Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to ROG Showdown series, which is going to be this time the CSGO edition, which is powered by Intel and presented by none other than ASUS ROG Showdown. Meanwhile, we have with us Godshot. So, Godshot, welcome to the stream, and here we are with an amazing semi-finale matchup being lined up today. So, how excited are you?
I am pretty excited for this particular matchup coming in as the first match is going to start really soon. But we have two teams which are going to be very titanic in this particular showdown, which are going to be Team Ano and Team Wicked Gaming in the first matchup. And as far as the position goes, Team Ano, they have won one of the previous tournaments before, and we have seen them have a very good game in the previous editions of this particular tournament. But Team Wicket, they have been having a very good run, and I think Upcon, we are going to be seeing a very tough matchup here on the first map, which is going to come really soon.
Well, talking about today's match, here we have the first match, which is going to be between the side of Team Anno versus Wicked Gaming. Team Anno, let me remind you, Gotcha, it's going to be that one team who has been the runner-up team in the previous tournament, and before that, they were the champions. So you know that their history has been nothing but inside the top two. This semi-finale match is going to be way more interesting because if we talk about the side of Wicked Gaming, each and every match which they have played in this tournament and ended up with a 16-5 to 16-6 at most. So you know that Team Weight Gaming nonetheless is gonna be one of the teams to watch out for in this tournament. This is gonna be a clash of titans. Team Vict versus Anno. The next match, the first match, the semi-finale number one at the ASUS ROG Showdown series powered by Intel. Meanwhile, what do you have to say about the teams? Is it going to be the team who has been just quite dominating in recent days, or is it going to be the team where they have really outperformed each and every other team out there in the previous tournament? Like, what's going to be your eventual prediction when we talk about the initial BO3 series?
Well, for the initial BO3 series, I think it is going to be, quite an interesting thing to see which way it is going to go. But as we talk about the map selection, the first map is going to be Vertigo, the second coming up to be Inferno, and the third coming in as Dust 2. I'm not surprised here because this is kind of a, interesting pick to, kind of play this BO3. But upon, I am going to be, playing a little bit on the side of Wicked Gaming because I think the run has been quite good up until this point. But let's see what Team Ano brings as a previous champion to this particular table.
True. Second map is going to be the map of Inferno, the map with an amazing T site advantage. On the third map, well, it's going to be the home map, which is going to be Dust 2. Well, I already love to see this A long area, which we are getting to see here at the Dust 2, but this is going to be some interesting map pick. First, starting things off with Vertigo. Let's see what do we have to see in the Vertigo action as Team Ano. They are going to go up against the side of Wade Gaming. We are soon going to get inside the action, and the game is going to begin quite soon. Meanwhile, Godshot, what do you have to talk about Vertigo?
Well, for the particular moment, I would be really excited to see how these players are gonna, strategize against each others. And when we hop into the map of Vertigo, how they are going to play the angles, the elevations, and the sneaky spots that are going to come with this map. Vertigo is, kind of an exciting map for me because. Since the early days of CS:GO in CS 1.6, we used to have that old Vertigo, and since then I have been playing Vertigo, and I'm kind of excited to see how these teams are gonna be, playing this because every time when I see a new match, there's something new, a new strategy, a new build up, and a new, adaptation from players that's gonna come into this particular matchup. Upon.
Yeah, but I mean, I'll totally agree with you on that. The word you use, adaptation, adaptability, you have to keep these things. Why? It's gonna be 30 rounds in which the first team to cross the finish line, which will be the 16th round win, would be the one who will get to move forward. Meanwhile, here we are right inside the game. Team Ano at the defensive side. Match is just started. Taking position from the side of Elevator. It's gonna be Duke towards the side of A. A good 2-1-2 split coming in from the side of Team Ano. Meanwhile, Team Vic, they are trying to move on all the way towards the side of A, I believe, and they are so far not having a great positioning. Match was been paused for a bit, and that's where we will be starting off the game Not much bias to expect recently, but yeah, Kevlar West would really be some promising place to start with.
Exactly, and I want to see Champ here coming up with that West, and everyone else is. I don't think they're gonna buy up here. And on the same time, let's see how this is going to be looking up for the side. I think we have a disconnection here, so don't worry, the player will be joining up really soon. But at one time, I would like to see what Anno is going to buy up here, because that USP is kind of a nasty gun if you start up against and you don't have those Kevlar vests available to you. And when you don't have those Kevlar vests, that one tap headshot is going to be, kind of painful, to say nonetheless.
Believe me, that would. But I think starting things off at Vertigo, whichever team, either teams wins it or no, we are definitely gonna see Vertigo action. And why I am really
Exactly.
excited for Vertigo action is because that is at one map where things would really be changing out here. Here we are totally, keeping this camera placement all the way towards the side of Graveyard, where we are seeing at the A side. That's the same side, I believe, for the side of Dust 2 as well. The A long, the A side, one of the home maps for the CSGO players. Whenever even they might have start their game or might go to a casual to start things off with some practice. But Vertigo map, I
Yeah,
believe,
exactly.
starting at Vertigo is that one map where I did not really expect it, to be honest, because we have an amazing map pool, and out of all the map pool, initially overpass and like I'll say maps like Ancient was also being banned out, and these being banned along with Mirage, it does make a lot of sense. But what doesn't is the first map where we start things off with Vertigo itself.
Exactly, and there's one thing I'm very curious about, because usually we don't see Vertigo as the first map being played. The tournaments that I've seen teams generally preferring it as a second map, or maybe sometimes the third map or the last map where they are going to, pull up the strategies. Because Vertigo, I would say, is kind of a more strategic map of how you are setting up as a defender and how you are aggressing as an attacker or a terrorist side. So that is going to be one crucial factor of Vertigo, and that's the reason I think Vertigo is generally played preferred to on the second map, or the final map, or the decider. But right now on the first map, I think it is going to be a little bit of an intimidation tactic from the side of the team that picked it, and I would really be excited to see how this intimidation show is going to come up. Because when you have a team like Team Anno, which has been a previous champion, and Team Wicked Gaming, which has been having an exceptional run, when these two titans are going to collapse, it's all about the intimidation, as to show up which team has more caliber than the other, so that they can intimidate their opponents and they can get the win in this particular scenario where you are facing an opponent which is too tough to handle at some point.
And comparing Vertigo with the next two map, which is going to be eventually Inferno, and Dust 2, heavy usage of utility which you usually get to see deploying the I believe these smoke lineups, the molotovs coming in, each and every pop flashes in all of the map 2 and map 3. That's not something which you will see in the map number 1 usually. Like, to start things off with Vertigo, it's a construction site, and where you ain't gonna see much of those actions, much of those lineup, compared to what we get to see at Inferno, especially, if you talk about the side of just banana, rushing inside the banana, you got to look after the side of the coffin box, you got to look after the side of construction side, then you have the CT, then you have the dark, then you have the barrels. With all of these updated callouts and with all of these updated lineups, I think Inferno is going to be a one interesting map whenever we will be hopping on to the map 2. Will we see a map 3 or no? That's going to be a big question. But if we see a map 3, it's going to be one deserving team who will be fighting for the initial number 1 final spot. There are going to be two spots available, out of which one spot will be given to either teams coming in from the side of Team Anno or Team Vict Gaming. If map 3 happens, Dust 2 will be the decider map where only one team will get to move forward and will be at the finalist point. There is a semi-final number 2 as well, ladies and gentlemen, today, and that's going to be none other than Team Kingspin versus Rival Squad. So I'm really excited to see both the matches today, and I'm just waiting to see what's going to be the
Exactly.
eventual, results. But talking about the predictions now, Godshot, what is our series prediction? Is it Team Ano? Is it Team Wicket? And what are you expecting in the series scoreline for the first semi-final?
I think it can be a Wicked Gaming game because Wicked Gaming has been having a very good game. And as for Team Anno, I think yes, they are previous champions, but sometimes the champions are going to be taken down. Sometimes the champions are going to be overtaken, and I think Wicked Gaming might be able to do that today. But the question is how they will be able to manage it, or how this will go in their favor, or how they can turn the tides in their favor. Because right now, Team Anno. They have the veteran experience at the very least, and the veteran experience is going to count a lot in this particular situation. Upon
I think the way you mentioned, like, Team Anno, they were being the champion at a point in the previous season. They were
exactly.
the runner up. So the graph kind of did dip after that amazing, growth and that amazing, I'll say, rise. But will it rise from this point or is it going to go down? That's a big thing to watch out for. Meanwhile, as you gave your prediction to Wait Gaming, well, I would love to see Dust too. That's a big reason I might go for a 2-1 scoreline, but 2-1 scoreline, I'm really confused, that which team could I prefer? Because we are here to see a team who will be going at the grand finals here. So moving on to grand finals, either teams are looking quite competitive, and we often talk about these semi-finals as well. That it's something which is way more interesting at times if you compare it with just a grand final, because there are four team, only two slots, and each and every match is going to be a BO3, which really shows that's the competitive nature of both these teams are going to be something which is going to be at the highest peak level.
Exactly, but I think the teams would be preferring to go a 2-0 route today because when we talk
Okay.
about the third map, which is the decider map, and it's Dust 2, and Dust 2 is a map which I think when you are playing in a professional setting, you don't want to rely on as a decider map because at the end of the day, it's not just your best map. The opponents are also gonna feel like home when you are playing Dust 2. So it's going to be one of those crucial matches when at the end of the day, it all comes down to who is going to outsmart their opponent at that particular time because Dust 2 is kind of a home to every CSGO player. And I think as a decider, it is going to be the toughest map. So I would think that teams would go for a 2-0 route here. But as we hop into the first round of this match, let's see how this is going to go.
Well, here we go. Fired up is all ready with the game. T-Star starting things off with the side of corridor. Going towards the upwalk mark. No A action at the first place, but look at Duke's position. Duke is already at a big promising position, holding off towards the side of A ramp, just trying to make sure that he gets any opening, he gets any intel gives towards his team. Only two players there towards the A side. Meanwhile, Team Rigged Gaming is already trying to make the move towards the side of B.
Exactly, but they are going to come up through the Rams area. The smoke is going to come in for the passing. The shots are going to come in, but Wicked Gaming coming up with
Oh,
two kills right away.
flash.
LSD comes up with the kill on Cham, but Cuckoo does take one trade down. It's a 2v4 situation as Wicked Gaming is going to take hold of B side, and they're going to take the first plant coming down right now. And is on a 2v4 for retake, and it's not looking good for them. Duke goes down. Hedico is going to take one trade, but it's a 1v3 scenario for him. He has a good amount of HP right here. He has the Kevlar vest, but let's see how he's going to play this particular situation up front.
Well, had he gone, oh my god, he gets taken down from the side of Quills with that's a Glock headshot directly between the heads. And Timano, they did manage to bring the retake possible. The HP was not looking in Team Wicked Gaming's favor, but yet with the numbers advantage, it's gonna be none other than Team Wicked Gaming starting things off with the first round victory. It's something which really helps them to go on with the buy. 3 AKs, 2 mag. That is a promising buy coming in. Mag 10, I believe. Yep, here we go with pop flashes. We have a grenade from the side of defaulter. But, is there a chance? Would Team Anno manage to bring this round up for themselves? And if they do, well, Team Vid Gaming is really going to be really hard about that.
Exactly, but right now, look at that setup coming in from Team Anno. They are all stacked up towards the Ram side, and the shots are coming
Oh
in. The
no,
first kill comes in from
what?
Champ. Heavy is going to take down the second, and now it's looking a little bit of a grim situation as it's now a 3v5 situation. That Heavy comes in
Oh
forward on
my
Defaulter, and Defaulter goes
god.
down. AR7 takes the kill. The guns are going to be reclaimed, but Kill Switch is gone and covered with the trade on 2. It's now over with the scenario. Can it be
Bro.
clutch?
Bro. Oh my
almost down.
goodness.
What a game, a crazy game. But at the end of the day, it's a 1-1 equalizer, and an AK is going to be retrieved. What a round from Team Anno, because upon they only invested one flash. That's all I saw from their side, but that was quite a turn of events, as now it's Wicked Gaming coming up for the eco round.
That was just out of my hopes, which I predicted that this round, even if there's the slightest probability Team Anno is really gonna annoy Team Big Gaming, and yes, they are. Khalil coming out of the side of kill switch, he was almost there with the 1v3 clutch, but just that 4 HP, we didn't even have to see that, Kevlar vest. But nonetheless, round number 3 is now being started. It's gonna be a best of 3 series, so I think, the day has started pretty well, isn't it?
Exactly, the day has started pretty well, but I'm seeing Wicked Gaming actually forcing stuff here. They have got Cavalas and they've got Deagles in their hands, and those Deagles are very nasty when you can hit their head. But let's see who can pop that head right now. LSO, he has been attacked by a grenade lineup, but Yusuf is gonna get the first pick and the second pick as well with his Galil, the hero AR in his hands, and right now he's doing the work, he's doing the push-up. LSD is gonna take down Vertigo, and now it's a 2v5 scenario. Once again, a 2v5 retake for Team Anno, and we have an AWP coming in for Team LSD. The AWP is going to be set up, and Fired Up is gonna fire up one shot, take down AR7. Now it's a 1v5, and I think it's gonna be a call for the save here.
Yup, it should be one, as we can see a buy round coming in initially. Team Wicked Gaming, what are we seeing? Totally turn of events coming in first round, being capitalized from the side of Wicked Gaming. After that, almost a pistol win, an eco win from the side of Anno. And that's where Team Wicked Gaming really retaliates. What I was able to see was just a Galil and few Mac 10s. But with that, a great win coming in. It's a 2-1 start for the side of Wicked Gaming. And from the very first, I believe, half, we are getting to see quite some competitiveness. No winning streaks yet. None of the teams have won 2 rounds in a row. But if we talk about the side of the buy, let's see what the buy has to say. Eventually, it seems as if we are looking after all AKs coming out. One op will still be there for the side of Team Wicked Gaming. Meanwhile, Team Anno, it seems to be a big force buy. AR7 already leading the charge, but
Exactly.
down towards the side of B. Let's see where Team Red Gaming is planning to move this time.
Exactly, and that's going to be, I think, B side that they are hitting this time, and they are going to go that same way they came before. Cuckoo is gonna take down the first player, but Crazy Gamer is gonna take him down as a trade. It's a 4v4 scenario, and as I can see right now, it's only one AR remaining on the side of the of Team Anno, and it's going to be a little bit of a tough situation for them to handle. But let's see how they are going to look at this. But if we talk about this particular round, I've gone. The thing is, you cannot trust the weapons right now, because the rounds that we have witnessed for the
Yeah,
past two consecutive ones, we have
true.
seen the pistols actually rocking it. And in the previous round, yes, there was one Galil that came up as on top as a hero
Oh,
rifle there. But right now, a boost is gonna come in. Crazy Game is gonna jump up, but AR7 is gonna take him down. Killstreak is going to go up for the trade. And he pops a flash, throws in, comes to the B side to hold off any aggression, any passive push coming in, and he's going to be smoked up right there. It's a 3-player push on him. Can he survive this as his teammates are rejoining the fray, giving the support? Fired Up is going to take down Jam, and now it's a 2v3 scenario on the B side. The stairs are gonna come in, and Team WG has already got the bomb down. Duke is gonna take down one. It's a 1v2 scenario. Can he pop the head? Can he find the shot? No, he cannot. It's still a bleak scenario for him, and
oh.
Fired Up is gonna take him down with his own deagle. And now it's a third round for Wicked Gaming.
Man, Fired Up is totally looking quite, I'll say, insane at this point of time. Kill switch nonetheless. He got a kill off a nade at that point of time. The lineups are looking quite promising, and just look after the way how they boosted themselves, then initiated towards the side. They were watching the side of the underground mid, but yet that's around for the side of Big Gaming. And let's see what are the buys coming in this time from the side of Team Anno, because their economical situation is going to be quite hampered. Molotov towards the side of the ramp area, fired up with the operator. They're still trying to peek all the way towards the side of sandbox, but look at this position. This lane position is going to be insane, because three CT players are lined up here. The aggressive move could be a big risk, big reward, but two shots been missed away. Fired up, still looking for a third one, misses the third one. Now this is going to give a good confidence, and well, the trade comes in. Duke is going to take down the op. That's a big weapon which could be retrieved, but nonetheless, LSG is still the LSG also gets taken down. With the P250, I mean, Duke is just looking insane. It's down to nothing but a 3v3 situation, plus a gun retrieve, plus Cuckoo
Ooh.
taking down two headshots. Cuckoo has just bought one amazing hole here towards the side of B, and all of a sudden, Team Big Gaming is down to one player surviving with all the weapons available by their side.
Exactly, and what is this game turning into? I mean, don't pick up those gun laddies because it's the pistols that's rocking in this particular game. They are
Yeah.
just owning right now. And Killswitch, now in a one with this situation, he does have the bomb with only 30 seconds remaining in his hands. Let's see which side he's going to decide to hit right now. He has a player behind him. Does he check it? Does he check it? No, he does not, and he's gonna be taken down by AR7, who is gonna be left unchecked. And when you leave something unchecked, that hole is going to punish you at some point of time. It's a 2-3 score line coming up, and Anno, they would be looking pretty good. And you know what, this particular game is coming up as a storyline up on where you can say it's no problem that we don't have the guns, we will take it from the opponents.
Well said, but I believe this is going to be some interesting factor as well because initially 5 rounds are over. First half, only 10 more rounds remaining. Some flashes coming in to make sure that they take the Rams control. Meanwhile, a heavy stack coming towards the undermid area from the side of Wigged Gaming. Wigged Gaming still trying to make sure that they do pass on their momentum, not able to go in a post plant scenario after we had to witness the initial first pistol round. Since then there haven't been much bites, but the op is looking promising. But fired up, what's happening? Well, he gets a big vision between the smokes. Now he's looking already towards the sandbox, and whoa,
Ooh.
Champ also gets taken down. That's two big kills. Team Anno is down to just three players surviving. It's a big advantage as we are into a 5v2 situation at this time. As Kill Switch takes down AR7, but this could be big. This could be big. Well, the timing was efficient, but eventually Crazy Gamer wasn't able to capitalize much from his M4.
Exactly. He wasn't able to capitalize it, but that timing could have been disastrous as well, as we had seen people getting eliminated from those peaks. Due, he is going to rotate back towards the spawn side. He's trying to look at the angles for any pushed up lurkers, but he's going to take down one. Whoa, nice shot from him taking out LSD. It's still a man disadvantage situation for his team, and that is looking a little bit bleak, but this can be a good retake possible as Cuckoo is coming down from the stairs. He's gonna spot one, take down Kill Switch, and now his position is duly noted on the Ram side, but can he take use of it? He takes down the second one, almost takes down another one in the form of Defaulter, and now it's a 1v2 scenario for Duke. Can he clutch this one as both of the opponent players are gonna be weak here? Defaulter tries to peeks in, but Crazy Gamer is gonna save him. It's a 4-2 scoreline coming in from Wicked Gaming as we are up for round 7. Upon this is looking a pretty good scenario, but the strategy that Wicked Gaming is using, putting up a little bit pressure on the lower mid area, trying to enter the ramp side, it's working out pretty well from them. Now it's a buy round from both the sides, but let's see how this strategy is going to turn around for each of these teams, because at this particular point of time, I think Team Wicked Gaming is playing it pretty well, and they are going to get two
Oh,
shots up. What is Fired Up doing at this moment, Afcon?
wait. That was an amazing flick coming in, a wrist breaking flick. Fire Up is now just rocking things up with his operator. Initially did miss a lot of rounds, but Duke here taking down Defaulter. That's a big kill. Fire Up but tries to even things up, and well, if I'm not wrong, in this round currently, he is almost up with the 3 kill. Will he go for this? Just two players remaining, down to a 2v4 situation. Bomb is going to be planted towards the side of a default B area. Team Anno already deciding to save those initial weapons because there's a lot of economical factors which needs to be done. CT already need to buy a heavy vest, to be honest, because you are playing against the AK. Those one shot, one kill if connected to a head, and on top of that, you have to have those diffusal kits, those initial utility. Each and everything is gonna cost up most to a 5,100 of your in-game cred. So that is something which really needs to be taken into the consideration. Team Anno with only 2 rounds, it's a 2 for scoreline so far. Bomb is going to get detonated, giving the 5th round. Team Wicked Gaming, I just talked about, them not winning rounds in streak, but here we have a good 2 round streak. Loss bonus is really going to grow up for the side of Team Anno as now they have been rewarded with 1900 of the currencies. But let's see.
Exactly. So let's see how this round is gonna start up. As I think now this is going to be a little bit of an eco round coming up from Team Anno. They don't have any money in their hands, but right now Wicked Gaming is looking to go up pretty solid. But look at that push up coming up from Team Anno. Hatigo is playing pretty aggressive. The shots are coming in from Kill Switch, and Hatigo almost pushed towards the T spawn area, and he gets Kill Switch out of that game right here. The push is going to come in from Crazy Gamer through the ramp side, and he's going to be taking down the Tupu with the USB in his hand. LSC is going to come and take down Tupu right over there, and he go with another trade. The coming in, LSC is going to be the last man standing, and he's going to be taken down as well. Now it's a 1v2 situation with Fired Up as the last man standing with an AWP in his hands. He's gonna go through the scaffolding area, but he is not gonna pick the right time in the 3rd round coming in from Team Anno. And this is where the things are gonna shake up. I think what changed in this particular round was Team Anno went a little aggressive with the rifle that they saved from the previous round, and they went straight to the spawn, took one kill out, but they kind of missed a little bit on the ramp push. But at the end of the day, Hadigo came in and he just saved the day with the kills that he had. And what could have been a disastrous round actually ended up with them winning.
Yep, and I believe some unfortunate whiffs even came out from the side of Team Rigged Gaming. Eventually, they did not expect those shots to be missed, or just like you got down with a USB where AK is somewhat a big advantage for you. Not to forget that Team Anno did not even had much of those armor, but to each and every round, Team Anno has one god shot. It's only been when they have those pistols. Not even a single round has been won when they have these, eventual buy round coming in. And this is one of those rounds where you could expect Team Anno to win again if they have a buy and they would not want to repeat those, eventual doings which they are currently following through. Meanwhile, Crazy Gamer on the other hand boosts himself up, now looking to go towards the side of B, but there are 2 players already waiting for them at the entrance CT area. 3-5 scored and just 48 seconds remaining down the clock. Let's see if this end second push really works out for them.
For the same reason, the pop flash is gonna come in, but AR7 Cuckoo already out of here. Kills it, just takes one trade coming in, but he's gonna be eliminated as well. Defaulter takes down another player here, but Hadigo is trying to get another kill, but he's struggling down as the bomb plant sound goes in. The plant is gonna come down, and at this point of time, Team Anno is trying to look for that retake in a man advantage situation. Can this go down? The Defaulter is going to be noted down there too. He's trying to get him down, but the Shave is going to come in and he's going to get eliminated. Fired Up does get to. He has an AWP in his hands. Can he flick it down? He does not. He misses the shot, but he gets the kill. Fired Up within 1v3 clutch at the end of this round. Takes it to 6-3. What was that? He had an op. I think he picked that AWP from the kill on AR7 and he just turned it around in his hands. And what a game, what a match, what a round it has been for Fired Up right now.
Man, Fired Up is just turning himself into that one monster not ready to die. But what a play coming in from the side of it. Gaming, they have the buffer around. But wait, was that okay? That's a great kill coming in. AR7 gets popped down because he falled off the construction site, I believe. Duke on the other hand with the Deagle. Let's see if there's some Deagle head Ds which we get to see. LSD down with the MP7. Duke still holding off the CT start area, but oh, the wall bang headshot. That's a good start. That's good way to start things off. Chill down to a 3v4 situation. Team Anno is the one with the numbers disadvantage, but would not want to eventually end up saving the pistol. Not really trying to retake. Their positioning is something which I'm really, like I'm questionable about. Like what's happening, Team Anno? The time is already run down. Meanwhile, if you talk about the side of all the three players, they chose to not even try and retake.
I think they would prefer saving the two rifles that they have right now. They do have one op and an M4A for M4A suppress, and that is kind of a good save coming out of them. So let's see how this is going to turn around from their side. But I think they would like to equal this one out, and the two players that died the previous round, I think the buys are going to come in for them, and it's going to be a utility buy this round. They are going to force a little bit that they have, and Team Anno is trying to get another retake down. But look at that! This time it is a fast one coming up from the side of Wicked Gaming, and they are already rushing in towards the lower mid side, and they are up on the B side already. The retake is going to come in from your side, but he's going to fall down. The default is going to take two people out of this equation, and the B side is already in their hands. The bomb is going to be coming up a little late. For some reason, they forgot to take the bomb, and now as the bomb is going to come in towards the B side, you is going to be pretty close to them. The bomb is still not planted, so I think Team Anno knows that there has been a little bit mishap. They have got the time to regroup a little bit, but still it's a man advantage situation for the side of Wicked Gaming, and I think it is going to be a tough retake for the side of Team Anno.
Let's see, Duke here trying to progress, but spots down. LSG does not manage to take him down. The retake, the way utilities have been really good
Oh,
is really
nice!
bad, but oh my god, Happy God gets knifed down. That's a big $1,500 off a big, I'll say, surplus towards the side of fire up. Eventually, in case just if he wants to get the AWP out. Meanwhile, on the other hand, the bomb is yet to get detonated, and then there it goes down towards ladder top. Okay, he gets second down. Champ is going to retrieve an AK. Oh, the timing could have been it, but somehow Team Wicked Gaming up with 8 rounds. It's an 8-3 half. Just 4 rounds remaining for the first half to end, and that's where the sides are going to be switched. Team Anno would be up towards the side of T.
Exactly, and looking up at this particular half, I think Wicked Gaming is looking pretty solid. And as for this particular round, the round 12, we are seeing another one of those aggressive rounds coming in from the side of Wicked Gaming. And he go, he's flashed up, he's turned down, and he's gonna be taken down by that backpack from the side of Crazy Gamer. The Molotov is gonna slow down the push a little bit. Duke is gonna take down Crazy Gamer. Another kill coming up on LSD. Now the advantage is tipped towards the side of Team Anno, but they don't have the guns to back it. But Duke doesn't need it. He's gonna take down the third kill. AR7 is gonna get one with the FAMAS in his hand. Fired up is taken down. Now it's a 1v3 1v4 scenario, my man. And another kill coming up. Defaulter coming in clutch with 2 kills in his hands, an AK and the bomb. He can go to B now. He can rotate it, he can plant, and now the retake is going to be a 1v2 scenario. But the catch is Team Anno is going to take some weapons back, and they are going to create a little bit of a difficulty for Defaulter to hold this. He has already got 2 kills. What do you think, Upon? Can he clutch this one out with the AK he has in his hands?
He has that AK, he has the bomb planted. That's just 40 seconds remaining down the clock. Both the players coming from under mid area. He does sound, but the double peak is gonna come in, but still,
Oh!
Defaulter wounds 3 enemies right in that round. Is down to 3 HP, but yet comes up with that 1v2 clutch. That's a phenomenal round coming in. And what a play from the side of the champ himself, Defaulter. Well, just look at this whole round entirely. If you talk about this round, he was just insane in that one round. I believe almost up for an ace, had 4 kills eventually. But what a beautiful round. Wicked Gaming was almost on the verge of losing that round, and initially, after you have this amazing round lead got shot, you would not want to really miss it. Just 2 rounds remaining. Is it an 11, 4, or are we looking at some 10-5 scoreline?
The round lead is something that is going to be a little bit less of a tension for Team Anno right now. The more pressing matter is that this round they have 4 rifles in their hands, and they really, really do not want to lose this one, because if they lose this, they are going to get that one shot of breaking the momentum. But LSD is not giving any small space in his hands. Crazy Gamer is going to take down another player, but AR7 is going to take down Crazy Gamer. Although there was a little bit of a team flash coming up from the side of Defaulter, but at the end of the day, the kill is going to come in towards Team Anno. It's still a man advantage situation for the attacking side of Wicked Gaming, but let's see how they are going to play this one, because Kill Switch is a little bit tagged up and he is going to be a little bit low on the HP side. Let's see how this is going to come in. They are taking this one slow. Upcott, are you noticing the pattern? They have played the previous two rounds so fast that now when they have reduced the momentum, Team Anno just cannot predict where they are coming from. Although the slow pace is finally being read, and
Oh,
now
okay.
Team Anno is coming to regroup on the side where Team Wicked Gaming is now planting his A side plan. And is this player gonna go in? Vertigo tries to play a smoke, but he's gonna take him down. Fired Up is gonna take him down, but Defaulter is also going to try with one of his kills. The last player is gonna be surviving in the hands of Duke, but he is only left with the 9 HP in his hands. Can he close this one? It's a 1v3, 9 HP on the board. The bomb is not planted for him. The post-plant scenario is not looking good. I think he would be, voting to save this particular rifle up one.
Yup, the team calls out for a save. That's the 10th round. Team Vic, they are just looking, impeccable at this point of time. Killswitch just look after HP each and every player. But Killswitch with 9, fired up with now 13. Default eventually gets taken down due to that HP being so low on, health. But what an amazing round it was. Team Weight Gaming is almost up with a 7 round of lead. Now when you have this big lead, you often tend to make mistake, you often tend to just end up with these eventual difficulties. But talking about the buy coming in, one operator, two M416, one M4A1 suppressor, and a famous for champ. Well, AR7 gets up a good opening. That's LSG down to very low HP, but still takes down a big weapon, and that's gonna be Team Ano even things up with a 4v4 situation.
Exactly, the 4v4 situation is gonna come in, but the problem is at this point of time, the terrorist side all have to go on one side. Okay, the bomb is down. That's a big plus side for Team Anno. Duke is gonna take down Crazy Game, and that's additional leverage that they have at this point of time, because the bomb is not picked up at this point of time. So Wicked Gaming has to pick up the bomb, and I think it's going to be a tough call, because look at that. Team Anno is sitting right on it, and they are guarding it like, they're protecting this particular spot with all they have at this point of time. Duke is going to take down LSD with that small push-up that he had, but let's see how these two players are going to come in. Defaulter, he's on the B side, but he's moving slowly towards the CT spot area so that he can push up the elevator area and take that bomb. And on the other side, Duke is holding the T spawn. So let's see how this is going to go around, as it's still a 2v4 scenario and the players are spread out. Defaulter, he is going to be noted down, and it's not going to be easy for him. He's going to be taken down as well. So Upcon, I don't think this round is going to be coming into the hands of Team Wicked Gaming anytime soon, because Fired Up is going to be staying alive, but he is pretty weak at this point of time.
Well,
He does
trying
get
to
the bomb
clear
though.
washrooms. Yep, and down to 16 HP, fired up with the operator, down to a 1v4. This is
Oh,
something
they
which isn't
know.
going to be that easy, but the time is going to be run out, and yup, oh, he gets it on
They
time,
know.
but eventually will be taken down. Okay, he has a chance. Oh, that's a big flick coming in, down to 16 HP. Oh, the no scope would have been landed. That could have been some good shot. But the initial whiff from the side of Team Anno, like you don't expect those whiff, because at this certain time, God shot, they don't have much economy. They did won the round. Diffusing would give them, reward them with 3,500 as it does. But on top of that, balancing your economy is very important, as this is the last round of the first half.
The last out of the first half coming in, and on the kills side of things, I don't see that big of a difference coming in. Yes, Champ is facing a little bit of a tough game here, but on the other side, 16 from the side of Fired Up with the AWP in his hands. On the other side, Upcon, you're going to see double AWPs on the side of Team Anno. And that is a very big red flag coming in for Team Wicket Gaming if they notice this. Because at this point of time, I don't think they're going to notice that the opponent has two AWPs in their hands. So let's see how they are going to look at this. Crazy Gamer is going to be taken down by Hardigo. It's now the ramps back under control. And since Wicket Gaming cannot push on ramps, now they are looking to go towards the B side, towards that staircase area. Let's see how this is gonna go from the tunnel's entrance. Wicked Gaming trying to enter B side. Let's see how they're going to enter this, because this is going to be a little bit tough as Crazy Gamer is taken down from their side.
Yeah, Patty got still holding things off towards the side of mid area, but look at Cuckoo's position. He's holding the M4A1. Oh, the catwalk
Oh,
area wasn't being that clear. And once you give fires, fired up that initial spot, if you give him that amazing room, he will
ah,
definitely punish. But Hattie God with the orb, well, he takes down fired up. That's a big weapon being taken down. It's a 2 to 3 situation. The last round of the first half, and Hattie God, no gun, no problem, because he has a deagle with himself. Kill switch coming up with a white peak, but does not manage to even capitalize the kill. LSD is playing on the timing. The bomb is planted for him, but the smoke is going to go off at this point of time. Hattie God does not realize the point where he could come up from the side of balcony, gets a kill, but it's an ninja defuse,
oh.
and Champ is gonna manage to bring up a 10-5 half. A good half being played from the side of both of these teams, but Team Ano, believe me, if they wouldn't have won those last two rounds, which they did, they would have lost by a huge margin. Now they still have a 5 rounds buffer, which could be recovered just after the pistol round winner. Eventually, when they bring up the buy round in round number 17. But what an amazing first half here at the ASUS ROG Showdown.
It is an interesting one nonetheless, but right now, as Wicked Gaming is now on the defending side, the counter terrorist side, the question is what their defense is going to look like, because their attack has been quite an interesting one. They have already done their work on the terror side, but what is going to be their setup on the counter terror side? Duke is going to take down one. Fired Up is going to trade down on the side of Cuckoo, but Hadigo is going to trade up Fired Up, and now it's an open site on A, but still the players are marching towards B. Hadigo is going to take down Kill Switch, and the terrorist side is looking pretty solid here as Team Ano is now rushing up on one player. Defaulter, who's trying to stay alive between the smoke, trying to play it alive and trying to stay alive for his teammate to retake. LSD does come up and take down one, but it's a 2v3 retake, and Defaulter is already pretty low up on.
Well, this is going to be a difficult retake, but Team Ano, good things good for them, as they are just going to manage and deny the lead. At a certain point, it was a 3-10 score, and out of which they have won back-to-back 3 rounds, 2 rounds in the previous half. Starting things off, a good round win from the side of the terrorists. 3 Galeels, wait, that's not something which you would really expect. One AK, and that too for the start of AR7. Meanwhile, a pistol coming in, a SMG rather coming in. A quick rush towards the start of A, all the way towards Ram. Team Ano is already trying to make their move, but they have to take care of the Scarfold area. Heavy utilities being baited out from either side. But this is that one time where Team Wicked Gaming are already anticipate to enter from the side of A, but haven't quite rotated. Two players to position towards B side isn't yet, just moving out from their safe zone.
It is kind of a rush towards the ramp side, trying to take control, trying to use the utility to make any space possible, and they do make the space by Hatigo getting the kill on LSD, and LSD had that SMG in his hand, the Mac in his hand, the MP7 in his hands. So yeah, definitely this was a big hit on the side of Team Wicked Gaming, because they have lost the SMG that they bought. Fired Up is going to be taken down as well. He also bought the Deagle, so it is a little bit of a money lost at this point of time. The ramp is under control. Hadigo is trying to take down a player, but he is not finding the mark. AR7 is going to take down Defaulter, and the players are going to fall back from the side of Wicked Gaming. Kill Switch does take down AR7, and now with the 2v4 retake, but they are falling back. Team Ano, they've done the damage, they're falling back, and Kill Switch is going to be taken down. Hadigo finishes it off with another kill, and now he's going to get the 3-piece in this particular one. 7th round coming in from the side of Team Ano. Let's see what the buy is going to look like on the counter terror side.
Job counter terrorists, I believe the loss bonus is almost gonna get maximized if they even lose another one of those rounds. But yeah, but it gives a big reward of 2,400. Nonetheless, let's see. Duke up with the Molotov. Eventually buying incendiary at the counter terrorist side is yet expensive with 3,600 investment. But just look after the buy. One deagle and every P250 is being brought up. Team Anno still comes up with the first opening. They are the one who come up on top, and Team Waked Gaming is still kind of struggling. A half by coming in. They did have these initially pistol upgrades with some use of some utilities being purchased, but fired up gets taken down in that crossfire. AR7 is the one who will come up on top. Fired up is not being up with that operator. Team Waked Gaming with defense with this firepower, imagine fired up hopping all the way towards the side of mid or maybe B. This could be one disaster which Team Anno really need to make sure that they are considering. Duke hasn't been up with much HP to work with. He's down to 16 HP, has an helmet yet, but the Mac 10, let's see if it does the job. Defaulted takes down Harry God. Each and every kill which Team Big Gaming is going to get is going to be one big advantage for them in the next round, which they'll be playing up against them. But just look after the way how he is just rotating around the area down the elevator. Okay, he throws away the AK, trying to make sure that even if he falls down, he does not gives up the AK to the opponent team, but down to a 1v4 situation. Team Big Gaming is gonna not win a single round. Indeed, in the entire second half, it's been like I believe almost third round, and we are heading towards a fourth round. Got shot, but what's happening? Team Big Gaming has been really struggling up with these initial hold in the sites.
Wicked Gaming is not looking as strong on the counter terrorist side as they looked strong on the terrorist side. So that means they kind of have to, change a little bit of their positioning, a little bit of their setup, because as we can see right now, the area of ramp is quite contested at this point of time, and that's one place where Team Wicked Gaming is failing to answer the questions that Team Anno is raising. So yeah, definitely at this point of time, the ramps need to be answered, and it has been answered by LSD taking down Hattie, who was consistently pressuring ramps and consistently getting that value out of the ramps. But this time, as Wicked Gaming is now on the buy, they take control of ramps, and now it's their area to control. The bomb has been left behind, and Anno is looking to get that first pick in their hands in their favor so that they can have that man advantage in their favor. Remember, they are still 2 rounds behind Wicked Gaming at this point of time. So yeah, the lurks are going to come in. The two-player buddy system still working in place. The one lurker that Hattie was playing on the Rams side is taken down. So yeah, it's a man disadvantage, but let's see how this buddy system is going to work in the 4 players that are remaining are playing pairs of 2, and now they're regrouping so that they can attack onto one side, which is B. And kind of a little unfortunate situation for them that most of the players from the side of Wicked Gaming are stacked up towards the B side with an AWP in their hands, and that's fired up, already fired up with the first half that he had, and the rush that's coming on the B side is already delayed. So let's see how this is gonna go
Oh
as Champ
no!
does take down Crazy Gamer.
And the rotation is going to go all the way towards the side of A now. Only one player remaining down at the A side. It's going to be kill switch, but that's enough. LSD takes down one. Well, kill switch get taken down, but LSD is good for 2. Switches around the USP, but needs to reload, needs to make sure that the bomb isn't yet down. And yes, it's not. The timer runs out, but before that, fired up gets down with Duke. That's an 11th round for the side of Team Big Gaming, and this is one concern which I had up in the previous round, that what if in case Team Wade Gaming is up with that operator being given into the hands of fired up, the way he will be holding on towards the side of Rams, it's gonna be one player to, he's gonna be just unstoppable. Meanwhile, LSG, amazing job being done from his side. And seconds rotation happened to be quite panicking because those initial pop flashes and utility, they did run out of utility, and because you are using much of those util in the early round to initiate inside the side, that too at an end second rotation, that's something that did not worked out. And Team Anno, they run out of time before they could have even planted their C4.
Exactly, and that was one problem that they had, because what I think went down in the previous round was, since they could not rush B side because of those incendiaries and molotovs being thrown at the side, they had to rush back to A side to kill the time, to at least get the C4 down. But at that point of time, that one kill that Cuckoo had on that side, that was one of the most important kills he had for this particular game. I think it was LSD, my bad. So that was one of the most important kills that he had in this particular game, and because of that, the pressure that built up because the C4 not going down, that was the pressure that cost the round on the side of Team Anno. Now they are looking to answer the defense side, the counter side, a different way. Look at the positioning of the players. They are not challenging ramps again. This time they are challenging the tunnels area, the staircase area, and they are trying to enter towards B with that platform side. The smokes are gonna come in. Let's see how this is gonna come in. The execute is coming up with the utilities being thrown, but once again the incendiaries are there to slow them down, and this is going to cost very precious time as the counter players are regrouping for the retake. One trade on each side. How this is going to come down as Fire Down is going to take down Hattie. He gets AR7 as well, but Cuckoo trades him. Now it's a 3v2. Although kill switch is down to 2 HP, it's still a possible round to clutch with the man advantage that they have. Kill switch, he does have an SMG in his hands. So let's see how this is going to go. Outcon, the perfect strategy here would be kill switch goes in, gets baited, gets the
Oh
information out, but
no.
LSD, he nullifies the requirement of that bait, and now it's just a 1v3 situation. Can Duke clutch this one out because he has done this before? Now it's in his hands, and he is spotted and noted. He's going to be pushed.
Oh.
Crazy Gamer gets him out with a grenade. That was a good round for the side of Wicked Gaming.
Ending the 5 rounds of winning streak, Team Anno finally the momentum now shifts, and this time towards Team Rigged Gaming. Look, after the economy, Cuckoo for a moment did bought up a scout, which is now into the hands of Duke with the SG-104. Is this scout gonna make some difference? You need to get the early aggression. You have to be fast. You have to peak fast. You have to get the kill, and you have to move back. This is what difference would make. But look after the damage. The scout weapon dealing a massive damage. Well, that's big. That's a huge start. Team Rigged Gaming, well, sandbox area
Oh,
is
he did not
quite
get.
promising, and 3 kills already for LSG. This guy is just insane, but defaulted there to assist him. Duel down as a single player surviving. The bomb flashes were phenomenal, first of all, from the start of Crazy Gamer, but on the other hand, the sandbox area being holded off from the start of LSG, that is one difference maker, and that is one corner which should be mustly cleared from Team Anno.
Exactly, and once again, what I said in the first half as well. You don't check the corners, you get punished for that. You leave it be, and that code is going to punish you a little bit later in the game. But right now, as this particular round is going to be playing in, it's an 8-13 coming in. Okay, a match was coming in because there was a little bit of a connection issue here. We're going to replay that round, but at this point of time. Team Wicked Gaming is looking pretty solid, and I think the reason for that is that their positioning, what their positioning is quite interesting. The opponents, the Team Anno that we are talking about, they are not able to find them out on the corners. The pop flashes have been perfectly timed, and the incendiaries that they are using, especially on the B side, have been perfect and on the point. That's the reason that Wicked Gaming has been this consistent on the side of counter terrorists. Although they were pretty down bad when the half started, and they are slowly pulling it out. Although we do have defaulter being disconnected, he is going to join really soon. So let's see how this is going to go in the hands of Wicked Gaming.
Yep, we'll have to see. We'll have to see that, but still, the game is just begin. I'll say it's the map number 1 got shot, and imagine Vertigo being so much of an action packed, and that too, as you predicted for the start of Team Rigged Gaming, they are completely devastating the entire momentum of what Team Anno had in the mid phase. eventually, when we had the side switches. But a lot of turnarounds of even map number two is going to be up next after this map, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be the map of Inferno. Now, Inferno is one amazing map, and imagine these many heavy usage of utility out there. Well, it's going to be something which I'm really excited for. A bit of a technical timeout, and this is where we are going to talk about the eventual economical conditions. 2 AK, 1 Mac 10 being bought up. Cuckoo. Okay, it's a Kevlar vest with an helmet, so that's an investment of 1000 already. Some flashes and smoke grenades. Let's see what AR-7 or Duke might go. Duke might also bring up an AK. Meanwhile, if you talk about the start of Wake Gaming, no operators yet fired up. Did had an op, but now is going on for an M4A1. Because if he loses this, it's an op which will not only be gone from his hand, a big economical backlash, but also that it might end up in Champ's hand, and that is something which Team Mano is really looking forward for, to give Hattie God, to give Champ that operator, and then see that op magic which could really bring up or add up some more wins in the scorecard.
Well, that is something that has to wait for a while, because at this point of time, Team Anno has not been able to do that specifically, and Chap has not been having, an easy game to say. At the very least, he's 6-12 at this point of time, and the trades that he needs to take at this point are not coming in, and at the end of the day he is leaving his team with that man disadvantage, and because he's not getting those skills as well, he's not been able to create the bang to get that AWP in his hands. And because of that, I think Team Anno is kind of missing that one AWP player that in the side of Team Wicked Gaming we had fired up with that AWP in his hands. We saw how he turned the rounds away from Team Anno in the first half, and how he was impacting the rounds with him just coming up in clutch, getting 1v3s, 1v2s, and just saving the rounds when everything looked dire for the side. Wicked Gaming had fired up with the AWP in his hands. And there's one more thing that has been kind of punctuating from the side of Team Wicked Gaming. It has been that Wicked Gaming has consistently been able to reset the tempo. When Team Anno looks in control, Team Wicked Gaming has been able to take the control out of their hands and shift it towards their side, and that has been a key point in their side.
Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see 13-8 score line. Team Vict, as you mentioned, some great lead coming out from their side. And eventually, even if we talk about, the initial map ban, eventually, a veto, when we were heading forward, this was a pick which did came in from the side of none other than Team Vict Gaming. Well, Team Vict Gaming do win in their very own map pick. This sounds interesting because the second map pick is gonna then come in from the side of Team Anno. Now, is Team Anno gonna be the one who will be eventually bringing us down to an equalizer? Because we haven't yet seen Team Wicked Gaming just look that great. I did talk about the previous history to you, got shot, where Team Wicked Gaming, to any game which they have won, they have just made sure that they are winning it by a huge margin. A 13-4, 13-5, maximum to maximum was a 13-6. Well, today as a semi-final, the competition level has really been, increased a bit. But on the other hand, it's Team Anno. They have been champion. They have been for a while. Plus, in the previous tournament, they were the one at the runner-up position. You do not want to see them anywhere less than the top two position in this eventual whole tournament, which is going to be ASUS ROG Showdown Series powered by Intel, which is this time the CSGO edition. Tournament so far, I believe, is looking quite impeccable as we started off with 73 teams. Now we are down to the top four teams, and top four teams are fighting for the championship title, for that big prize pool. And so far, we have only witnessed the first half, eventually in the first map, with only two teams. So let's see when are we getting the match started. Default is right back in the server. 800 creds, okay, that's a bit of a concern to see what is going to be the buy eventually, which we could expect. Kill switch is looking quite promising to drop him an M for A1, so let's see, is he going to get the drop? because need to really compromise on the Kevlar plus helmet, might really go on with just a Kevlar and no utility.
Well, that is going to be a little bit of a decision that they have to make at this point. But let's see how Wicked Gaming is going to look at after default being back after a little bit of a disconnection that he had. Now, if we talk about Team Anno, yes, as you said, that Wicked Gaming has finally had their floor being broke, because they have been getting that game where the highest that a team achieved against them was 13 6 sorry 16-6. So yeah, definitely that is something that now Team Wicked Gaming has in their hands. And if Team Anno plays it cool, they get 2 rounds here. It is going to be a big a big factor that can turn into the heads of Wicked Gaming, and that can build up that pressure that is needed from the side of Team Anno, that can actually eventually turn this game in their hands, because that mental pressure that we talk about is going to be a very important factor for Team Anno to win this one. Because Wicked Gaming has been having a very good run since the beginning of this tournament. They have been having, as you said, those 5 rounds, 6 rounds at max giving to their opponents, and now that an opponent has taken 8 rounds from them, they would be thinking a little bit about how we have to make them stop, and how we have to keep it under our control. And that is one thing, when it comes to your head, it can create a lot of pressure.
Yep, it does, I believe, because these are the rounds where things are really going to be quite favorable for Team Wicked Gaming. Just 3 round needed to come up and make sure that they are capitalizing on the very first map. They are going to eventually win the map which they themselves have picked. But on the side of Team Anno, well, there's a big round, big lead to cover, first of all, which is a 5 round buffer. On top of that, there are more rounds to be won. Well, here we are right back inside the game, and teams are going to be starting things up with the initial buy which they had. Two AKs, okay. Hattie got, I did like anticipated him to come up with an AK, but Hattie got, let's see, he still have $4,350 available with himself. Not not yet purchased, his eventual initial helmet. Okay, here he goes with the helmet. Let's see what are going to be the weapons. The round is going to begin, and finally, it's round number 22. So let's get the game live, and here we go. Round gets begin, fired up to peak early towards the side of the undermid area, but is up with only an M4A1. The incendiary doesn't land quite well, but is pushing all the way down the catwalk area. But the flash is phenomenal, and
Whoa!
all of a sudden, Crazy Gamer gets two brilliant pig. Is this the 14th round being calling? Because Team Big Gaming is on the verge of crossing that finish line, which we talked about.
Exactly, they are mere few steps behind that finish line. And look at this. Look at the perfect setup from Team Wicked Gaming. They, yes, the levolution is kind of there. Team Anno is on the lower floor, but still, each of those entrances onto the sides has been covered. And Crazy Gamer is gonna come down for the fourth as well. He's looking for the fifth. Can he get the ace? No, he cannot. He's gonna be shut down. And now Duke is the last man standing in a 1v4 situation. Can you be the one calling in for the ace? Takes on the second, but he's going to tap down pretty bad and gets taken down by LSD in the hand. The 14th round coming up merely from the side of Crazy Gamer. Kills on the ramp side all by himself, Upcon.
Man, the flash and then the initial first two kill. That is not how you do. Team Anno is already up with a lot of economical pressure, which they might have. On top of that, that 5 rounds of lead which they had given away. On top of which, you have to make sure that within a considerable amount of time, you have to plant the bomb, the C4. But after all of those, if Team Wade Gaming starts to go aggressive, come out of their comfort zone and start to push. So that is something where Team Anno is really gonna be so annoyed. They are gonna be really I don't think prepared, but well, you have to be prepared because this is the semi-finale. Fired up taking an aggressive peak kill switch, and fired up gets the eventual pick. Headshot did got landed, and that's why you would not want to count much on these Khalil, but Defaulter, there's no stopping him. Gets an headshot after being blinded with Duke's flash. Now down to just a 3v2 situation. The bomb is not being planted quite yet, but Kill Switch is still up behind the B back area. 50 seconds remaining down the clock, and Hymed has been holding off with the side of LSG. This could be the decider, as if Team Vic capitalizes on the 15th round, Team Anno, well, the map might just have been off guard from their side.
Yeah, it looks a little bit bleak coming in from the for Team Anno, as it's now just a 2v3 situation, and Wicked Gaming, they are looking to turn this one in their hands as well. Kill switch, takes down yet another one, gets taken down by Duke. It's now 1v2 situation, still doable, but the positions that the team Wicked Gaming has is going to be a little bit of their advantage. LNC does give a little bit of a sound. The grenades are going to come in. Duke gets one,
Oh,
but fails to flick onto the second one. Crazy Gamer is going to come up for the defuse with the defuse kit in his hands, and that's going to be the 14th round in their hands. And right now, Wicked Gaming is going to look forward. Okay, my bad. It's going to be the 15th round, and Wicked Gaming now on match point.
the match point is up. The first map, Vertigo, is on the verge of closing down, and well, that's going to be Vic Gaming, which is just at a winning position. Is there anything else left which Team Anno could really show us? Once again, an aggressive push. Mid is going to be blocked off, but on the other hand, fired up. Oh my god, he's just getting pushed away. Good decision of him being backed off, or else the operator could have ended up in the hands of Team Anno. And just look after the position of Cuckoo as well. He's already deciding to just make sure that he is going up towards stairs, but the boost is once again coming in, and Kill Switch gets a kill. Goku, this could be a risky move. He could almost get taken down. He's boosting himself. Just look after this position. Well, he does get boosted though.
Ooh.
Flick was insane. There was a damage, but I believe that was a headshot of 88 HP being given with just an M4A1. Now fired up is still anticipating a movement, but Team Anno, no matter what tips and tricks they try, things are really being expected from the side of Wicked Gaming's hands.
Wicked Gaming has their number right now, and at this point of time, Wicked Gaming is currently in the best positions that they can have. Anno only has 46 seconds in their hand. Let's see how they are going to turn this round in their hands, because at this point of time, the ramp is under control. That's the only entrance that they can take towards the A side at this point. Okay, maybe they have already pushed in towards the spawn. Okay, no, they are trying to get towards the ramp area, but we do have the players looking forward and trying to take control over lamp. We have fired up, posted on the B platform area, and Crazy Gamer is gonna go crazy. Fired up, takes a shot,
What?
even though blind, gets the kill. And now it's just the only one player surviving, and Hattie is going to be doing nothing here. A 16 to 8 score, and the game goes in the favor of Wicked Gaming.
What a play. What a phenomenal play coming in from the side of both of these teams. But Wade Gaming, they are going to be the one who will be victorious in the very first map here at ASUS ROG Showdown series powered by Intel. The first game has been completely dominated from the side of Wade Gaming. A 13-8 scoreline which we got to see. But hey, this time it's a BO3 series and it's the semifinals. Map number 2 will be up next, and that's gonna be up with the map of Inferno.
Exactly, and with the second game now coming up in the favor of Wicked, with the first game coming in the favor of Wicked Gaming. Now for the second one, they would be looking pretty solid, and they would be looking, pretty confident as to how they're going to approach the second game. Because remember, Team Anno is a previous champion, and the way Wicked Gaming has played this one, it looks pretty amazing. 16 to 8, yes, we were talking about them giving only 6 rounds to their opponents. Yeah, it's semifinals. We can we can forgive the 2 rounds that they had extra given up, but still 16 to 8, 8 rounds, that's like the double the
Double.
score of how they're
Double.
winning.
I believe Team Wicked Gaming so far this tournament has been nothing but a best peak performance from their side. Anno did lost themselves in a bit of those situation, and Wicked Gaming from the very first start when they were at the terrorist side, the T side was quite promising for them. Plus, on top of that, the way they have been really trying to capitalize maps, trying to capitalize those movement where things were not even in their favor. You see, Crazy Gamer
Exactly.
stepping up with his own self. Fired Up is looking quite phenomenal with the hopping action which he showed us in both the side of the map, I'll say. And Vertigo is now, for now, it's over. It's a 13, a 16-8 half with a 16-8 whole match which you got to see. First half was 10-5, and post that only 3 rounds was being won from the side of Team Anno, while Team Rick, then they capitalized back to back 6 rounds of 1-0 head start. This head start would really mean very, very, I'll say a big pressure is off the shoulders to qualify for the finals, as now they just have to win 1 round. But are there any hopes left for the side of Team Anno, the team who has been champion, the team who has been in the runner-up spot in the previous season? This season, we do expect them to raise the bar and raise their gameplay, raise the skill level, and match up the new level of performance and the caliber which these teams are keeping.
Exactly, because being winning a tournament once doesn't make you a champion. It's doing that again and again that makes you the best team in the game. And right now, Team Anno is kind of looking at a downtrend if we talk about it, Afghan, because they won a tournament, then they came second the last season, and now they are struggling in the semi-final match. But it's Inferno right now. And as for the map picks and bans we talk about, Inferno,
Yep.
I think it's going to be quite crucial for these teams, and we have to realize how this is going to be, played, because Anno was the team that picked Inferno, and that makes it that much of an interesting pick, because when you pick a map, you have confidence in the strategies that you have made, and if Arrow has those strategies working out for them, it will be looking that much tough for Team Wicked Gaming.
True, and I believe this is going to be one interesting map as well overall if you talk about just Inferno. Inferno, we'll have to see that what's going to be the eventual sides as Team Wicked Gaming. I really believe, if it's a map of Inferno any day, any map, you would love to play the second half at the T side. And okay, I just talked about the second half T side. It seems as the first half will be played from the side of Team Anno at the T side. Goodbye coming in. We are seeing 4 Kevlar West and one flash, one P250 with the smoke grenades, a decoy being brought from the side of Hattie God. Might want to just DK towards the cornered area to give misleading information, but Wicked Gaming up 3 man stack towards the side of A. One guy watching the arch position and just one player position all the way towards B. This is some position which you would never ever expect. But yup, if it's Crazy Gamer, he is that right, one man for the right job.
Exactly, and right now it's going to look a little bit. What a shot by Fired Up! Wow, that was cracked. And with that, Wicked Gaming looks pretty solid at the start of this particular one. It's a 4v5 advantage for their sides. Yes, Inferno favors a little bit towards the T side, but let's see how this is going to look for the CT side of Wicked Gaming. They have got the first pick, but with that, Upcon, it's not important that they got the first kill. The way they got that first kill was very important. But Champ, he's gonna take down Fired Up. He's gonna go for that revenge kill. And now it's a 4v4 scenario. And the defender archers are gonna come in. The shots are gonna come in. And Duke is gonna take down Defaulter, who did take down Cuckoo. Now it's a 3v3 situation. And there's only one player on B. I think at this point, Anno knows there's only one defender sitting on the side of B, and this is going to be a rush towards the B side. How this is going to play out, that's going to be a big question. And that solo player on B is looking pretty tough. Crazy Gamer tries to take down one, but Champ is the one who is stepping up from the previous game, takes down two. Now it's a 2v3 retake coming up on the B side, and Champ takes down a third one as well. How is this gonna play out for LSD? He has all the three players jiggling him. Can he take down one? No, he cannot. He
Yeesh.
crouches in the open, and it's looking pretty tough for him. It's looking very tough, and Duke is going to get the kill. Team Anno switches up with the first round in their hands.
And a force by, okay, a technical start to, a terrorist timeout, to be honest, initially from the in-game four timeouts which you get. First one is already being utilized. You gotta keep those two timeouts at least for the 15th to for the 14th for the eventual, your overtime moments. But that's the last thing which you could expect here. First and foremost, map number three is still up next, guys. In case Team Anno wins this round, I did mention about a force buy, and here we go. A force buy round. Only kill switch is one player who is not really willing to come up with the buy, but well, he does yet again upgrades his pistol to an eagle. B side positioning for the side of LSG, upgrades himself with a nade as well. And if we talk about the start of Team Anno, let's see what is thereby, like Galeels and some SMGs being out, an early aggression towards the start of mid area, but the scout weapon, the presence was being spotted. Hattie God is really willing to move forward in the mid push. But banana push is also coming in. Just look after mid position, and Crazy Gamer gets the kill. That's a big banana control which Team Weight Gaming is fighting for. On the other hand, if we talk about the start of Team Anno, so Team Anno has left. They are C4 behind. They are down with a player's disadvantage. Just a 4v5 situation. Is this an equalizing or he got shot?
It's going to be a tough one to call as Crazy Gamer goes down there, but we do have a scout in the hands of Fired Up. That's going to be a very crucial weapon here because remember that at this point of time, I think almost everyone on the side of Team Anno is tagged up a little bit. Okay, not everyone is tagged up right now, and that is going to be a little bit of a tough situation now. So let's see how the Team Anno is going to be playing this one. They do have a Mac. Okay, the Galil is going to be retrieved. It's 3 ARs. Rush coming up on the side of Banana, and the player Defaulter was being the solo defender at this point is going to push back to hold the oranges area. So let's see how this is going to look for the side of Defaulter. He's sitting between the first and second oranges, and that is a little bit of a tough spot to clear. But Team Nano, they have faked the side pretty good, and now they're rushing towards the A side, faking the rotation, and Team Wicked Gaming is being forced to come back towards the A side, as we do have Fired Up rushing towards the side. Okay, Kills is rushing towards the side. He's going to be taken down by Duke, and now it's Team Anno in control of A side. The Molotov is going to come in, the smoke grenade is going to come in to stop the push, and it's looking very good for Team Anna as the bomb is down. All the three defenders are on the B side. It's a call for save for the side of Team Wicked Gaming.
Yep, the bomb is going to be planted eventually with the number situation, which they did add for a moment, turning things down from a 5v3 to suddenly a 3v4 situation. Things are really looking a bit saddening as Team Weight Gaming, they did had a great start in the very first map. But map number two, let's see, it's just the initial two round. We would not want to, call things off at an early point, but a big chunk of damage being dealt on the Kevlar vest, on the helmet. Round number three it is, and looking after the buy, just one AK for the side of Hattie got, and he did got taken down. Mac 10, some Galeels. Meanwhile, from the side of Team Wicked Gaming, we have four pistol and just one scout weapon. They are going for a save. They have lost two rounds, so one more round if they lose, their loss bonus is gonna be maxed out to 2,900. Now when you have this maxed out as loss bonus, it's gonna be completely amazing. But Hattie got, being the smarter one, bees down towards the start of gutter, and he gets an opening. That's a big opening for the start of Team Nano, as once again they come up with the numbers advantage. They know that their opponents are going to be struggling up with the economy, and they will be the one to make sure that this round closes down in their favor.
Yep, but the push is going to come in from the side of the boiler, and LSZ is the only one who is going to get one pick out of this scenario. It's Defaulter who is going to be the last man standing in a 1v4 scenario. The question is, what does he have that he can save, or what does he have by which he can turn the round in his favor? He only has a deagle. He's sitting in the pocket, and that is a dead zone if we talk about one. But Defaulter does manage to get one. Duke shuts him down with the Mac 10, and right now the third round is gonna go in the favor of Team Anno. This is looking a way bit better for the side of Team Anno because remember the first map of Vertigo? It was kind of a toss up between both the teams, and it was kind of a tie-up in the first 4 to 5 rounds where the score was 3-2 in the beginning, and right now it's 3-0 for Team Anno. So let's see how the next 2 rounds are going to come in from the side of Team Wicked Gaming. We do have a technical timeout coming up, so let's see how this is going to go. How this is going to look like from the side of Team Wicked Gaming. As now, this is going to be the round which they are going to buy completely.
I really doubt the buy as well because just look after the economical conditions. They are so well off with the economical situation which Team Anno is having. Still going off with the Galil having 5,600 economy by your side. That's quite equivalent to buying an AWP worth of 4,750 creds along with some utility, if not the Kevlar Western helmet. But with gaming, on the other hand, it's the first buy round. Like officially, I'll say it's the first buy round because they have the AWP in the hands of Fired Up. Previous round, they did lost the first one as a pistol. Second round was being a full buy round. I'll say, a force buy where they did have these eventual deagle, and because they weren't able to close things down at a 1-all, the previous round was also not that promising. But now saving up each and every credit, this is the moment where things are really going to be added up. Crazy gamer might want to go on with an M4A1. I believe the meta been completely deferred away with an M16 now to an M4, and well, yup, AWP is still out, but I really have a bad instincts got shot that Fired Up is not even
Bad
having a single
intuitions.
Kevlar. So this could be a bit
Exactly.
punishable for him as well.
Exactly, and when you have a weapon like the AWP in your hands, yes, it is going to be a risk and reward type of situation. A glass cannon, that's what we are seeing right now by Fired Up. So let's see how this is going to look like because Fired Up without that Kevlar, without that helmet, one shot to the head, you are dead, my man. And the tag that comes in from after getting hit is also a very big issue coming here. Fired Up, he is going to go towards the side of Banana, and let's see how this is going to look like. Okay, my bad. He's going to go towards the area of that pocket. Let's see how he's going to hold that angle. I think he is trying to hold the boiler and mid push so that even if the boiler control is lost, Fired Up does have a way to stop the push coming up towards the A side, and he is going to be hard scoped on that particular entrance of boiler and the mid area. Let's see how this is going to go from the side of Team Anno. The smokes and utilities are going to come in.
Oh, the
Kill switch is going
timing!
to hide inside the smoke. He misses the
Oh,
player. He misses the player, and now the side is going to come in their hands.
oh.
Anno gets 3 picks out as Fired Up also falls. It's now the two defenders on the side of B calling out for a save.
AR7 upgrades him with an op, an AWP. But you know what's the biggest problem there? Fired Up had an opportunity. Yes, he was being flashed up, but on the other hand, AR7 throws the AWP away from the map. And on top of that, it was a Galil through which Fired Up got taken down while hopping. That's where the helmet, that's where the Kevlar vest really comes up to be a savior for yourself. 5 players are gonna be alive, and Team Anno, they are gonna be just skyrocketed with the economical situation that they currently have. Sorry, folks, for the hiccup, but I believe that this is just a concern which I really have for the side of Team Wicked Gaming. They did one in their map pick, but now Inferno was a map pick being coming in from the side of Team Anno. Team Anno, if you see 4 AK, 1 M4A1, Champs really looking, quite gutty when it comes to purchasing these weapons. And AR7 haven't yet upgraded his Galil. He's enjoying Galil, could be a possibility. Or the second possibility is that he want to save up his economy for the worst case situation. Then the momentum is eventually shift in the 1 or 2 rounds. Had an op, threw it away, but still is going up still with a Galil.
Well, it's all about what you are going to favor right now. And at this point of time, I think Team Ano, they are favoring that Galil in his hands. AR7, he has the confidence that's required for using that weapon. So he is going to stick to it. And when you are having a good day with a certain weapon, it's a very intuitive call that yeah, I want to play with this gun today. And he is playing, he is turning the games around, but Crazy Gamer, he is going to be tagged up a little bit on the legs, and it is a little bit of a force fight coming up from the side of Team Wicked Gaming. We do see an XM10-4 right over there, and as we talk about that, LSD does take down two players through the smokes. And that's going to be a crucial turnaround coming up as Hardy also
Great
falls
for
from the hands of
him.
LSC. Crazy Gamer goes down in the side, and now it's the Coffins area that's going to be contested. Two players sitting up from the side of Team Anno, and we do have AR7 pretty weak at this point of time. A Molotov is going to come in from the side of Team Wicked Gaming,
Beautiful.
denying the plant on Coffins, and both of these players from Team Anno are stuck inside the site. We do have one on the back end side, on the dark side, but one posted up on Coffin's AR7 is going to be pretty weak. Let's see how this is going to be looking like.
Defaulter and LSD trying to have a white key. And here we go, but the Joker from
Ooh!
the side of Defaulter. Well, that's a big difference maker. I believe through his body, LSD got that headshot, but the first round is now coming in from the side of Big Gaming. Finally, a round after losing 4 rounds in row. The pistol round did not went in their favor. The force bar did not went. Even the eco and the eventual force buy round also what wasn't in their favor. But Team Weight Gaming finally after that the loss bonus as I mentioned was being totally folded with 2,900. Here we go, an early flash and early aggression. Oh my god, the flash was phenomenal and Crazy Gamer managed to take down AR7. That's a massive push. That's a massive control, and all of a sudden, Team Anno are just looking to play on a back foot for a bit because they are not able to understand what's quite happening. Team Weight Gaming is all over the map, aggressive and on, like hungry for kills, I believe.
Exactly, and as we talk about that, I think this is what was needed upon, because if we talk about Team Anno, they had the control, and that's what Wicked Gaming has been doing. Whenever Team Anno looks in control, they do something weird and they bring the control back in their hands. Right now, it's a 1-4 score line. They know they are on a disadvantage, and they know that the previous round that they had won was by a little bit of a forced push coming out from the side of LSD, who turned the tides around by kind of getting just a little bit lucky because he got two kills inside the smoke. They knew they had to change the tempo, they had to change the momentum, and because of that, the early aggression came in from the side of Wicked Gaming, and Crazy Gamer got that first pick coming up. The banana aggression coming back from the side of Team Anno. They are re-aggressing the banana control, and they do have it in their hands. But look at this. Wicked Gaming, they are retaking the B side and they are expecting this push. The flashes are going to come in. LSD is going to play anti-flash, but he is only good for one. The retake is going to come in. Champ is going to take down another player, and the cement area, the bricks area is now under the control of Wicked Gaming. But at the moment, Team Anno has the side under their control. The plant is going to come down
Oh,
towards the oranges side. But let's see how this is going to turn around in their hands. The fountain is wide open. The sidelines are clear, and he does have an orb in his hands. So let's see how this is going to go in. A kill switch takes down one player.
oh
The shot is going to
no.
miss from the side of Hattie. Duke does take down kill switch, and Hattie is still trying to hide in the smoke, trying to get that one pick, and he gets the kill on Defaulter. Ken Fire clutches down in his hand. It's all in his hands. Can he clutch it? He gets a flick, goes for the second, but misses it on the side of Hattie.
Hardy God saving the day. The push, the smoke criminal Hardy God came inside the play, took a player from the side of the Tech 9, and then in that 1v1, I believe, Duke was very low on his HP. He had almost taken, intake of damage from three different players. Did manage to secure the round. Team Anno breaking that hope for Team Weight Gaming that even they could, the least what they could expect is coming up with some 2 to 3 rounds close to an equalizer. Well, that's totally been denied. Banana aggression this time not being available from the side of Team Weight Gaming because they are a bit wrecked on their economical situation, and that's the reason you are going to see the M7 out along with the scout weapon. Team Wicked Gaming, they are gambling this time with the economy. And this is currently not the very right time to do so. Because if you lose this, your loss bonus will be around 2,400, and that's not going to give you much promising by. Kill Switch playing an aggressive role. One flash, and there will be two peaks, one from A shot, one from the apps. Hattie got down there with the op holding the banana position. Let's see. B side is holding off with just one player, but there comes a rotation. Oh my god, team Waked play team Waked team okay, it's gonna be Waked Gaming, which is gonna be playing with two player towards arch, one on side, one near the side of balcony. Dark area being holded off from the side of none other than Crazy, but Crazy, you know him, that he is that one right man for the job when it comes to holding this position, is beating out each and every utility. Four-man stack at A. That's completely marvelous.
Exactly, but right now the push is gonna
Oh,
come in. LSE, who is the solo defender on the B side, is gonna be taken down. He does take one away from the side of Team Anno, but Hadigo does take down Crazy Gamer as well. It's now a man advantage in their side, and it's a 3v4 retake. The plant is gonna go down for Coffin. The Molotov is there to delay the defenders, and the Porter is gonna be taken down through the smoke. Hadi doesn't miss the shot on kill switch, and now it's looking bleak for Team Wicked Gaming. Another forced round not coming up in their hand, although Wicked Gaming have fired up with an op that he is trying to save, and he has managed to get his hands on. So let's see how this is going to look like for Fired Up as he is trying to save it as far away as possible. Champ trying to hunt him down, and he is going to intercept him. Let's see how this is going to look like. Fired Up not looking on the right side, and he misses the shot. He misses the op, and that is the economy destroyed for Team Wicked Gaming.
that's a big, as I mentioned, they're just gambling with the economical situation. And with such economical condition, things are really not looking that well. Kill Switch still could manage to come up with a heavy weapon, rather chooses to save for an operator which he could give up to Fired Up. Fired Up hasn't been looking that promising, isn't it? Because 7 rounds are over. This is the eighth round.
Exactly.
Just 8 rounds remaining for the first half to end, and Team Weight Gaming have given away that 5 rounds of lead. Usually, these leads are really hard to cover up, especially in a map. The team Arno has been really picked and is really looking that strong. It is a T side map nonetheless, but the second half you need to at least keep those buffer out at least 4 to 5 rounds in your hands to make sure that there's always a room for comeback. This time, a big three-man stack up towards the side of B. Fired Up gets a kill, gets backed off, is down to just 18 HP, and there's not even a single retaliation. Well, my bad, 19, but well, it seems as if Team Big Gaming are quite unanticipating the usual from the side of Team Anno.
Yep, it looks kind of a tough
Okay.
situation for Team Anno at this point of time. So let's see how this is going to look like. A grenade Molotov coming up on the pit area. Juke is going to find Fired Up, and A side is now under their control. Wicked Gaming, the reads have not been the best at all. Continuously, they have been facing utter confusion, and their reads have been wrong again and again and again. This time, the stat B, and the opponent's team Anu went towards the A side where Fired Up was the only player available. I am, kind of questioning the decision as to why the team did not rotate when Fired Up did get that one kill. He was weak, and he kind of should have made the call that yes, the enemies are coming towards the A side, and because of that reason, he was a solo player on that side, and he does get eliminated. The side is easily in their control, and Team Anno is going to take this round in their hands. A 7-1 scoreline coming up for their team. Crazy Gamer
Okay.
does take one.
That's great because he takes down an AK out of the hands of Anno. But Team Anno, their economy is just as I mentioned, skyrocketing. I believe there might be at least one or two players out there who might have more than 10,000. Well, that's not the case because they have the op out now. But this is interesting, right? Team Anno is just looking at a very big winnable position. Crazy Gamer drops off his utility to make sure that one single player as he is holding off towards the side of B, which is LSD, need these initial smoke grenades to deploy at times where they need those early seconds to rotate, and each and every second would really matter the most. What's the positioning? At the start of A, it's a very aggressive positioning. Team Wicked Gaming, one player is boosted all the way above the, like I'll say, mark area. Cuckoo down there towards the T ramp, still trying to anticipate which move would be efficient. Fired Up is now up with an AWP with him and is assisted with not just one but two players. What could be concerning is definitely two position. One is the Arch, one is the Apps. But no presence toward Apps could be difficult because Team Vict once again gambling with their position. And here we go. Kill switch gets taken down. He wasn't even flashed away, but Cuckoo, being that initiator, helps his team initiate. And all of a sudden, Team Vict Gaming once again getting scattered away. And Team Ano have the whole side for themselves.
It's just not working for Wicked Gaming here. They had the op on the perfect angle. They had the setup for the perfect push, but at the end of the day, the push came and the shots missed. Team Wicked Gaming losing an op, losing two rifles and the utility that the players had with them. Now there's only two players surviving: Crazy Gamer and LSD, saving onto the B side, and Team Arrow, they are going hunting. They are going hunting and they are looking for these two players, stopping them from saving anything at all possible. And Crazy Gamer, he doesn't miss in that one smoke to make sure that he can save the guns that they have on the B side. It's an 8th round coming up for Team Anno, and a 16-8. Forget about it. Team Anno has bounced back and now they are looking pretty confident on their side. There does come out a counter terrorist timeout, and it is needed at this point. A timeout is needed because you have to think what you are doing and what you have to do, because if we look at this upcon, their strategies, their the way they are holding, the reads that they are having as to where the opponents might coming, where the push will come, that those reads are not actually working in their favor. And Team Anno has been, even if they read it perfectly, they have been destroying their setups, and the defense that they have on east side is not working towards their favor at all. There's another force by coming up, and this time it's three rifles, one MP9, and one AWP in their hands. Let's see how this is going to be going for Team Wicked Gaming. As if they lose this round, I don't think this it's going to be a good score line for them to enter into the second half.
True. Early aggression once again. Round number 10 it is. Banana push has been one thing, which we have never ever seen. Team Ano would rather play it safe, would rather play it slow, rather than blindly pushing in. And that is some strat which we usually see a lot. Team Ano are down with a map with a big disadvantage in the scorecard of a BO3 series. And out of all of the factors going against them, out of playing against a team like Vict Gaming, the way they have been keeping up their composure, it's so well to see them with this, plays. But right there, fired up, this time hopping towards the side of B. Now, this is interesting because first we had Crazy Gamer, then we have LSG. Now it's down to Fired Up, and Fired Up is going to be lined up with three different players. First player gets taken down, two more players to go. Fired Up at the side of B. Let's see how is he going to bring up this control. He's up towards the side of Dark Area, and Team Ano has already given up the hope because they do anticipate a rotation to come in. They had to collect the bomb as well at the same time, but look after the position. Oh my god, that's a very aggressive position towards the side of Arch. Now is it going to be a kill? Well, we haven't seen Defaulter much with those initial pick, but Defaulter gets taken down to Duke. Now Casey Gill is up with the balcony, but the M4A1 is not going to work so well. Kill Champ's following, and yup, Kill Switch gets a kill, but Champ is going to make sure that he is going to take the trade. This leaves us with a 1v3 situation, and Team Ano, brilliant execution. The Team Big, they are just not able to get these eventual inventory, these weapon being weaponized correctly. M4A1, good choice, but not, it wasn't able to deliver the execution which was expected from Team Big Gaming.
Well, I would agree on that with you, Upcon, because at this point of time, I think the execution is just so clean that Team Wicked Gaming just cannot find any answers to how they are supposed to stop this team from getting towards the side, because again and again and again we have seen Team Anno play that initial round slowly, and by the time it's only 40 seconds remaining on the clock, they push to a side and they just win all the aim duels that they are taking. And that's a very big concern for Wicked Gaming, because they are not winning their aim duels even though they have good setups, good positioning, good good overall control of the site. They still are not winning those aim deals. And right now we have fired up now hopping towards the mid alley, but still the shots are coming. Crazy Gamer, he is being wall banged. That's a quite famous wall bang if you talk about it. But right now he's trying to hold the abs with those staircase area champ coming in towards him. He misses again. The Indians are not going in the favor of Wicked Gaming at all, whatever they are trying to do. And right now, Team Nano is looking pretty warmed up, pretty in control, and pretty composed out of this particular round. Another round where they are playing it slow, they are getting the picks, and they are using the impatience that Team Wicked Gaming is showing against them.
Yup, 9-1 scoreline it is, and for now, LSD has been given that role back towards the B side. Kill switch once again gets taken down, and I believe kill switch players like Crazy Gamer player like LSD defaulters, they're just not having a great pace, great time. LSD nonetheless delivers with getting a kill, defending the B side. But now LSD is so confident that it is an A side push. It's only 30 seconds remaining. Fired up gets a kill. Fired up gets another one. It's down to a 2v2 situation. He did not want to rush things up. The bomb is still not yet been planted, but here we go. The plant is at the default position, and LSG gets taken out after getting such big damage. And AR7 up with the Tech 9. He gets to kill, plants the bomb, defends the bomb, and wins the round. That's double digits. Just one round for Team Weight Gaming. Meanwhile, Team Anno have came up with the 10th at this point. Only 4 rounds remaining, and well, Godshot, what do you got to say about it? Because I am really not able to believe what I'm seeing with my eyes.
Exactly. The momentum that Weight Gaming was carrying has been taken down, and a 10-1. Well, it's not looking good at all. This shows the confidence that Team Anno has in themselves, that they picked Inferno and they are not giving any ground to Team Wicked Gaming. It looks like it's more or less the problem of kind of the issue with the aim duels. Team Wicked Gaming, we have seen again and again and again, they haven't been getting those aim duel wins in their hands. We will talk about the economy for a second here, and that is totally in the favor of Team Anno. But look at that, Wicked Gaming, they don't have the guns that they want to buy, and at the end of the day, the reason for that is they are consistently losing those aim duels. If we talk about the previous round, Upcon, you saw the push that LSD had through the smoke with the even with the flash, and he still lost that aim duel inside where Quill Switch was kind of holding that particular area. So yeah, with that being said, how is it going to supposed to come in the hands of Wicked Gaming if they consistently keep losing those aim duels again and again? Yes, they have one game in their hands. Yes, they can manage to, they can come back even if they lose this one, but they still have to worry about the second half. How are they going to turn the second half in their favor? That's going to be a very big problem in their hands. This is a nice boosted position for Crazy Gamer, so let's see how he's going to use this one. At this point, they have three players on A, and the glass cannon op coming up from Viaduct does take down Hattie God, and now it's a man advantage finally for Team Wicked Gaming once again.
Well, seems as if round number 12 it is, and so far, not much of an aggression towards A side. You often see that the second mid is being controlled quite well, but this time some difference in position. 3-2 split, three players towards the side of A, and just two players at the B side. Kill switch with the famous near the side of the coffin box, and one player is behind the boxes. all the five players are stacked up towards banana. That one round where you do expect yourself to end up at the B side, and you get welcomed by two players. And here we go, crazy gamer with the first kill. Eventually gets traded off, but there's another player there at the construction side. The blind is amazing. LSD is there at the very right position, but this bomb is going to be
Oh, he
planted.
missed.
Just 40 seconds to go, and now we are suddenly in a 4v3 situation all of a sudden.
Yes, we are in a 4v3 situation, and kill switch. He had the chance, but at the end of the day, he missed it, and the base was not coming due. Almost missed that shot. Tries to stay alive, but he fails to do so. Kill switch and LSD going down. Kill switch take down the
Brilliant
second kill,
retake.
and finally, a good defense coming in, a good retake coming in, and this round is going to the hands of Team Wicked Gaming with the defuse coming in the second round after such a long silence. Finally, they have three AKs in their hands, an AWP coming up for them as
Ooh.
well. That is now a good situation for them. Let's see how Team Wicked Gaming is going to go forward from here because they still have two rounds. Let's see how they can turn it around. Can they win? Can they go 10 to 5 for the half change? That's my question here, After.
Oh, that's a good, first of all, an early use of smoke to deny that pre-molly. But the pre-molotov was been denied, and
Okay.
a sudden B push is something which we usually don't expect. Both the flashes being given away, so that a pop flash could really help them initiate the side. And these flashes were quite good in that, back the round where we saw a retake coming in from the side of Big Gaming. Default position towards the start of Arch now is anticipating each and every movement. Kill switch still gets a kill. That's a brilliant kill. He uses the nade, and that nade is going to give another big damage. Well, just one player inside the site, yes, but look at default. The default is spamming bullets through the smoke, and crazy gamer is going all crazy because he's up with an ace for this point. Really get the final kill. Just one player remaining, and crazy gamer, well, it seems as if he already has four kills, but oh my god, LSG was kind of disconnected, it seems. But Fired Up is right there to deny the ace to make sure that he is coming up with that kill. And the third round is up. Team Rigged Gaming, the game is not yet over as they move on with an amazing victory in that one single round, and it completely changed everything. It changed the entire pace, the entire momentum, and also wiped out the entire economy. All the players are just up with the Glock pistol, coming up with the AK. The worst thing which could happen towards Team Anno was giving away that 3 AK, as you mentioned, got shot. But you gotta give it
Exactly.
up to Crazy Gamer at the same time.
That was a pretty interesting hold from Crazy Gamer down there. He managed to hold himself even though three players were pushing on towards him. But there was another factor that contributed to it, and that was default just spamming the the bejesus out of that particular smoke that was on that banana entrance, on that T towards the entrance of B side. And that is the reason that they were not able to push in the side, and it turned out in the favor of Wicked Gaming as it did. But still, finally, Team Wicked Gaming does look a little bit comfortable. They have two rounds in a consecutive fashion, but that's not all they have to do here. Upcon, we do have two rounds remaining, this one and the one after this. They have to turn them in their favor to maximize the output of this first half, because what's lost is lost. What you have to do is look at the two rounds that are coming, and if they go in the favor of Team Wicked Gaming, a game that was looking very bad for them could be looking quite possible, quite achievable from their standpoint, because they will go on the T side, and they have shown that their T side is not that bad.
Yep. East side is that one side which is kind of really promising. Now we are seeing one disconnection from the side of Team Wicked Gaming, not something which you really see often from their side, because once they are in momentum, they love to just try out each and every strat. Yeah, there's a big problem right there. In the first map, we had seen a 10-5 first half score, and is it going to be one same? Well, LSG seems to be back in the server. Here we go. The game can start anytime soon. Just two rounds remaining. only 2 rounds, and I believe this is going to be way more interesting to see. Because what's your expectations? Is it 10-5 once again, or you expect something more than that?
I expect a 10-5 at the end of this half because Team Wicked Gaming, if they have to win this game, if they have to, if they have to stop Anno from getting that momentum that they have right now towards the third game of Dust, oof, they will need to take those 2 rounds in their hands. And if they fail to do so, it's kind of a big problem for them. Even if they lose this game, when they go into Dust, that's going to be a big issue because Team Arrow will have the momentum of this game, and it's going to be Dust, which is Dust 2, of course, and everyone knows what Dust 2 is.
Yep. Well, let's see. We'll have to, wait and watch for what's gonna be happening currently inside the second half, where Team Wicked Gaming will be down with only few rounds, I believe, because they have already recovered some of those rounds. On the other hand, we do have a big advantage which they might have, and that's gonna be the T side advantage. Inferno with T side is really something quite good unless the CT side tries to move out of their safe zone and go all out attacking on the T. So well, you gotta really look out for that. Meanwhile, round number 14 it
Exactly.
is. 3 AK for Team Wicked Gaming, 1 op AWP, 1 M4A1, and on the other hand, we see another counter op from Hattie God. Not much of an op action which we got to see in this map though.
Yeah, but Hattie God has been putting some pressure with that orb that he's using because at this point of time, the rounds that I remember, there have been a few instances of him just putting the pressure and canceling the rotations that Team Wicked Gaming is making again and again, and that's quite an important factor that the orb plays in their hands because it's a one shot to the body. And that is something that can just turn the way around. Yes, we are going to restore this round once again, and with that, we are going to start for this 14th round. We are going to set up for the 14th round, and with all the technical difficulties sorted out, let's see how this round is going to play in for the side of Team Wicked Gaming as Team Wicked Gaming. 2 rounds consecutively they have in their hands, and Hattie God is not going for the op now. So let's see
Yep.
how this is going to go. Team Anno. They have to stop this aggression. They have to stop this control. Otherwise, Wicked Gaming can turn this game anytime on its heels. And we have seen histories. We have seen teams, even though on certain losses, when they switch towards the T side, they turn the games around, up on their heels. They make the opponents dance, and that is something that Team Anno does not want at this point.
Yep, surely that is the case. But on the other hand, let's see. It's gonna be one amazing thing to.
Well, as we are talking about it, the question that arises here is how the strategies are looking forward. Team Anno, they have once again opted to go towards the second mid area to take control of the boiler. What a timing on that volley! Jam does get back for a couple of HP, but Crazy Gamer takes out Hattie. AR7 takes out Crazy Gamer. Killswitch takes out AR7 with a trade. It's a 3v4 situation. And right now, we are looking forward with a good control in the hands of Team Wicked Gaming after a very long time. The pit is going to be noted. It's 2 players coming up. LSC takes down Cuckoo with a perfect summon coming up for his teammates. It's now a 2v3 situation as we are looking for Deforter trying to hold that pit area. Deforter does take down you. And here comes the last man standing in a 1v3 situation in the form of Jam.
Well, it's just a 1v3 situation. The bomb carried all the way towards the side of Arch is now gonna enter the A side. Well, still isn't quite gambling. He knows that they are two people. The footsteps are being given, one towards the side of pit, one towards shot. This could be big brain play. He gets a kill. Goes for the plant and is gonna really put up the plant, but one player still positioned. He knows that there were two players down towards the side of A, but the rotation is being called off. LSD is also playing it smart as he knows that he has the numbers advantage, and Team Ano in a 1v2, this is going to be slightly difficult. The Molotov is going to give away his position,
Oh,
is give away a huge damage, and the distraction is going to be there. But you do not want to fire up yourself while putting the diffusal. But well, that's the fourth round got shot, and Team Big Gaming, they are certainly looking for a 5-10 half.
exactly. They're looking for a 5-10 half. They're looking good. And at this point of time, let's see what Team Anno is going to come up, because now the economy is away from them, and now they are facing the economic challenges that Team Wicked Gaming has been facing for such a long time. You know, uh, Wicked Gaming is coming out and saying that you have to, have a taste of the difficulties that we have been through. Let's see what Team Wicked Gaming is going to turn this one around, as Fired Up is still holding mid with that op, and this time it's a banana aggression yet again. But this is where the problem is. Team Anno has to understand that there's always only one player holding up the B side, and their banana rush can be success. But right now, that one player is going to turn the things around. Crazy Gamer, now assisted with Kill Switch, is going to read the banana push, and they're going to trap the players inside of banana. Fired Up picking up one with his op, and right now it's a 2v5 situation where both the players are trapped in that banana, and Duke is going to get one kill. Crazy Gamer is going to shut him down now. A 1v4. And Champ is going to be noted by Crazy Gamer. Two kills coming
Brilliant.
up, and a 10-5 half right here. Upcom. We were talking about last round where we saw that kind of matchup where
11
it
for yeah.
was an 8-2, 8-2, and at the end of the day, it turned out in the favor of Team Wicked Gaming with a 10-5. Now it's 5-10 for Team Anno as Team Anno switches to the counter terrorist side. Let's see who is going to win the second pistol.
Yup, we'll have to see because Team Anno now they're gonna struggle a lot at the CT side. Well, they really need to make sure that they are able to counter Team Big Gaming, the one team who has been really looking quite devastating. They were also been given the 10-5 when the T side was looking, quite promising. That's a big reason why Team Big Gaming has a 10-5. Because even if you talk about the map of Vertigo, they had a clean shit when it came towards his aggression, when it came to planting the bomb and making sure that you are bringing up with some amazing use of your utility towards your side. But look after these lineups: one smoke, two smoke. Okay, a Molotov investment in a pistol round, that's phenomenal. Two flashes here to start things off. Two players only position. Team Anno is already going to be quite in a struggling position. One player towards the start of construction, and Cuckoo is going to get down a kill. Through the smokes, he gets an headshot. That's amazing. The bomb is going to be planted, and only 35 seconds remaining. Meanwhile, look after the lurker, Duke. Duke takes down the lurker, Fired Up, and Cuckoo takes down Defaulter. Team Anno, they are looking quite brilliant in this retake. It's a 3v2 situation, and both the players are now towards the backside.
Now with a 1v4 situation, as it's only one player standing, and Gugu is going to take it down. Okay, so Champ is going to take him down. And with that, the kills are going to come in. The retake is going to be a success, and Team Anno is going to win the first round of the second half. That's the pistol coming in for Team Anno, and that is going to initialize the economy in their favor. But how is the force looking for Team Wicked Gaming? Because they did get a plant out of it, and the question is, how are they going to look on the side of the second half for attacking for the terror side to kind of keep the momentum in their favor, because they kind of lost it. They did win 4 rounds on a streak, but that streak is quite broken. Now they're exploring second mid and mid with the guns that they have. I did see 2 Galils in their hands and 3 Mac 10s. So let's see how this is going to be. Sorry for that, in the favor
Yep.
of their side. Let's see how Wicked Gaming is going to rush this.
Well, seems to be a big aggression. Team Anno, as you mentioned, they might not really anticipate a force bar to come in. But if they do know and if they do capitalize, it's a big win. Because if you make Team Big Gaming lose at this round, that's back to back 2 bonus round, which you are getting an 11-5, an opportunity for a 13-5 if they just win this round. That's not going to be that easy, but well, if you have the advantage, it is something which would really go on your favor. But plus, being on a CT side is already quite difficult at times when you have to purchase those diffusal kit, those heavy armors, trying to make sure that you are bringing in each and every utility. But well, Duke comes up with a kill. That's a brilliant way to start things off. Crazy Gamer meanwhile taking down two at a time. Kill switch taking down a player down, but fired up every time he's playing on a log is getting anticipated, is getting taken down. But this time in a 2v3 situation, is the retake looking possible for you? Because Kuku is not having much HP to work with.
It is quite possible because on the side of the terrorists, we do have weak players, but Defaulter does get that one kill with the smoke on Cuckoo. AR7 does get the trade on kill switch, but right now it's Defaulter who's going to come up with a clutch. A sixth round coming in for Wicked Gaming, as now we see the economy kind of struggling for the team, for the side of Team Mano. We do have Duke tossing in a scout towards Champ, and it's going to be a force on the side of Team Anno this time. And again, 3 max coming in from the side of the terrorists. Let's see how Wicked Gaming is going to turn this investment into their round, because it's 6-11, 5 rounds still in the hands of Team Anno for a lead. But let's see how this lead is going to be turned around on their favor. Cuckoo is going to be backed out with the use of those incendiary molotovs, and Cuckoo is going to be trying try and stay alive. He does get that one kill with the hand of AR7 assisting him. AR7 did get the kill, but Cuckoo was the assister right there. Now it's a man disadvantage coming in for the side of Team Wicked Gaming. And the second mid is actually being explored. Kill switch does get one on the second mid area, but can he get the second one? There's another player around him. Does he anticipate the second player in that small window on the apps? He's going to fall back, and Team Wicked Gaming is looking to explore A side if they can. The library is the only place where they have to be concerned of. And with that, they're going to take control of the A side towards the CT. The arch is in their control, and the library is also going to be cleared out. Champ is going to get eliminated, and the A side is going to be where the bomb is going to take hold. LSD holding the entrance of library. Can he get this kill on Hattie God? No, he cannot. He falls back and takes cover into the smoke.
The bomb has been planted at a very unusual spot, to be honest. Only a player from the side of pit could really use some utility to damage the player, or else you have to be towards the side of the graveyard. But nonetheless, a 3v4 retake situation being given up quite early. A force buy round, like something which you honestly do not quite expect. But hey, when you have the loss bonus, this really adds up, to the economy. As you have a deagle, you might come up with a good util, you might come up with a Kevlar vest and helmet. You would also, allow to bring out those initial, rifles, because being at a CT side, as I mentioned, is going to be way more difficult than you expect it to be. You have to purchase a diffusal kit in addition. Even if you purchase an helmet, that's an AK in front of you. Plus, at a T side map, things are going to be something where you will be struggling. In the second half, 3 rounds have been over, 2 rounds being won from the side of Big Gaming, and only one being capitalized from the side of Team Anno. Here we start with round number 19, and this time, 3-man push towards B. It seems to be quite unusual.
Well, it is quite unusual, but this time the banana push is looking quite strong, and there's again the breaks on the banana push. We saw Team Anno do this again and again, and this time it's Team Wicked Gaming who is actually doing it, and they are selling the fake, but to sell that fake, they have to push forward where LSD has taken a lot of damage in the middle area. He's very weak. He is going to switch that AR to someone that is going to be a better option. But let's see who he chooses to do this, because right now the rotation is trying to be pulled towards the A side, but that rotation is not being pulled. And as the players of Team Wicked Gaming were aggressing back towards Banana, they are still yet again falling back towards the mid, trying to aggress back onto A side, where Team Anno is pushing towards the quad area and trying to take control of that boiler entrance. Is this going to be possible? Pew! Gets one, gets two before he's shut down. And now it's one player inside the A side, and it looks a pretty good defense for the side of Team Anno.
Man, the team kill could have been almost up, but Kill Switch had a control in his trigger. Look after the HP team. Wicked Gaming, they're not looking that efficient when it comes to the HP. A good way to smoke off the library area. Position towards the side of Abs. Well, he did not want to gamble. Because if he does, it's going to be difficult. But how does Kill Switch manages to get a kill? Now down to just one single player. Cuckoo, it's a 1v2 situation. This clutch could mean a lot, but Pit, one clearance toward Pit could really be quite helpful as the last player is surviving in just 3 HP. Look after Defaulter's HP is down to just 3 HP, and this could be it. But Team Anno chooses to back off as there's no defusal kid, and that's where the clinical conditions really start to hamper, plus start to really, bring up those initial problem. He did try to make sure that he's able to get some exit frag, but it took some damage with the post plant detonation. And 8-11 scoreline for a moment, it was all the way, I believe, a big disadvantage where Team Anno were up with 8-1 scoreline. First half then ended up with a 10-5, I believe.
5
And that's
and
where
5.
Team Big Gaming just came up with a big comeback, which we did not anticipate. Wow! Crazy Gamer smoking off the pocket area, trying to make sure that he is able to secure his hopper. Now, this is what you call a team, isn't it?
Exactly. That is some precise teamwork coming in and quite some reflexive teamwork because if I'm not wrong, Crazy Gamer was actually flashed for a second there and he had
Yup, yup.
barely a second to respond and put that smoke down. He did manage to do it and his offer is going to be safe there and he is going to survive with all the HP that he can. Fired up, trying to get that first pick. But look at this. There's a boosted player on court and one on the bottom as well. This setup was used by Wicked Gaming as well, but now Anno is using it. On to A side, there's three people, but in retaliation, there's
Oh,
two defending on B side, but the kill comes in on the side of Team Anno, where Wicked Gaming was holding this. Duke got the kill there, but that was on the opponent's side. Wicked Gaming's defense fell and crumpled here, but this time Ano's defense is quite strong. Cuckoo gets one, and now it's two players boosted there, and right now holding that particular area. Can this ball bank hit? Cuckoo is going to be loaded. AR7 not, and he's going to clutch up with one kill in his hands. Can this be a default? Can this be a clutch? No, defaulter shuts him down, and he's going to be the one planting the bomb.
well, construction side.
Construction site is the place where the retake is kind of focusing forward. But had he got, he's trying to look to get that first pick. Fired up, misses the flick. Can he get the second one? He misses the second one as well. His position is noted. Had he got is flashed for a second. He's waiting for his team to come in. Can he get a kill? Charm gets one. Had he got takes down, fired up, and this is the 12th round coming up for Team Anno. As right now, Wicked Gaming is looking on a tougher
Wait, do they have
side
the
yet
diffuser
again.
kit?
Oh, that's going to be a big problem. But is this going to be a diffuse
Oh,
on the final seconds? Yes, Team Anno manages to diffuse it. A 12-8 coming in. That 4-round lead just not recuperating from the side of Team Wicked Gaming. And right now,
yep.
Team Anno is looking pretty solid here with a fullback coming in and an AK in their hands. On the other side, Fired Up does reinvest in the op. But let's see how this is going to look in their favor.
Yep, fired up with the op for the first time is what we are getting to see. But once again, A side being held off from three players, they're going to boost themselves towards the over roof area. Well, not this time to be honest, but oh my god, just look at this position. Duke has made sure the angle which he has created helps Hattie God to push himself towards a close angle. Now they got to still be concerned about the balcony, but one thing which is a big advantage is that they are able to hear each and every footstep. Here we go, both pitch, but LSC gets both of them. First struck down the player beneath him, and then the one above him coming in the line of fire. Hattie got trading him down. Well, he is still not over. Hattie God is coming up with some shot, but he misses it. Man, if he would have got that connection, that could have been it. But now it's all down to Cuckoo in a 1v2. This bomb is going to be planted, and God shot, what a brilliant play from both of the teams and players.
Exactly, a good anti-flash, but Cuckoo is going to be punished by Fired Up, who was also sitting there, sitting up for that anti-flash. They knew the flash would come, and that flash ended up ended up being anti right there, and I don't know whether that was the right word, but at the end of the day, the round did go in the hands of Wicket Gaming, 9-13, 9-12 scoreline coming up for Team Wicket Gaming. It's not 13 yet. I'm not gonna go forward. I'm not gonna go forward from the time that we are in right now. Ano tries to set up for another defense. It is kind of a force by coming up, and had he got actually investing in an op. So yeah, it's going to look a little bit of a tough situation from the side of Team Ano and a big investment if this fails up because Hadigon does not have a Kevlar and neither a health.
Yep. Well, here we go once again, peeking off towards the side of Banana. LSG is rushing his way through, is not giving the footsteps quite yet when I mean by the word rush, but is going on. He's just not ready to stop, has taken the barrel's control. Would want to clear the sandbag area. Cuckoo, meanwhile, taking care of the arch. Three players stack at A is something which they have really been counted on for a while at this point of time. Defaulter, meanwhile, trying to get up with the smoke. Lineups are looking amazing. The Molotov goes in at the flower area. Hattie God gets taken down, but still there's one more player. And well, AR7 gets two player back to back. That's a brilliant move right there. All of a sudden, Team Wade Gaming with that 5v4 situation are down to a 3v3. That's a big backlash which AR7 has impacted on Team Vict Gaming. Two players towards the dark
Exactly.
area, one player towards banana. He's still holding off barrels. He's making it look as if there will be a presence coming in, but it's gonna make things more worse for kill switch. But fine up gets a kill. Crazy Gamer gets another, one player remaining, and that's double digits for Team Rigged Gaming. The game is not yet over as the second half we get to see 7 rounds, 5 for Rigged Gaming, and only 2 rounds being won since then. For the start of Team Ano, the pace is really declining, and finally, Team Ano are going on for an eco.
Exactly. This time they are forced for an eco because last time they bought an op with the money that
Go
they
for the
have. But
mid
this
push.
time, look at that, the mid push, the second mid push coming up from the team of Team Ano. LSC coming in, getting the kill on Cuckoo. The mid is going to be held up with the operator by fired up, but he's not going to be able to manage it. Killswitch still holding the second mid push for an area. They want to get down here. 7 Handybot gets taken down as well. Crazy Gamer takes out Duke. And that's the second kill for him as Hattie was also the one that he got. Crazy Gamer gets Chap, and
Crazy
that is
gamer.
a full team survived right over there. 11-12. The deficit that was 5 rounds now is only 1 round in the hands of Wicked Gaming as they come ever closer to equalizing this. Let's see how this is going to be in the favor of Team Anok. How they can pull this away, how they can pull this in their favor, because right now they are just struggling to find an answer as a full buy comes from their side.
Yup, and surely the full buy is surely coming in. A good flash, a good beat of utilities, making it look as if it's an A-side push, and that really beats out the utility of Team Nano as well. Using an incendiary, one more smoke grenade has been denied. It's still 90 seconds remaining for the round to get over, and the beginning has been looking just amazing. But where is it going forward to? Are we moving forward with an overtime after this? Are we moving forward with Team Wicked Gaming actually overtaking Team Ano in those numbers race? Well, we'll have to see that because 6 more rounds are remaining, counting this one as well. Cuckoo still up with that incendiary, isn't quite having any audio clues. LSG gives away a smoke grenade to make sure that he's able to just line up a smoke towards Arch and make it look as if it's an A side push. It's always been amazing. The reason we call this a CT side bit leaned because, your 5 players T and CT would only be maximum with 1, 2, or 3 player. So pushing that in a 3v5 is always helpful, but AR7 finally steps up. The Molotov is doing a lot of damage, but what a whiff! Cuckoo cannot afford that whiff after having that incendiary so well put up. There was no point that if he had that kill, he could have been traded away, but now Team Ano has already called out for a save. Ah man, what happened? What happened? Cuckoo there with the big advantage. Imagine if he could have got that kill, he would have been good for another one, and that could have really made Team Wicked Gaming backed off from entering the side because that Molotov was really being a big difference maker. The seconds which is it what did really made sure that an op was also being rotated all the way from the A side towards the BCT, but well, that was something unfortunate. And oh, that's an
Oh,
amazing headshot kill coming in. Duke with that precise aim. Well, still, I believe Team Wicked Gaming did not want to run down each and every player, but it seems as if they are wanting to. Eesh.
they want to, but they fail to. And Champ gets another kill right over there. The economy is going to be dented a little bit down on the side of Wicked Gaming, but that's an equalizer coming up. 12-12 each for G Mano and Wicked Gaming. Let's see which way this is going to go. Is this going to be an overtime? That's going to be a tough call to make because Wicked Gaming is the one that's looking pretty good on this side of the half as they are on the attacking terrorist side. Let's see how this is going to look as Team Mano crosses towards to A sides. Two players now holding A and three back on B. One playing this sandbags area, which has not been addressed for quite some rounds here. Let's see how their defense is going to look like because at this point of time, I think it is going to be a tough defense for Team Anno to make because if they lose yet another round, it's going to be a big economic disadvantage for them. And Team Wicked Gaming, which is looking pretty flawless on the attacking side, they are trying to, capitalize on as much as they possibly can.
Yep. And I believe that this is going to be yet another interesting round because it's an equalizer this time. But a difference of three man being stacked towards the side of B, that's something which we usually don't see, isn't it, Godshot? Because okay, you have B side, you have to control this because they have really been showing presence. But what about A? You have apps, you have short, you have arch. You have to take care about these three positions, which is at times difficult if all the five players just rush in. Now just look after this position. Three players being positioned towards the side of apps. Two players trying to enter from the short area, and that's where the flash goes off. Well, they're initiating, they're entering all the way from the side of this apps area, but what a kill coming in. Crazy gamer. Denies Duke, but Champ is also going to be denied, and all of a sudden the A side is now under the control of Team Anno off Team Wicked Gaming now. I'm really trying to be concerned about Team Anno that now as they lose this round, they are down to two players. They are down with an economical disadvantage. Only the best thing which is happening is the loss bonus for them. But well, only one round got shot where Team Anno
Exactly.
anticipated and put it up three-man stack at B, and that's the round Team Wicked Gaming wanted to go at A.
Exactly, and that was quite of a call because if you talk about it, we saw it with Team Anno as well. They were constantly trying to pressurize Banana and try to hold that area, try to sell a fake that they are coming in Banana, they were rushing in Banana, cause a fake rotation, and then going towards it. Team Wicked Gaming is doing the same thing, but they have almost like they have tried that four times if I'm not wrong, and two of those times they have went to B. But this time they did it again. This time they called it a fake, and that is how they're playing with the minds of Team Anno. And that mind game is something that has been coming again and again in the favor of Wicked Gaming. Although when we talked about the for the counter terrorist side, they were having trouble in holding that. Right now, we have Duke boosted on the balcony. Usually, players are boosted over on the quad, but this time he's sitting on the balcony. Let's see how this position is going to be answered. As right now, there are three people that are stacking A, but still, the arches is yet unanswered. That is a place where a weak spot could be found. But right now, as a full buy is looking for Team Anno, there's two people with FAMAS holding the B side. And that doesn't look good for Team Anno if there is a full five-man push coming up, which I think is right now being set up by the side of Team Wicked Gaming.
Just look after these initial lineups, a brilliant work from the production. But here we go. First the smoke, then it's going to be a molly coming in towards the start of the back barrel area. Even the dark is being cleared, even the construction is there. There was no point that Team Anno was defending it. And even if there was a slightest chance where Mano. From the side of Team Mano, we did see AR7 with that flash, but a brilliant level of execution. You know what's happening back of the mind of Team Mano? Already you are trying to get concerns. It was a 10-5. You were leading, you were winning. You were winning with a 10-1 scoreline, if you remember, because 10-1 was the
Exactly.
scoreline. What happened after that? Just 2 rounds for Team Ano and 12 total rounds for Team Vict. That's brilliant progress. That's a brilliant comeback. But are you going to give it to the momentum or the side? Because the mind plays which is happening, that is way more massive, isn't it, Godshot? Because every single time
Exactly.
Team Vict Gaming are beating them in the brain gameplay, in that mindset that they are executing at B, they are switching over to A, they are faking to B. It's all mind gameplay at this point for Team Weight Gaming. And they have been completely, dominating so far in the T side, because only 2 rounds for Team Ano and 9 total rounds for Team Vict in just charting 12 rounds.
And look at the response that's come out of Team Anno out of this. They have got a second
Oh
off.
my
And
god.
now they're setting up one on B, one on A. Let's see how this is going to look like for Team Anno. As right now, we have AR7 setting up on B. He hits the
Brilliant.
shot on Crazy Gamer. And that is the opening that they needed. Double up, setting up for their counter-terrorist side. Let's see how this is going to look like, as they have also got the opening. And look who they have got. They have got Crazy Gamer out of the gate.
Man, I believe this is amazing, isn't it? Two up, getting the opening with the heavy armor with a good economical stability. Wicked Gaming, they are down to just 1 round to secure the match, the series, the finale spot for themselves, which is gonna be a point. Duke, meanwhile, taking down LSG. That's a big high risk, high reward being turned down in his favor. Now, only 3 players are remaining. At this point, you certainly want to make sure that you are regrouped. You're using your remaining inventory. There are still two flashes available. One incendiary, one smoke grenade has been deployed, and Team Ano is already realizing that this is going to be one of those B side pushes. But the rotations have came in, and well, AR7, they have the position, but kill switch takes him down. Hattie got taking him down from that big dent. There is a big dent in the smoke, and this could not have been the case. Fired Up is left alone in a 1v2 situation. Hattie God is trying to make sure that he is coming aggressive, but with the bomb, with only 7 seconds remaining, saving is the best option. 12,000? Oh my god, just look after the economy which fired up got shot. I mean, whenever you
Exactly.
save in a T side, the round completion doesn't even rewards you with a single dollar, even with a single economy, because you have to just rely on each and every
Exactly.
inventory which you are saving. But fired up, I don't believe it's any problem for him, because he got 12,000 being backed up.
Well, that's not a big concern for the side of Wicked Gaming, because right now they have everything that they need, and the big investment of is not something that they have to reinvest in. But right now, AR7 actually got hit with quite a good lineup on the grenade right over there, and with that, AR7 is forced to back down on B side, and this is quite a good impact that they are making. This is quite a good force they are showing on the B side. Let's see how this is going to work for for them as Wicked Gaming. Are they going to go back on it, or are they going to aggress towards the B side from the banana? That's a quite good banana aggression, and they have quite a good control over banana. But let's see how this is going to look. Which angle are they going to challenge, and which lineups are they going to use? Because B side, there's two defenders, and they know one of them has an AWP in his hands. So let's see what their initial strategy is. I mean, I quite of agree with what the strategy they are showing right now, because if we talk about it, Upcon, look at them. They showed such a good aggression, and now they've cut the sound, and now they go back on the aggressive pedal, and
Beautiful.
this is perfect lineup. Jam does get one kill, but at the end of the day, Crazy Gamer does take the trade here.
Oh my god, Champ was down to 21 HP, still manages to get a kill. The kill from the start of Molotov was just brilliant as he denies LSD. But now, that's not the concern. What's the concern is a 3v3 retake with a single op setup. Duke is up with M16, M4A1 for Goku. The ultimate usage of utility is denying the fact, but a good kill. Duke needs one more kill, and well, here we go. The retake comes in at the most efficient time needed, and the heavy bait out of those utility was a big reason to secure the round. Like all of a sudden, they had almost given away 12 rounds in order to secure 2 rounds. When we talked about, a 10-1 and then a 12-13, 12-14. But now, after that 14th round victory, we have been equalized for now once again at a 14 all. The economy will hamper if they do not manage to win back to back rounds, but only 2 rounds remaining. What's gonna be the eventual outcome if Team Anno does not manage to win this? The loss bonus is reset, only 1400 is what they'll get. And that is something which they cannot really afford because Kuku will be up with only 1600 rupees. That really shows how it's important for Team Anno to win it, because if they lose it, they're losing the entire map. It's either a win for them or a big loss, not even an overtime. Here we go. A good shot control being taken care of. Arc is gonna be Molotov. Okay, the Molly is gonna come in, and 3 players stack. Yet after these many made out of utility, one player rotating all the way towards B.
Exactly, and that bait out is
Oh
not
no!
actually working in the favor
Oh,
of team. Okay, Wicked Gaming, they have faked it towards the A side. They are pushing towards the library, but are they gonna push the archers? Defaulter gets one, and that's quite an important kill. The boosting area is going to be cleared. Fire up
oh,
is being burned up, and
oh
another kill.
no!
LSD and Defaulter are quite pushing forward. The pit is going to be unchecked right there, and he is going to get one kill. Coco did get one, but finally. Wicked Gaming gets around 15 to 14. A call for overtime on the side of Team Anno as they are going to struggle with the economy. Look at the economy on their side. They have a UMP, an MP9, a FAMAS, and an M4 suppressed. How are they going to defend their sides? This round is going to be a big question against 4 AKs, an AWP, and the utilities from the side of Wicked Gaming. The shots are coming in, but not a single kill yet. The wall bank is being tested, but that wall bank has not yielded a result. But look at that, Archon, 4 peoples stacked at A side. A nice read from the side of Team Anno, but let's see how this is going to look like. They need this round to get a chance of fighting for the finals, because at this point of time, if they lose this, if they lose the series, if they win this, we go to overtime, and still Team Anno is fighting. Champ gets one. Can he get a
Oh,
second? No, he's not good for the second. And still, the stack is not
the
being read towards
position.
the A side, and Wicked Gaming is still going towards it. But look at the bomb. It's still in the middle area. They are still willing to explore towards the B. Can they get this kill? Can they falter read? The second player on the boiler. This time it's Duke with an M4 in his hands.
Oh my god, this position is going to be a big gamble, but no! Duke manages to get back-to-back 2 kills, and that's it! That is the overtime being called off
Oh my
already.
god!
Team Anno has just done the unthinkable right there. The entire A side was empty. There was not even a single expectation. Once towards Boiler, another towards such an aggressive abs entrance, and the third players towards a close apartment area. A side was a nightmare for them to execute, and it did resulted with bringing in the UMP, bringing in the SMGs, and there we go. The overtime
Ooh.
is right here, and this could be the most amazing decider. What more could have we expected, Botshot? Already, we witnessed some amazing comeback to come in. Our 10-1 to a 12-12 comeback is the best comeback which arguably I've ever seen in the ASUS ROG Showdown series powered by Intel, which presents this time the CSGO edition of our amazing tournament. Overtime rules quite simple: 10,000 in your account. Make sure that you're making the most out of 10,000 and saving up for the other rounds as well. 3 rounds for Wicked Gaming attacking, and then it's gonna be CT side for Big Gaming, but look, after this aggression fired up has not really been spotted up, and that's where Champs is gonna get a kill. This bomb is gonna be down, and that's gonna be a retaliation right there from the start of Big Gaming, punishing things up. 2 players gets punished. That's a big retaliation as it's down to a 3v4 situation now.
a 3v4 situation where we have three rifles coming in from the side of Team Anno. Team Anno, they did go aggressive, they did change the tempo, they did change the strategy, but they were also punished for it. They got something out of it, some value out of it, but at the end of the day, a man less is way more tough to handle on the CT side than on the T side, because you have to defend the sides. And now it's a 1v4 scenario on the B side where we only have one player sitting in with a rifle in his hands. Can he stop the push? AR7 does get one in his hands. Still holding the coffins area, still pushing back the attackers. Can he get another one? Tries to hold the area, tries to deny the plant, but the plant goes in and it's a 3v3 retake as the rest of the CD team of Team Anno enters towards the site, trying to hold the area. The utilities are going to be traded off, but let's see who is going to play this particular angle. AR7 throws in an incendiary, tries to
Oh,
clear the dark area, but will he able to do it?
oh,
LSU comes up next and gets the kill of Tuku, but AR7 does get the trade on kill switch. He's going to get one,
wait, what?
runs out of
Okay, okay.
bullets, and fires him. Gets the kill on Duke. What was that outcome? He ran out
Oh,
of bullets.
man, that
Kill switch
was.
literally ran out of bullets, and he had to switch to the pistol. And they still managed to get the
And
round.
kill switch could have been taken down, but that's where Fired Up came in, scoped on the site, and then took care of the guy coming in from the side of CT. But Champ, being that one player going aggressive in the very first round, taking that mid control, grabbing a kill, and then falling back. Eventually, did not land up quite well as we anticipated. But well, here we go. Round number 32 for today's map number 2. Already 30 rounds, it's been over to a 15 all. I mean, what a rare case, isn't it? Plus an overtime with Wait Gaming starting things up with the advantage. They have two more rounds remaining at the T side. Getting both of them is only the priority which they could have, because then Team Anno is going to come in, and even if they lose one, Team Anno winning all the T rounds would be their progress. But could it be a good momentum? Because they have had almost like 18 rounds at the CT side. The arch position is promising. They have the entire control. One player rotating all the way from library. Can he get down two players with the pants down? This is a big opportunity. Crazy Gamer still not getting the intel, but well, he gets a kill. But Champ, oh my god, Champ gets a kill. Fired up, takes down Kuku with the Molotov. That's brilliant. But Champ on the other hand, down with the library position is going to be too massive. Duke being boosted towards the Xbox area, gets a kill from the side of Crazy Gamer. LSD is down to very low HP, and Hibano, not they had the numbers advantage, and well, one player down with the operator is going to be fired up. You do not want to gamble him, but he gets another headshot. It's a 1v1 situation. Both the pistols are out. It's going to be one close hell of a bat, but this is going to be yet another shot being missed on the side of Kuku, and
He
well,
gets
fired
it!
up gets the kill out of the side of Duke. That's one player getting up. That 1v2, 1v3 clubs right there, and fired up is now totally fired with the game. The game is now 17-15, and what a brilliant, brilliant piece of determination, of patience level being tested and fired up. Oh my god, I really need that replay for sure.
Brother, my chair is screaming right now. I was literally on the edge of my seat, and that was one of the best clutches I've seen yet in CS:GO on the side of the Indian players, of course. But right now, 17-15. If Wicked Gaming wins this round, it looks pretty good on their side. Once again, a 3 and 2 split, one on the middle, two holding A side, two on B. That's a 2-1-2 now. Or earlier it was a 3-2. But let's see how this is going to be answered by Wicked Gaming. They are still pressuring the banana area, but the split is quite heavy from the side of Wicked Gaming as well. They are venturing through towards the apartments, but still they have not got a peek, not got an info as to where the players can be. AR7 still trying to look at that banana push, but there is a player that's hidden on the sandbags area. Team Anno, they don't have a good buy at this point of time. Only two rifles, one of them being a FAMAS, and okay, sorry, three rifles, one of them being a FAMAS, and two M4s with a Deagle and an MP9 in their hand. So let's see how this is going to be looking on their side. And if
Oh.
we focus on this, those two weaker weapons, the Deagle and the MP9, well, Deagle is not one of the weaker weapons. Still, the tougher weapon, I would say, are on the A side. Let's see. how the two players on B are going to hold it. We have seen that AR7 is holding the lower area and one of them is boosted, but Cuckoo hiding in the pits area and he gets a
What's
headshot.
happening?
Cuckoo gets two, and Crazy Gamer is going to get champ out of the option. It's a 2v4 attack scenario. Fired Up does get one, but he gets taken down. Crazy Gamer, the last man standing. He has an AK in his hands against an op, and the time runs out. One round by Team Anno, 16 to 17 on the end of the first half of this overtime.
You know the ratio is what you got to see in the entire game. First a 10-5 ratio, which is a 2-1 ratio, and that's the number of rounds which was been won from a T side. There got shot 2 rounds from the side of Wicked Gaming and just 1 round from Anno. Well, it seems to be, that pattern which is being quite followed, and if this pattern continues, we are surely going on either with a win coming in from the side of either team Anno, because that did told if they won at least 1 round, winning all T side rounds could result in them closing down this map to an 18, not to an 18-17. But on the other hand, in case the team Anno does not win it, I don't see Team Wade Gaming actually capitalizing, because it could really mean an overtime number two, as now they are at the CT side. They need 2 more rounds to win. At least the team should get the 19th round, which is the finish line. And he got with an operator already after the first round. This is that one round where you have 10,000 and you are heavily investing it in those geos, those initial utility. Well, we'll have to see what's going to happen, as we are seeing a banana hold coming in from the side of Big Gaming, not a B-side hold. And that is something which is quite a difference maker, isn't it, in this game?
Exactly, because we have seen time and time again that Team Anno loves to pressure the banana area and tries to sell a fake that B is being challenged. But right now, there's two players of Wicked Gaming holding down the banana area, and that's
Oh
the reason
no.
they know it's not a B hit. Crazy Gamer goes huge and gets 3 kills out. It's only a one man standing two in the last man standing situation. Can he close this out? No, he cannot. And Team Wicked Gaming is going to get the 18th round in their favor. What a read from Team Wicked Gaming. Nice strategy being implemented, because you know what? They know that Team Anno wants to sell a fake, but they denied it by pushing onto the banana. Crazy Gamer, what a crazy person this guy is. And still, he manages to amaze us again and again and again, gets 3 people with that push onto banana. This time, I think Team Anno would be anticipating that banana push. And look at that. 4 of them are going towards the second mid, where there is an AWP holding up that particular area, if I'm not wrong. Apps is going to be under control, but let's see how this is going to be dealt by the side of Team Wicked Gaming.
Team Rigged Gaming are up with a match point, with a series point. Winning this round is it for them, but is it that easy? Defaulted, Fired Up gets back-to-back 2 kills. Meanwhile, Fired Up missing some shot, but well, you have LSG by your back, so what's the reason to be panicking about? One player still sounded towards the side of us. Now it's going to be Hattie God. When he gets Hattie God down, just one more kill to go, but the position is unique all the way towards library. It's going to be one last player, AR7, but well, he gets taken down. An overtime victory. And Team Rigged Gaming, they come up with the best ever comeback possible here at the ASUS ROG Showdown series, powered by Intel. That's our winners. That's our first finalist for this amazing evening. This evening has just started to go on, as we'll be witnessing some amazing CSGO action with some amazing viewers and some amazing players and talented teams as well. But what a victory, isn't it? A BO3 series, Team Wade Gaming. As I mentioned, that one thing which was quite simple was that Team Ano was the one with the experience. They were the one with each and every odds favoring them. But just looking after the history with Team Rigged Gaming have in this entire season, they have been completely dominative. They have been looking completely insane. And just look after these players. Look after Crazy Gamer. Then look after each and every, players they got in their lineup, along with none, not to forget Fire Up as well. Like, he is one insane operator we got to
Exactly.
see in the entire series.
Exactly. That one op player, that one sniper fired up, actually turning it over the heels against Team Anno, and that was quite a good way to implement it. And especially that 1v1 clutch from Fired Up in the overtime. How can you
Yeah.
forget that crucial of a situation where Fired Up has an op? He has to take down two people. It's not actually a 1v1, it's actually a 1v2 because AR7 was also alive. He takes down AR7 with the op, switches to the pistol, does some damage, and still misses to kill that get that kill on Duke, but then tries to get the kill again with the op and again fails. Then switches back to the pistol, and he knew that Duke was out of bullets because Duke was continuously spamming with the USP. He knew he was out of bullets, and he pushed forward and he got that kill. Nice play by Fired Up right there.
Ah man, that was an amazing play from the side of Fired Up, and well, we'll have to
Exactly.
wait and watch for him. Tomorrow is the grand finals day, so well, Fired Up needs to be all the way fired till tomorrow, as it's gonna be an amazing matchup. But what's up next for our viewers? Well, up next is gonna be our next semi-finale, which is gonna be lined up, and well, that's gonna be between the side of Kingspin versus Revival Squad. We have been done with the match, so there will be some post matches talk, which we will surely do as it's a BO3 series. And as you anticipated, Godshot, your prediction or your
Exactly.
analysis was directly hit it right on the bullseye of the dart. Because what an amazing 2-0 we got to see. If that too from the side of Wicked Gaming. Even though realizing that we have Team Anno, the champions, then the runner-up of our previous tournament, and as you mentioned, we had a declining graph which we were able to see from the side of Team Anno. They did struggle a lot to even make it up till the semifinals, because the previous match also which Team Anno had, that was a 19-16, and they ended up with an overtime, and that's the same scoreline which you got to see even in this
Exactly.
matchup. So nothing surprising as it's a BO3 series, but I was really kind of anticipating a Dust 2 to come in, but nonetheless Dust 2 haven't came in. We got to see an overtime. Let's hope that Dusto might be in one of the map pools for the next map. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a quick break. Welcome everyone once again to ASUS ROG series powered by Intel, and we'll see you guys after a short break. Well, once again, welcome back and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. आप सभी का स्वागत है हमारे इस amazing ASUS ROG Showdown series powered by Intel, which is now going to bring up the CSGO edition of Tournament Job, where me and Godshot are here to tune in with you all. So, Godshot, how is your day going so far after that first semi-finale match, which we just witnessed an hour ago?
Well, after that first semi-final, I am quite pumped up for the second one as well because it is going to be quite an interesting one to watch these two squads battle it out after what we have witnessed just now in the first semi-final. Because on one side we had a Titan who had already won this tournament once already, and they were the runner-ups in the previous season as well. And on the second hand, we had the Titans who had such an outstanding run in this tournament that we couldn't have expected anything better than this. But right now we are going to be watching Revival Squad versus Kingpin as the second semifinal of the day and the last one as well, guys. And the winner of this one will be the second finalist that we are going to watch tomorrow. That will take down Wicked Gamers tomorrow in the finale best of five.
Man, I believe Kingspin, that's going to be some amazing, amazing expectations, which the players would really be having. But let's take a look after the map selection. Okay. Wow, that's massive. First map, once again, we go to Vertigo. Then we follow the pattern of what Anno versus Rigged Gaming had to give us. That was the second map of Inferno and the decider map being given as Dust 2. Well, both of these teams have been, having some similar mindset, I believe, because this is quite unusual stuff to see right here. Both the semis are something where we are going to be witnessing some equal map pick. But here we go, the map has just begin. Some amazing Kevlar vest to be bought off from the side of none other than Team Revival Squad, but they are the one who will be just pinning down each and every player. Fire Breathe coming up with an amazing two kills, but that's where Raven is gonna come in taking down him. Oh my god, the split was amazing. So the
Clone head.
mighty, if that whip was not taken care correctly, it could have been a very bad situation. But down in a 1v1, let's see what's gonna happen. Because Raven versus the Almighty, and well, he gets taken down. That's Raven with the most amount of eliminations, wins the round and takes the first round for his team.
Quite nice start coming here from Revin because when you're talking about a good start on the side on one side of a team, you have to talk about how many kills they are getting in the first pistol round. Because when you get a high kill pistol round like this from Revin, which has 3 kills, then you can expect how he's going to play in the rest of the game. As and that also gives you an economy boost nonetheless to talk about in the second round, as we see the entire squad buying rifles here, AK-47s and Galils coming up on the side of Kingpins as they move on towards the B side on the platform, and the flash is coming in. T-Slot coming in close with the Max 7, but he misses the shot. Cyclone gets a double piece with the Deagle though. That was quite a nice trade coming up from Cyclone. That was quite a worth investment. That Deagle doesn't cost that much, but it does damage. Kingpins, but Sasu coming up in the clutch. 3 kills from his side with the Galil, and now it's a 1v3 situation for Firebreak. He also has a Deagle in his hands, a grenade tossed down, and he does the damage to Sasu. But let's see if we can get the kill.
Well, the damage is going to be quite done from the side of the nade, but look after the players just try to make sure that they are using the Max 7, and well, yes, he does. Revain with the short range weapon gets the final nail in the coffin, and that's the second round. Team Kingpins, they had an amazing and a brilliant start. But what about Revival Squad? You had a force buy in the previous one, and the force buy is now gonna make them just get inside this eco round, where they do have some good decent amount of economy. You see Cyclone up with 3650 rupee dollars. But let's see if any upgrades are being expected. Maybe a Kevlar vest could really work things up. Might have still 3k in spare. But if you want to save up for the operator, well, that's a brilliant thing that he could do at this point of time. 4 AK1 Galil. Team Kingspin, let's see if they could really confirm that third round as well for themselves. Rushing all the way towards the start of A Rams being totally being controlled now, but only one guy from the start of Revival Squad here towards the Scarfold area. So this is going to be yet a difficult one to take, to take a retake in case they give away the site just like that.
Exactly, and that is going to be a tough situation to be in for Cyclone because he only has a deagle and all he has is one head glitch to play off. So let's see how he's going to play that particular position that he's holding. At the same time, Shady is trying to take control of ramps with two of his teammates, and they are managing to get that control in their hands as Sasu gets the kill on Fire Breathe right over there onto the B side, and now they're going to fall back. Now they're going to regroup with their team towards the A RAM side because Sasu has already lost a lot of HP here. He's going to be standing behind, trying to get one of these lurks coming in. Shady flicks onto one. Cyclone gets the kill on Shady. That was a nice kill coming up from Cyclone. This is the third time he has got a kill with a deagle in his hands and tries to get another one, but can he convert this? Revan sprays down one, sprays down the second with Benzene coming in for the 2K in his hands.
Well, teams at the T side are just looking quite overpowered, isn't it? If you talk about the previous matchup, well, it was none other than Vict Games who just bought a 10-5. In the second map, it was one and only, I believe, the side of Team On who came up with an amazing 10-5 scoreline, and yet they were the one at the T side. This time, KingPins once again at the map of Vertigo with T side. They are looking quite amazing. Good way to block things up for a sudden push, early use of utility. Now this is going to be something concerning as you have lost majority of those throwables right in the early round. Now what's left with yourself are four flashes and one single smoke, out of which one flash has been used, but just one smoke available for from the sort of YT fresh breathe. Still, Kingspin have
Exactly.
a hefty amount of utility. So I believe, Kingspin are the one who are at the top, but at the same side we have an op to deal with.
Exactly, that orb is going to be a little bit of a problem, but look at the flashes that they have. If I counted right, there's like six flashes that's still remaining. I count three smokes and two molotovs that are just waiting to be utilized here. One of those flashes goes out, and right now, if we talk about Kingpin, they're trying to regain some map control here because initially they weren't able to get that control towards the ramp side, and now that they know the utility has been used from the side of Revival Squad, they are pushing back on ramps, trying to re-aggress, trying to regain that control. But they have to be careful for the scaffolding area because they know that one player is going to be available there, and KRL is not going to be messed up with here. He gets
Oh
one,
yeah.
Cyclone gets one, Kieran gets one, the second one takes control of scaffolding, turns it to an AK. Meanwhile, Firebreathe returns and gets one kill for
Oh,
himself. Shady now left in a 1v4 situation with an AK in his hands. The smoke is starting to fade away, and he is going to be revealed to three
oh.
hungry players, out of which Soul Mighty is the one who clicks his head. One round coming up for Rebels for the first one, indeed, and now a 1-3 scoreline.
Finally, the first one being grabbed up from the side of Team Revival squad, but this has just begun. Round number 5 it is. The buy round will now start to come up, but the only team who might, really struggle a bit is gonna be from the side of Team Kings. But just look after the economy, they are all invested. 350, then 0, then 550, 50, 350. Well, a big start coming in. Cyclone gets taken down, but an instant trade and retaliation. I did mention that Team Kingspin, they cannot afford to lose this one because their spec amount of money is really not looking that great. The economy is really looking dumped at this point of time. But Revival Squad with this amazing start. Fire Breathe was the one who got two back-to-back kill, instantly got traded off. Then we talk about Cyclone. He was also being taken down at this time. Bhavesh is the one with that AK towards the side of the corridor. Still trying to make sure that they have any intel up from Team Revival Squad so that they could make an execution. Best scenario would be turning around the B side as Soul the Mighty is only a single player who is watching out for the mid area, the top mid, and is towards his pawn side. That's a big move that he is loving to play with the big backside. But on the other hand, B side, Peace Lord gets a kill from the side of an AWP. It's a 3v2 situation. Well, we'll have to see what's gonna happen as Soul the Might is now anticipating the B side presence of King Soul. First kill comes in. That's a 1v3 situation. Good for one. But the trade instantly comes in, and that's gonna be KRN coming up on top, taking down the second round for Team Revival Squad.
And with that, the tables have turned, and Kingpins is now the team that is going to be forced for that eco. Peace Lord's operate op is taking down a lot of pressure of the team of Revival Squad, because that one op took down two people, and what he did, he was posted up forward towards the platform area, and he was watching that staircase the entire time. That meant that no one was pushing towards B side, but this time Soul Mighty gets taken down. Peace Lord does take the trade. Peace Lord takes two, and Cyclone is gonna retaliate with Revan. Peace Lord takes four all of this one. That was a very insane round coming out of Peace Lord. Two with the AWP and two with the pistol. And that's how they get the third round. Also, the 3-3 equalizer coming up for their team. Peace Lord is doing some heavy lifting on the B side, pun intended, because right now all the weight of the entire B side is on his shoulders, and he is delivering while holding that particular side. On the side of Kingpins, they are still trying to regress towards the ramp area, but they are still unable to get that one pick moving forward. But right now, the boosts are attempted to be making. But right now, let's see how Kingpin is going to get that first pick that they are struggling to get for the past two rounds.
That's an amazing start. Just look how Team Revival Squad just rushes on to Kingspin. Just the moment they know they have the intel, just the moment they know they are the one with the higher firepower, a good flash, and the flash is going to be quite promising. Was a team flash, but no problem. Peace Lord is still alive with the AWP. The bomb is going to be planted from the side of Benzimi. And now is where things are going to change into a 4v4 situation. A massive turn in events coming in from the side of Kingston with a 3-0 lead, and now totally been equalized. The default area still been holded off from the planter himself. Event is good for one kill, but he instantly gets taken out. Peace Lord is still alive. The trigger patience was there, and that's gonna be rewarding, because Benzine, he is gonna get back-to-back two headshots with that AK, and he manages to secure the round, break the winning streak of winning back-to-back 3 rounds. And Revival Squad, finally their momentum has also going to be broken. The economy might not, but yet again, Team Kingspin, they are looking quite brilliant with their level of domination. Just allow them to play on a post plan, and the way they are then going to be holding things off is just amazing. Now, what we do realize is Kingspin understanding the fact that they do not want to just use each and every Molotov, each and every, util in these early round aggression, the way Team Revival Scores have been doing, and that really helps them to play in a post plan, plus also to initiate inside a site.
Oh, Sasu has a very good angle right here. If Peace Lord shows his head on the wrong side for just a few seconds, he is gonna be, littered with bullets, and he's gonna get eliminated right over there. But at this particular point of time, the scaffolding area is being played by two players, not one, and that is quite the confirmation that you are going to get that trade if one player does fall at the end. But right now, the ramp area is going to be given away for that easy control. On the other side, the B side is currently being stacked up just a little to make sure that the control on the map is not given that easily. Fire breathe, meanwhile getting the first pick out, and gets the second as well. On the other side, Robin is going to get the trade, tries to look for the second one. He does hear the sound of the second player who was there. Trade clear, and does get one, but gets eliminated. So Mighty comes up with the trade on Benzine. Now it's only Revan with an AWP in his hands. Although his opponents are quite weak, one pistol shot can get the elimination, but this is a risky endeavor for him.
Oh, Peace Lord with the final kill. He is looking quite promising. You need to take the op of Peace Lord. And if you don't, then he is that one guy always ready to be up for action, always ready to defend the site from being planted in a post-plant situation. And how often did we saw Team Kingsman actually managing to go for a post-plant? Maybe the first round and maybe the round number 7, where it was an equalizer of a 3-all and the momentum was supposed to be broken. Well, here we go, he started with the kill, but he misses another shot, and Soul the Mighty is going to be there for the eventual retaliation and try to make sure that he comes up with the trade. But what's happening with the Deagle? It's Deagle everywhere. 5 Deagles out from the side of Team Kingsman, and well, just a pistol upgrade. one up was being taken down, but that's going to be retrieved from Soul the Mighty, and that's going to be the fifth round. 9 rounds are over in just a nick of a second, I believe. It seems because Godshot rounds are going quite fast, and we are not seeing the post plan situation. Each and every round being won from either teams are either a team elimination or maybe once or twice a post plan situation where they really need to make sure that they are able to close things up at a very early time possible.
Exactly, and that is quite the pace that Team Revival Squad is going up for. Because right now, look at how aggro they are playing on the counter-terrorist side. Because they are moving forward, they are taking the space away from KingPins, which is not giving them enough room to maneuver, and that is leaving only a few spots from where they can rotate. So what they have to do right now is they have to venture out together is as one team, and they have to push the opponent just like this, as they got the kill on KR, and Peace Lord is also pretty weak down there. So like he does get the trade, but Benzene is there to retaliate with his team. Cyclone is trying to look for a love, but at the same time Peace Lord gets one on Benzene. Let's see if he can hold the side with only the 13 HP that he has. No, he will not. It's now a 1v2 retake, and Cyclone comes up after a long lurk, all the way venturing out from the terrorist spawn, and now looking to get this kill. Shady knows the opponent is right over there. He is going to pick out of the D4 box, and he's going to be taken down by Cyclone. Now it's a 1v1 for Cyclone against Kingpins Assassin. He spots it, he gets it, and
Bro,
that's the defuse for Revival Squad. He looks to find everything that he can. He finds the op, and now he's good for the defuse, as he has the diffuser kit in his hands. 4 seconds defuse. That was quite a lure, quite a clutch coming up from Cyclone.
man, that's brilliant. That is just phenomenal. Cyclone with that composure, with that patience. That was not supposed to be done the way it was done from the start of Revival Squad. Kingspin, they had a great start in the initial round with a 3-0. But after 3-0, they are just, past 7 rounds. If you just look after the 7 rounds, 6 rounds has been won from the side of Revival, and only 1 round has been won in the past 7 rounds, if we specifically talk about that. But the economical conditions still looking at the best. KRN might want to get himself an M4. Meanwhile, if we talk about Team Kingspin, the previous round or the one previous to that as well was the time where we saw 5 Deagles totally out. But tech pause to be called from counter terrorist side. This was important because initially I'll say the two-third of the first half is done, and Revival Squad has played brilliantly so far, to be honest, noticing that they have a second half to be played at the T side. Just 5 more rounds remaining after 6-4 scoreline. So I believe some competitive scoreline is only something which we could expect, because 10-5 this time is not something we could really go for that got shot, but I might go for maybe a 8-6.
Exactly, an 8-6 is not going to be a bad score here, or maybe a 9-6 to be precise here. So definitely, let's see how this is going to be called up by each of the sides, because at this point of time, Revival Squad looks to get as much value out of this first half as they possibly can, because they do have the momentum, they do have the control of the tempo of this particular game. Meanwhile, Kingpins is still struggling to find that nook and cranny where they can abuse the defense from Revival Squad. They need to find that space that Revival Squad has been denying constantly, and they have been struggling to capture it on either side, either on the ramp or on the B platform. Because on one side, you have Peace Lord with his op, and on the other side, you have KRN alongside Cyclone with their utility. And in the meanwhile, Fire Wraith and Soul the Mighty, both of these players have been, controlling the middle area quite effectively at the very least. And that's the reason that Kingpins is not getting the space that they need to, attack on a site, and to take control of that site. And if they cannot take the control of the site, then what is the point of getting post plan? Because if you cannot plan, you cannot play post plan, and that's the reason Kingpins is still struggling out of this particular game. So let's see how this is going to work out for both of these teams, because at one space, Revival Squad is doing everything correctly for the moment, but Kingpin, let's see what their retaliation is going to be, what their answer to their questions is going to be.
Yup, and I believe that some technical points which team revival squad really need to make sure that they are able to discuss within themselves. And one more player has been disconnected, so Kingspin would really wait, and we would also. But 10 rounds over, 5 more to go. We have some amazing matches which have been lined up, because the first match was Anno versus Vic, and that match completely went in the favor of Team Vic Gaming with a 2-0 start. But talking about the second game, this is just the map number one, guys, and map number one itself has been quite interesting because, it's been competitive. Both the teams are quite fighting a toe to toe match at this point. Economical conditions and peace lord for the side of Revival Squad are those two things which are really looking too amazing. You talk about the economy, you talk about Peace Lord, both of them just delivering the performance which they could really expect. Smoke, KRN, Fire Breathe, Peace Lord, and Soul the Mighty. These are the playing five. Meanwhile, if you talk about the side of Kingspin, we have Sasu, we have Shadow, we have Shadi, we have Babish, we have Raven as well. And Raven with an AK is just a beast within himself. Let's wait and watch when are we going to be resuming the game. But till then, to all the viewers who have tuned in, this is the ASUS ROG Showdown series powered by Intel, which is going to be presenting this amazing CSGO edition tournament where we are going to witness some amazing CSGO action for both the days. Either which, first day it is today, and semi finale one has been done where Team Waked Gaming will be playing up against one of these two teams at the finals tomorrow. Tomorrow is where the action is really going to begin. One team out of all the four, after getting the registration of 73 teams, is going to be the one who will be cloned the champions at tomorrow's finals. And who will it be? We need to really look out for. Predictions could really be uncertain because just a champion team, just a team who was at the runner up spot as well in the previous round, has just been knocked out from the semi finale one from the side of Wicked Gaming. Yup, we are really expecting the unexpected. But taking a look after Revival Squad and Kingspin, both of these teams have also not, I'll say, uh, I'm mistaken, or maybe I'll say they have not yet missed to amaze us with their gameplay. Both sides of the teams
Exactly.
looking quite strong, looking quite powerful.
Exactly, they are looking quite powerful, and there's one more advantage that both of these teams have currently. The technical gameplay, the strategic gameplay that they have been showing, tactical gameplay to be exact, right here, is going to be uh, pretty much what we would expect out of these teams in the finale. And tomorrow, when these teams are going to be playing against Wicked Gaming, the team that is going to be playing against Wicked Gaming, they need that tactical gameplay, because what we have seen out of Wicked Gaming, they can turn the tide anytime they are given the leverage to do so. And the only counter to that is if you have that tactical advantage in your hands. If you look at Revival Squad right now, that this setup that they are showing to hold the sides and hold the middle area with the 2-1-2 split is quite interesting to say nonetheless, because at this point of time, Peace Lord, who has 10 kills on the board already, is the solo player who has been holding B side, and he has not let that side go without any losses for the side of Kingpin. They do get the side, but they suffer heavy losses in the process, and that's the reason that Team Revival Squad has been on top in this particular match. But let's see how they are going to continue, this momentum out of this particular game, because at this point of time, when you have such a long timeout, you do have to take a little bit of a time to settle back into your groove. And Peace Lord, he has been getting that groove for some time, and right now, sorry for that. And right now, he has been looking to convert this into a game for his team. So let's see how this is going to be turned up around for Kingpins. As right now, they do have one of their players struggling to connect, and as soon as he comes back online, we will be restarting this round, and we will be continuing from here. But the rounds that we have been seeing in the 6-4 timeline, if we focus on it up on the difference that we see is that these rounds have been faster and they have been to the point up until this point, and right now these teams are looking to keep it that way. That means tomorrow when we see these teams facing against Wicked Gaming, it will be more of a mind game rather than gun game, because both of these teams have shown in these 10 rounds that yes, they do have the gun game to go alongside their tactics.
You talked about the mind game. It just reminds me of the second map, which is going to be the map of Inferno. And believe me, I would love to see Inferno more than anything today, because we have three maps. First map being the map of Vertigo, and then Inferno, and the decider will be Dust too. Eventually, we got to see each and everything. We got to see a comeback. We got to see an overtime. We got to see team making sure that they are just brilliantly using a T set advantage with themselves, and also some amazing clutches as well. Well, just to make sure that we are able to overcome here, we have another AWP Lord named Peace Lord himself. The Peace Lord, just 10 rounds and he is up with 10 kills, one of the highest in the servers right now, followed by Fire Breathe. But seems as if we will be connecting quite soon in the game, so well, just awaited to see what's gonna be the eventual result. We did talk about the half-time scoreline, where as I had mentioned that maybe an 8-7, maybe 9-6 could be quite great, could be quite an amazing start for the side of Revival squad, as they have the T side in the next half, so things are going to be just easier for them. But from this point of time, if Kingspin really want to capitalize the next 5 rounds, it should either be that they are in the lead, or else they might really lose out a huge disadvantage in the second half as well. And second half is where they will be really at the CT side. CT half would be somewhat, I'll say, struggling initially, denying the pistol and the SMGs round. Still, I believe CT side there's a lot of things to take care after. Just not noticing that you have a Kevlar vest and helmet, you have to take on the incendiary, which is, I believe, 200 more expensive than normal. Plus you got to use the diffusal kit, and it's something, you like, economically you really need to make sure that you are coming up with an efficient decision at the right time, because this is that one OG 5v5 tactical shootout game. But it seems as if Benzini is back to the squad of Team Kingspin. They will be starting things off quite in few couple of seconds. And God shot, 5 rounds from now, where are we heading? What's your initial score and expectations before the first half?
Well, if we talk about what we can expect out of the next 5 rounds, I think that if the next 2 rounds go in the favor of Revival Squad, we are seeing an 11-4 scoreline at the best possible scenario. But if this round goes in the favor of Kingpins, I think Kingpin would be able to at least equalize it to somewhere around 8-7, or I think it can be a 9-6 if Kingpins is able to somehow manage to get this round in their hands. Because if they are able to do that, they would break the money on the side of Revival Squad, and for some reason, they would be able to counteract the strategies that Rebel Squad has been cooking up against them. So let's see how Kingpin is going to retaliate in this particular round. And here we are going to restart at this point at the score of 6-4. Let's see how let's see
Yup,
how this
yup,
is going to
and
turn around for Kingpins as we move into the 11th round.
here we go. The match is started once again. Round number 11 it is. It's a BO3 series, as you guys can see, but there's a big dent in the smoke. Beast Lord, the flick was amazing, but he did not manage to get that kill. Sasu is still looking quite aggressive. This could be punishable, but no! He takes down one big gun, takes down a big barrier between them and the victory in the round, and it's Peace Lord who will be now sitting at the spectator slot, seeing the rest of his team fight against Team Kingspin. They are down with two, I'll say, rounds, but there we go. Shady takes down one, Bhavish with another. All of a sudden, after that initial timeout, Team Revival scored They are just shattered with the economical situation. Have an AK and an M4A1. Ideal situation might be to go on to save, but because they have an AK, they could really try for a retake. Well, would it be possible or no? That's a big, big thing to look after. As Team Kingspin, they would not want to just give away. Even though we see one player down to 35 HP, another one, Bhavesh, down to just 2 HP. That's a big advantage which you get on top of being a T side. That even if you get an headshot with an M4A1, it's just a damage of 88 HP. Okay, Soul Almighty is now gonna upgrade himself with an AWM, AWP. My bad, folks. And on the other hand, there's an AK as well. So that's like almost, I believe,
Exactly.
5,600 worth of inventory being saved now.
Yes, and with that, they are going to save these two rifles for the upcoming round, where that AWP is gonna go on the side of Peace Lord, for the side of Peace Lord, and Peace Lord. I think they are going for a double off setup. Are they going for a double off setup? No, they are not. And okay, we do see Firebreak coming up with only a camera. Karen with the AK. Peace Lord does buy himself an M4, and Soul Mighty also buys himself an M4. A Deagle coming up for Firebreak as well. But that is all the economy is allowing for Rebel Squadrons at this point. And with that 6-5 score line, Kingpins comes up with all the rifles that they have, that they can have, an M4 and 4 AKs in their hands. I think this is looking a little bit better for the side of Kingpin if we talk about the buys. But at the same time, Team Revival Squad, they do have the map under control for the time being, and Peace Lord is sitting there on the B side with the op in his hands. Let's see how this is going to look like, as we do have Soul Mighty trying to hold that angle, which is not checked at this point. They don't know Soul Mighty is there. Smoke, who is open this time, is trying to hold the angle instead of Peace Lord, and Peace Lord, who is using the rifle this time around, is trying to hold the back of A side. So let's see how this is going to look like. KRN right now the only player sitting at A, and the rest of the team, which is rotated, is now going back towards it, because the T side Kingpins has already made their move towards the ramp, and KRN knows this. He's moving forward. Shady is on 7 HP, and with that incendiary coming forward, the push is going to be stalled. But that smoke nullifies the incendiary, and now it is possible for the T side to push. They are going towards the scaffolding. They are going to enter the A side towards that area. But Peacock is ready there. He is flash. He is good for one, but he's not good for the trade. KRN has an AK in his hands, tries to hold the area. He is flash for once, and the bomb is going to be planted right under his nose. It's a 4v4 retake here, Rapon.
Oh my god, Sasu gets an amazing blood onto the side of Soul the Mighty. With that headshot, it's now turned down to a 3v4 situation. There is an AWP in the hands of Smoke. Which takes down one. Smoke gets denied. Just one single player. Fire breathe with a deagle. Might want to search on for any weapon. Okay, isn't yet getting any upgrades quite yet. But the time is checking in. Oh, an amazing shot. Retrieves an orb, but is just good for 2 seconds, as Bhavesh will take him down. That's a 3k for Bhavesh. A 6 all scoreline. What a precise comeback from Team Kingspin. They were almost down by a margin at time where they initially started the whole started the whole map quite with a dominative performance, quite with an aggression. But well, sorry for that, folks. Once again, we'll hop in to a quick A-side execution, and it seems as if Sasu and Raven are already gonna dominate. Okay, that's a pistol. That's an eco round. Smoke and Firebreed, just the dual players surviving. It's down to a 2v5 situation. Any gun being taken off the opponent hands with a kill could be really great, but Smoke now he's gonna take a huge damage. Almost down to 58, and then it's gonna be Sasu with the 3k. Bhavesh takes the final lead in the coffin, and that's gonna be it. A 7-6 scoreline. Just 2 rounds remaining. Team Revival Squad haven't
Exactly.
yet won a single round after that timeout.
Yeah, that is kind of hurting them a little bit right over here. But now that they are back on their full buy, let's see what defense they're going to put in the CT side. And at this particular time, we do have the lineups coming in. Kingpin they have a pretty good comeback coming up, setting up for their team, as we do have flashes coming in from Peace Lord. A B execute hitting pretty fast from the right side of KingPins. They are moving forward. Shady gets one. Peace Lord and Smoke is also going to get eliminated by that Molotov from Revan. It's now a 3v5 retake. The site is all in the hands of Team Kingpin. Let's see how Kingpin is going to hold this particular side, as I think Revival Squad is going for the save as a decision for them. Let's see what they're going to decide here. Are they going to attempt this, or are they going to go for the save? Because after this, if we talk about it, we do have only one more round
One.
remaining. And on that last round, I think they would like to have these two rifles in their hands rather than going completely blank.
Yup, it's a 3v5 situation, I'd say now. And saving this could be a big difference maker, but Raven, that's a good quick scope. Gets a quick scope onto the side of KRN. Did manage to trade down one player, but checking each and every corner, it would be a bit difficult for Firebreathe, but manages to just keep himself sneaked in to the Scarfold area. Round number 15, the last round of the first half, we already anticipated that it could be quite a competitive one and as close as maybe an 8-7, but even a 9-6 is a possibility. So either one of the case scenarios could really turn down to. Soul the Mighty here at this point, checking out towards the side of B. Under the bridges area, now moving on towards tunnels, it's gonna be Raven who might take the C4 towards the B side, as A side has been looking heavily stacked up with utility with three players. But the economical conditions are also not that stable, as we see. Peace Lord is this time up with an XM shotgun.
And that is going to be quite a tough situation for him to handle, as he is currently moving forward, trying to get that one kill as soon as he possibly can to get that rifle, switch up that rifle upgrade. And that is going to be a crucial part for Peace Lord, as with that XM, it's going to be really tough for him to retake. And on the other side, Kingpin, they're moving forward, trying to get that A side executed, but Firebreath is going to take down Benzene. And with that 4v5 situation, the man advantage now in the hands of Revival Squad. All they have to do is play the time, all they have to do is play their life, and they can turn this round into their favor. We do have the Kingpin squad moving forward towards the B side, but Shady is going to get that kill on Firebreath. Revan, with his teammate, is trying to move forward, trying to get boosted along the smoke. Let's see how this is going to go. I think they're going to decide to fall back. No, they're re-aggressing towards the B side. This time with the stairs, the shots, the utilities are going to come in. A flash and a smoke. Soul Mighty gets one with the smoke being in his way, but still, smoke
Oh,
or
they're
no smoke, he
rotating.
does get the kill right over there. The time is not there. Revival Squad is going to get this if the bomb is not planted, and I don't think it is going to be possible here.
Oh
And
my
Kingpin,
god.
did they get it? They got the plant in the very last second, and right now it's a 2v1 retake. How is this possible? What is going around in this round? Riven takes down one. Purvish and Riven are the last man standing, trying to
Oh.
hold us up, and they get the round with the last second debuts. What a round was that?
A brilliant, brilliant round and then second rotation. And out of all the rotations, yet they managed to come out to be the one who secures the round all the way from 6-4. That's the point where we had a timeout. That's the point where we had just 5 rounds remaining, and each and every round was then being won. Team Kingspin, they have managed to bring up one amazing, amazing gameplay right here. That too at the T side. But as I mentioned, that Revival squad at the CT side, they had really had done the job. Meanwhile, this time it's a side switch. Team Revival squad will be up with the T side aggression all the way towards A-Ram. Wait, what is this lineup? This lineup seems interesting. Raven could really take down the bomb which will be planted. So they are just waiting for the bomb to be tapped. The lineup looks promising, but on the other hand, Team Kingpins are kind of anticipating them to come on towards the side of A ramp. That's where two players are lined up, and the three players, one holding off towards the side of the upper mid, other towards catwalk, and the one towards the lower mid area near the stairs of B. Raven,
Well, that
the
is
smoke
quite a
goes
good
off.
setup here. Yeah, that is quite a good setup coming here from the side of Kingpins. But as the plant goes off, the grenade is gonna come in, and that's a damage
Oh,
on Fire Breathe. He is gonna be taken down, but the bomb is down already for the side of Revival Squad. Now it's a 5v4 retake, and as we talk about it, KRN is also gonna be tagged up pretty bad. But Peace Lord does get that one kill on Shady. KRN is pretty weak. Revan goes for the defuse. He has the defusal kit in his hand. Can he make it? Can he go for the
oh
ninja?
my
He gets the
god!
ninja out of the
That's
entire team. He gets the diffusal kit, he goes for the ninja, and even though there's two players surviving from Revival Squad, they do not manage to get that player of the defuse. 6 to 10, Kingpin now in the lead. What is happening with the Revival Squad right now? The rounds are just not working in their favor. Something is just not favoring them at all. That was quite an unlucky one to go for them.
Well, here we go, round number 17 it is, and this point it's the Tech Nines and the Deagle which is out. A B aggression coming in, but Team Kingspin are the one with the SMGs. Back-to-back two shot, that's the third one we landed off from the start of Raven. Raven is unstoppable, and so is Sasu at this point of time, both being the solo player remaining, and that's going to be taken down to the side of Sasu yet again. Team Kingspin, a brilliant kickstart which they got in this round as well. This was the, arguably, one of the best rounds, to be honest, from the start of Team Kingspin. Quite aggressive, very fast in nature, and this is not the Kingspin which we usually know. But yeah, Revival Squad, they were not looking that great in the economical situation. Now is the time when they had the first buy. Have a little bit of the compromise. There's only two Molotovs out, and out of that, all are used. Only one is remaining. The flash is amazing, and that's a big reason that the exchange is gonna come in from both the players. But now, Team Revival Squad comes up on top with a 4v3 situation. But wait, the round is not yet over. Bhavish manages to take down Soul the Mighty, and this leaves us with an AK being ideally lying there. Team Revival Squad, could this be the round? Because they are really desperately looking to win at least one round after that timeout which we had in the previous 8th round.
Well, right now it's all silence as Kaon breaks it, and with the ceasefire broken up, he does get that one kill. Moving forward, it's a 2v3 situation. Shady does have an MP9, a FAMAS in his hands with Bhavesh, and Shady is holding a close angle here. I think they know it's going to be a B split, and somehow they are anticipating it, but they rotate straight in front of them. Goes towards the A side, and now they're looking to plant it. Bhavesh catches one of guard, but he does not manage to get the kill. And
Not
he goes
needed.
for the repeat. This time, Kieran gets punished for that. Bhavesh trying to hold off the angle. Peace Lord is not looking at his way. He
No.
switches up to the gun at the wrong time. Peace Lord with only 11 HP remaining. Now it's a 1v2 situation with a MP9 in his hands. Peace Lord, how is he going to survive here? He does have an incendiary in his hands, throws it, but kind of reveals his position. A grenade comes in and Smoke is going to smoke Shady out of there. That was a close round. That was a close round. Imagine if there was one more bullet in the hands of Bhavesh in that FAMAS. If there was one more bullet in that FAMAS, this round would have been in the hands of Kingpin.
That would have been so the case, but not whiffing that shot could have really turned around the entire round, and it could have turned into a 2v1 situation. But let's move on to the next round. An early aggression. Sasu takes down KRN. That's a brilliant start. Three players towards the mid side. Now mid control is something which you really not often talk about. Taking down the control of the bridge. It's gonna be Peace Lord moving on towards the ramp area. Near the lane, there are two players positioned, and A side is being completely trapped by three players. A good damage, but Raven gets taken down. Soul the Mighty is down to just 16 HP. Uses a flash to make sure that he is still making Team Kingspin believe that this is an A side execution, but still. Four players remaining from both the side, and Shadi is only having a deagle.
Well, a deal is nonetheless something that can turn around on its heels when the time comes. But Soul the Mighty gets taken now. Benzene with the M4 in his hands is going to take control of this round. Now it's a 2v5 2v5 scenario, and once again it's Peace Lord and Smoke The same two surviving members from the previous round trying to hold this particular team to get them out of the situation and get this round in their hands. A 7 to 11 scoreline is quite a typical one for them to hold. And as we talk about it, Dempsey is going to be taken down by the hands of Smoke. And now it's a 2v2 situation where we have a peak coming up and the shots are coming in. Shady is the only man standing here and he's going to be taking down Smoke. Does take down Sasu here. And an 8 to 11 scoreline is something that we are seeing from the side of KingPins.
That's an interesting one right there. Team Kingpins now are forced down to go on for an eco. Their economy is kind of, just shattering. On top of which they had just one around. So the loss bonus has also been reset. Team Revival Squad, they have a big opportunity right there. Just 1400 of those initial economy is what they got, and rest was the spare from the previous one. But look at Shadi's position. Shadi has a big intel, he has a big control. They all know it's a ace at execution. This could be massive, this could be a big turning point. But still, they don't have the weapons to fight against that. A good one tap coming in, but he's down to 16. Whoa! Through the smoke, sold the mighty. That's a phenomenal shot. But the shot is going to be rewarded to KRN. KRN was the one who initially won the fight in that 1v1 situation. The bomb is going to be planted. Smoke takes another kill. Bavish down to 3 HP will be taken down. They did have the intel, but the weapon is going to be something that really matters the most. And then you got to rely all upon the T side, which is really just looking dominating. 20 rounds over, 10 more rounds to go. 9-11 scoreline, and Team Kingspin after the second half just managed to win 2 of the rounds.
Well, let's see how these 2 rounds are going to favor them out because the economy is going to be pretty cool, pretty important at this point of time. And after that eco round coming up from Kingpin, now they have all rifles in their hands, although one of them is FAMAS, and they do have a few missing helmets here. They forgot to give the orders for them, but at this point of time, they also lack the utility to stop any fast pushes out of the Team Revival Squad coming in. And Revival Squad is going to abuse this fact. They are trying to get some utility out of the side of Kingpins because they know that Kingpin is low on economy. They are trying to bait out as much utility as they possibly can, and now that they know that utility is not coming out, they that Kingpin does not have enough in their bank to buy grenades, to buy utilities, to buy incendiary, and with that a great push can come at any possible time here. Shady does get burned up a little bit here, and 68 HP is all that he's remaining with. We do have Team Kingpin trying to hold every single angle that they possibly can hold with one person in their hands. Bhavish is going to be spotted with a gun in his hand. The boosted position is going to be checked up, and Bhavish is going to be taken down. Now it's a man disadvantage on the A side, and the A side hit is coming pretty fast. Another kill coming up from Fire Breathe, and 9-11 score is now looking close to 10-11. The shots are coming in. Shady and Revan are the only players surviving, with Revan getting one kill in his hands. It's a 2v4 situation with KRN the only player eliminated from the side of Revival Squad. The bomb is down, and it's still a 4v2 situation to retake. I don't think this is going to be an attempt on retake, but I think they would try to get some exit frags out of this particular one upcon.
9-11 scoreline. This could be the 10th one for the start of Revival Squad. Revival Squad finally making sure that the pace which Team Kingspin did had, they had a big lead, then they had the start winning the pistol round, and then winning another of those SMG rounds. What Team Revival Squad has done right is giving those rounds which they didn't have the advantage to fight for. But after these eventual rounds, they did knew that they are going to come up with the buy round, and once they come, they are the one who are putting Team Kingspin in a difficult position. Economical factors are something which you really need to keep a balance on, and in case if they don't, then things are really going to be a bit difficult. I mean, if you try to retake in a post-one situation, you might want to have a diffusal kit. You're fighting with the helmet on, still it's an AK in front of you. Molotovs are going to be way more expensive, so CT really need to make sure that they are using each and every piece of this utility in the efficient manner possible. Plus, would not want to deal with any mistakes. Fire Breathe coming up on top, firing up against the side of Sasu. Is this an equalizer? Something which we got to watch out for. But Shadi is giving a lot and lot of intel right there. Moving around the elevator side, peeking towards the mid. Peace Lord on the other hand, starting with his operator action was quite amazing, but then he seems to be, quite switching himself to a rifle so that he could take the initial trades when his team is kind of, in a difficult position to fight that 1v1.
Well, after that particular timeout that we had for a long time, I think Peace Lord switched to a rifle because that op was not actually working for him, and he was being pushed up pretty hard. And with the momentum taken as a factor from the side of Kingpin, Peace Lord is better using a rifle because that op slows you down, and when an extremely fast finish comes down to you, you don't have much to do. As we talk about that, we do see two players getting taken down from the side of Kingpin. KRN does take down one trade, and now it's a 2v3 scenario. But both of the players from Kingpin have AKs in their hands. It's quite a possible retake, but they have to pinpoint where the bomb exactly is. Firebreed does take down one. KRN, who is low on HP with only 3 in his hands, is going to hide behind those cement bags, and somehow he's trying to survive. Firebreathe meanwhile finds Revan, and KRN is going to survive with his life with a 3 HP sliver remaining. That's an equalizer coming up for Team Revival Squad, 11 each for both of these teams as we move to the 23rd round, and the economy is looking pretty good from the side of Kingpin, and I have no clue why they bought that off in the first place. So let's see how this is going to look like from their side. They do have a timeout so that they can, discuss strategy. And I think this particular round is going to be pretty important for them because they have decided to pick up that op in their hands, and that is quite an important factor that you have to take into consideration.
And it's been like, that one thing which even previously in the previous matchups we got to see, when things are not kind of working for you, the op could be that one difference maker which could really come up. We haven't quite seen Raven coming up with the operator in the first half. Coming at this point of time at the map of Vertigo, where would you want to play with an op? Either it could be the stairs at the B side. Playing at the A-Rams is something which I would really still doubt because there are n number of flashing lineups, there are n number of pop flashes point, and there are n number of utility bait out. And that's a big reason you would not want to play, but it seems as if it is an ace item. Where even is going to place himself, a big kill coming in, Nemzi gets taken down. Still the op is up, but oh my god, the wave is phenomenal, and Fire Breathe manages to stay alive even after whiffing that shot. Uses a good connection with the Molotov, trying to clear the default position, but the AWP is still there into the hands of Raven. And let's see, Molotov being deployed, good use of smokes. Bhavesh is still being that sneaky criminal of smoke. Two players against five players from team none other than Revival Squad. Can they manage to defend the side? Well, it seems no is the answer as Bhavesh gets taken down. Raven with a good shot. Gets the connection, takes the trade, but needs a numbers advantage back to equalize.
Well, Bhavish somehow managed to survive out of that because if I'm not wrong, I counted 3 smokes, 2 Molotovs, and I guess 3 flashes, maybe 2 flashes that were thrown to just get him out of that position. Still, he managed to get that one kill, and somehow he got traded away. And after surviving all that utility spam, he still managed to survive but gets killed off in the end. Not, that was kind of anticlimactic, but right now 3v4 situation, Revival Squad on top, and they do have the entire B side under their control, and that is going to mean the bomb is down, and it's now a 3v4 retake with guns in the hand of Kingpin. They do have the guns, but they do not have the numbers to retake. Peace Lord takes down one, good for two, tries to find the third, and gets the third as well. 12 round closing game from the side of Peace Lord, and he is kind of kind of an aggro lord at this particular time. He is not actually working what his name suggests. He's kind of working opposite to it, and that aggression is something that's needed out of Peace Lord and his team right now. 12-11, Revival Squad back on top.
And just six round left for the first half to end. Either which ways, Team Revival score, they have bought a brilliant setback. An eco round, just one SMG forced by. I don't know why it was the case. But Bhavesh going on with the force by, I don't know if that could have been needed. Peacelot on the other hand, it takes a huge damage of 56 HP, but is still surviving, all thanks to the Kevlar vest which he had. Team Revival squad, they know that they have the numbers advantage. They know that they have a big intel onto the players' positioning, that A side has been completely clamored with three different players. So going on towards B would be the best case situation. Moving on from the downward stairs towards the B, just one player will be there, and that's going to be Bhavesh, I believe. Benzi once again towards the mid side is now going to be rotating. Well, Shadi gets taken down. Bhavesh is the one up with the SMG, but Benzi becomes a smoke criminal. The smoke and the flash was massive. Still does not manage to capitalize the kill on towards the side of Peace Lord. The spy, the a bomb carrier who eventually did planted the bomb, did not manage to really take down the advantage in his hand. But Bhavesh with the SMG might go on to take some exit frag and then maybe switch on towards an AK, gets a kill but gets instantly traded off. But that's the 13th round. Team Revival squad, they are looking just unstoppable. Since we have, came up here in the second half, I believe 10 to 9 rounds have been over. Out of 9 rounds, only 2 rounds have been capitalized from Team Kingspin. And all the 7 rounds have been back to back one. Like, not even for once, but it's a winning streak of 7 rounds which Team Revival Squad has been having till now.
Well, let's see how that streak is going to continue, because that's, oh my god, that's a gymnasium right over there. We do have Benzine coming up with that one kill, but Soulmite trades him down. It's a 4v4 scenario coming up with 2 ops. Did we miss that outcome? Because we have 2 ops from the side of Kingpin. Bhavesh, meanwhile, still trying to use that M4 to its maximum potential, and somehow he does manage to, survive out of that situation, out of that spam. But Revan, he takes one shot, he finds the damage on Firebreathe, and Firebreathe, which is pretty weak, is going to survive somehow. Meanwhile, Revan is going to find 2 kills out of nowhere. Firebreathe and Beastlord are the only 2 players surviving, somehow trying to find Revan out of that sniping nest. That AWP still in his hands, hiding behind the 7 bags, and somehow trying to take another pick. He gets it, and he gets out of there. Survives to live another day to get a kill, but misses this shot this time. It's Firebreathe as the last man standing in a 1v3 scenario. The smoke coming in, trying to give him as much cover as possible. Firebreathe is pretty low on HP, and there is an op sitting away from him on the opposing side. There's 2 M4s. Which of them is going to get that first shot on the target with 22 seconds remaining? That's going to be the big question. A flick comes in, but Firebreathe takes down Bhavesh. It's a 1v2 scenario. He still only has 23 HP remaining. He does use the Molotov, does use the smoke to get in the space. Somehow managed to survive, but that Molotov that just came right now is going to deny the plant, and that's it. That's the round for Firebreathe right here.
Oh, he might have got a bit late, but gets himself safe from getting spammed right there. Well, the economy is just in 5 digit, to be honest, for Revival Squad. As you know, you have a winning streak of 7 rounds. Finally, that winning streak is now being broken, and a big reason goes to Team Kingspin having that loss bonus being maximized. Coming up with a op, now just a single op, because Sasu might want to go off with a Famis. Even placing himself towards the under mid area. Beast Lord trying to give some flashes to help his team initiate, but a wrong placement there of the flash. And well, that's not going to give the value which he expected.
Yeah, that value might not come out of that particular flash, but at this particular point of time, the positioning is all the value that they need. So, does have an operator in his hands. This time, there is no double up on the side of Kingpin. The shots are coming in. Shady deals some damage on Beast Lord, and Beast Lord is forced to retreat out of that situation to reload his gun. And with that, both Shady and Beast Lord are trying to aggress their smoke, but Shady decides otherwise, goes back, tries to reset his position, and tries to counteract the play that Peace Lord is trying to make. Meanwhile, the entire team of Revival Squad has regrouped around Peace Lord, and they're trying to go for that certain B push. But okay, now they are retreating back and they are retrying to get that A ramp control. Smoke uses a Molotov, tries to clear the scaffolding area and tries to take control of the A ramp. They do have it now. The Molotov this time coming up to take that AWP player out of the cinder blocks, and they do get him out. KRN does get the kill on Sasu, but Sasu was good to get one kill out of it. A shot missed from
Oh,
Smoke. That's a very crucial shot because the player that he missed was Revan, and Revan gets fire breathed down there. Bhavesh, meanwhile, takes down KRN, Peace Lord, and Smoke, the only two players surviving. Meanwhile, Peace Lord does take down one. Shady with an unthinkable look, tries to deny, tries to move forward, and with that, Revan and Benzine are going to take down this round. 13 equalizer coming out for Kingpin.
man, that's a 13 all scoreline, and that's where finally we get to see a little bit of a technical pause to be coming in. Team Revival scored nonetheless. As I mentioned, the economy was in 5 digit, but for how long will they be able to carry on with this economical condition? I believe quite for a while, because even if they keep losing, they'll keep getting an additional bonus. Plus, if we talk about the side of Team Kingspin, they cannot really afford to win more than 2 rounds. Like winning this, winning the next would really give the opponent team a 15th round mark, a match point. And not only would it give just the match point, but also would push themselves to play on a pistol upgrade or a force buy. How unusual could a pick be? Like two AKs, one USP9, one AWP, and one M4A1S. So, yep, here we go. 27th round it is. Once again, all four players rushing in towards the side of A ramp, crossing the bridge, but three players tag from Kingspin. This is going to be yet not a big problem as the usual is still in the favor. But with 5 AKs, you might not want to just rush things off and give away those AK.
Well, definitely that's something that you have to be careful about. But look at the aggro pace that Team Revival Squad has taken this time. Smokes are going to come in. The wall bang attempt is going to be made from Smoke. He tries to get that player behind the scaffolding area, behind that metal plate, and he fails to get it. This time they once again use a Molotov to clear those cement bags. They have been pretty afraid of that particular spot because, you know, we do have that saying, once you get burned by milk, you even use buttermilk very carefully. And look at that. No one is checking the flank. Benzene comes up, picks one, and goes to hiding. Once again, a man advantage coming in from KingPins. Bhavesh, meanwhile, takes down Firebreathe. That's a double man advantage now. And Shady, who is locking down B side all on his own, provides the intel required that the entire squad is on the A side and they are trying to get it, but still, KRN does take down one player. But how many more can he get? It's a 3v4 situation. Revan takes down one, and that is through a flash. He was flashed out, and yet he got the kill. Soul Mighty and Peace Lord does take one each, and Bhavesh is somehow going to manage to get that one kill. Sasu tries to get that position onto the default launcher. Peace Lord is going to be spotted. He's going to get eliminated, and that's a 13-14 scoreline for Kingpin. Finally back on the lead.
Team Kingpins, they are right back in the game. Team Revival Squad had a good winning streak. They were just looking unbeatable at a certain point in the T side, but that's where Kingpin they bought up the op. Now a big question: where is the AWP? Where is the op which we are talking about, which we are kind of really appreciating about? Okay, we do see, two AKs. AKs are still powerful, but against 5 AK, well, that is something which you would really be doubting. Benz comes up with a kill, but the trade has not yet been there. Sasu goes on for another one. This could be the match point. Team Revival Squad just down to only 3 players, and most of them are already being rotated towards the side of A. Now one towards the backstab. Well, that's the worst case situation which you could really want to be in. It's a 2v4 scenario. Smoke already took down a guy to deny one of those amazing team aces. But Team Kingspin, look at this crossfire. This crossfire could be punishable. Look behind. Behind is where the spike and the bomber is. Smoke takes down Bhavesh. KRN spots another one down. All of a sudden, a 2v5 inside a 2v2. Okay, it's gonna be Benzini who had that intel, takes down Smoke, and that's the bomb carrier being taken down. Both the players are coming from ARAM through the bridge. KRN could really get tapped in that double peak, and yes, he does. That's the match point. The 13-15 scoreline is here, and out of having those 5 digits in the eventual like I'll say economy situation, now they are kind of down because Soul the Mighty can just afford one AK and a flash. And if you talk about KRN, he can afford an AK with a Kevlar. So okay, he rather goes for the Galil and a helmet because you know that you have a upper hand advantage when you are playing up against the start of a CT. Two Galil, two AK, and one AWP. Could this be enough to stop Team Kingspin from letting them plant?
Well, the AWP certainly did stop Revival Squad with the streak that they had. So let's see what Revival Squad has in return for Kingpin. Kingpin, meanwhile, with that 15-13 score in their hand, let's see how they are going to, utilize this particular round because they do have an AWP in return for them. So let's see how this is going to look like as we do have Revival Squad coming forward yet again this time. They try to smoke up the elevator area. They do have the bomb being left behind. They are trying to clear the areas first. And this, since it could be the match point, it could be the victory for Kingpin. They are taking it slow. They are trying to get that picks, get those picks coming out, and they are trying to get at least one little bit of advantage that they can muster out of this particular show that they are having. But as of this particular moment, Revan, he has the B side on lockdown. He has the op placed on the entrance that can possibly be for the enemies. He does see a flash flyby of his scope, and he manages to dodge it somehow. Shady gets the first pick, and that's the strategies from the side of Revival Squad being burned up as Betsy takes some smoke. And now it's a 3v5 scenario. Shady is pretty weak. The grenades are going to come in from Peace Lord. He's setting a fake, but he misses the
What?
shot. And Peace Lord is going to be taken down by the hands of Revan, who hits that perfect headshot. Meanwhile, the bomb is slowly creeping up towards the B side, although the action here has subsided and A side is still under control. But look at the positioning from those two players. They have the ramp under control, which means the B side is the only place that their enemies can go to. And with the three players locking down B, Sasu is going to get the first kill. So Mighty is going to be the last one standing. And with that, that's the match point. And 16-13 goes to Kingpins with the first map in their hands out of the best of three.
What a brilliant victory coming in from the side of Team Kingpins. Not the usual that you might really expect, because the comeback which Team Revival Squad was showing at a certain point, it was just looking like they were quite unbeatable at the T side. But that's where there was a change in pace. There was a change in the usual doing what Team Kingspin were doing, and that's where they bought up the Yop. Brilliant, brilliant execution, brilliant, brilliant plays at the start of CT, and for the first time, finally, a CT side victory is what we got to see in the second half. What a gameplay! Third map for today's evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's really been some great match. Now, as we know, that Team Kingspins are the one who are up with a 1-0 lead. Up next is going to be the map of Inferno, just something which we even saw at the semi-finale one.
Well, exactly. And the first semi-final Inferno was not something that you can, pass away. It was something spectacular that we witnessed, and you cannot just forget it. Right now, I'm expecting something similar from this Inferno as well, and I would really like to see how these teams are going to play this Inferno because what we saw with Wicked Gaming and the sorry for that,
Yep, yep.
and the Anno was that both of those teams were going for the outplays, going for the executes. On the other side, Revival Squad and Kingpin, these two teams are using all the tactics that they have in their bags, and that is somehow they are trying to, achieve the maximum possible output of their gun skills. They both have the gun skills on the level par with Wicked Gaming, and the only difference is these teams are a tad bit more tactical than what we saw in the previous game.
Surely we do, and I believe this is just the start. Team Kingpin, yep, they will be having an head start. But moving on to the second game, that's gonna be the game of Inferno, and Inferno is what really we would love to talk about, as this was a pick coming in from the side of Revival's, squad. Now, this is quite kind of interesting, isn't it? Because Revival squad actually going in for map like if they had just two and the map of Inferno, and they go on to pick Inferno. Might be that Dust 2 is something which they could really avoid that eventual mid fights in the start towards the suicide box and the CD spawn. But those are just some of the casual things which we really love to play inside the game. We know Dust 2 is that one home map, and after each and every experience you have in the tournament, you do know that if you have a strong strat, if you have a bigger edge than your opponent has, then that's the map of Inferno, which is one of the perfect maps where you could really portray yourself, really make sure that you are able to show your true caliber. And that's going to be interesting. Next match, once again, between both of the Team Kingpins versus the side of Revival Squad. And game number two, where are we heading? Is it going to be an equalizer forcing us to the map 3 of Dust 2, or do you think that it's going to be a bit easy for the side of Kingspin? And a big reason I say easy is because they are the one who are starting things up at the CT side, which means yes, Team Kingspin will be attacking, will be at the T side in the second half.
Well, that is something that we have to take in care. Also, when we talk about a best of three series, a best of five series, it's more about endurance. Uh, when it comes to these kinds of matches, these kinds of games, it's more about endurance rather than how much skill do you have. The question is, how long can you keep that skill up? How long can you consistently put up the same amount of skill that is required? And right now, Kingpin, they have showed that even though sometimes they don't have the momentum, they can regain it. They regained the momentum three times in the previous map. And now when we move up into this one, they will be starting a little bit on slightly the weaker side, as we have seen in today's match. So definitely, as we talk about them when they will be switching halves, I would like to see how their terrorist side is going to be favoring out. But as we talk about both of these teams, I think it can be a neck and neck fight, as we cannot say how this is going to turn around for either of them. The question is, who is going to win the pistol rounds?
It's going to be a big win-win situation. Our pistol round, that's a beginning, but after that, it's the SMG and the 13th round of buy, of your force buy, of your eco rounds, of your pistol upgrades. Each and every one of those round, yes, it's going to be counted all the way up. Plus, Team Revival Squad, they do have one of the best advantages at the map 2. As you can see, map 1 is over and is being run from the side of Team Kingspin. Map number 2 is going to be the map of Inferno. And yes, Team Revival Squad, you heard it right, guys. It's going to be the side of T, the terrorist side, where they will be attacking for the next 15 rounds, being at a T side, being at the terrorist side. Main objective, either eliminate the counter terrorist, either go on for a post plan situation where you are making sure it's not getting diffused, plus it's getting detonated. And that's the only two possible outcomes which could come for you in case you want to win it. But in case if you talk about the side of Kingspan who are at the side of counter terrorists, how could they really deny that action which we earlier got to see? Like, it was just like you are allowing Peace Lord to rise, and then it was eventually being shut down. In map 1, after a 3-0 lead, 3-0, I'll say big advantage with the had, it was completely been equalized within a nick of a second as we got to see an op coming in from the side of Peace Lord. But something did happen, got shot, which really changed the mind, and then out of that time, I don't think that we ever saw Peace Lord coming back again with the AWP.
Well, yeah, that is one thing that is quite concerning here, because Peace Lord, he was looking pretty solid with the AWP in his hands, and after he was shut down with that op quite continuously for like two, maybe three consecutive rounds. He decided to let Smoke do the opping, and he picked up the rifle instead, and he was good with the rifle as well, but not exactly the impact that he was causing with the op. So definitely that was something that Revival Squad was facing an issue with. So let's see what Peace Lord will be doing in this particular map. Will he be opping again, or will he be sticking to his rifle as the primary of this particular map, as the primary choice? But there's one more thing I would like to say. Happy birthday, Fire Breathe Whitey, if I'm not wrong. And with that, let's see how this particular match is going to look like for him, as Revival Squad is going to, move up for the second map, which is their do or die situation here.
Man, I'm just, waiting to see what's gonna happen in case we get to see a Revival Squad victory. Now that could turn around things into an equalizer, taking us to the map number 3. And map 3 is gonna be one map of dust. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the map of Inferno, as here we are yet to begin the pistol round. And just before that, a technical timeout being used away, as there might be some technical errors which need to be fixed down. But as I mentioned, Kingspin at the CT side, Revival Squad all the way at the side of the terrorist will be playing next 15 rounds. Might want to get more or less at least 10 rounds, which could be a good buffer for them to compete against the side of Team Kingspin for the second half.
Well, it's going to be quite a discussion to be made here, but let's see how this is going to be beginning for either side. Well, let's begin, guys. The second map of the best of three, the second semi-final versus Kingpin versus Revival Squad. And as we have Kingpin on the defense side, on the counter-terrorist side, we do have Revival Squad on the terrorist side, waiting to initiate the game right over here. We do have one timeout being used for each of the sides. So let's see how this is going to be looked up from each side, because those timeouts are kind of important nonetheless. But whatever the use of these timeouts is, we can see the Kevlars being invested on either side. Well, on the side of Kingpin, Bhavesh does have one incendiary and flash in his hands, if I'm not wrong. And on the other side, we have Firebreathe coming up with two flashes and a smoke in his hands. So one player on each side picking up a utility each. So that is quite an investment on each side. But the others, each of them, eight players playing Kevlars with the pistols that they get on default. We do have four players rushing down the mid area. Kingpin playing pretty aggressive here. Shots coming up. Sasu takes down. Sasu gets eliminated. Ramesh also gets taken out. So my Peace Lord get eliminated right over there. Benzine is down to 2 HP and he gets that kill on Peace Lord. It's a 3v3 situation. And look at that A mid rush. It's going to be a big problem as Shady does take down KRN. Now it's a 2v3 situation. Shady is going to be pretty weak and he gets
Oh,
through. What an initiation by Shady right over here. That was quite an unexpected rush out of Team Kingpin. Straight up four players rushing down mid with everything that they had. First round going in their favor, showing the aggro pace that they used in the first map.
man, even after that, no eco rounds because it's going to be a force coming in from the side of Team Revival Squad. Nonetheless, this time with some inventory, no Molotovs to work with, but the smoke is going to be quite deployed at the phenomenal time. First kill comes up, there goes for the second one. Babish is there to assist, the Dare is going to do a lot of job, but the Molotov also comes in at the right time. This leaves us with only two players remaining, and their HP is something which is not quite promising. About the sandbag, it's gonna be Soul the Mighty, but well, Raven with the backup in the bananas. It's the second round. Team Kingpins are feeling it at this point of time. The happiest situation for you is knowing your opponent have done the mistake, which they shouldn't have. Buying a force by weapon like Tech 9, like Mac 7, like Mac 10, and then competing when they don't even have an helmet, playing just with a Kevlar vest. And that's, that you have an advantage, as an SMG kill gives you 600 additional cred. But Raven, oh my god, the headshot is something which is going to slow him down, but still, what a hit, and an 85 damage out of that Deagle headshot.
Oof, that was spicy. And Revan is going to initiate things quite beautifully right here. He forgot to buy the helmet, and that's the reason he has that low HP on him. Beastlord jumps out of the boiler. Sasu meanwhile takes down Fire Breath, and Sasu does get taken out by TRN. The shots are coming in.
Oh no.
Powish takes down Almighty. Shady takes down Beastlord, and now it's 1v4. Bhavesh and Revan both being pretty low here, but KRN doesn't have any HP to fight on his side either. This is an eco round coming up for Revival Squad, and once again, we are kind of looking at the same scoreline that we had in the map of Vertigo, where we saw
It's
3 rounds, my bad, continuously initiated by Kingpin. And now that the dust has settled, not on Dust 2, on Inferno, we have Revival Squad, the full buy, coming up to take the first round that they need. 3-0 for Kingpin. Can they initiate this game even further? Because on Vertigo as well, they got 3 rounds at the very beginning, and this time it's the same requirement out of them.
yup, a Molotov towards the side of the Windows area. Oh, the mid aggression is massive, but the nade is way more impactful as Fire Breathe is gonna go down to a very low HP. Nonetheless, Peace Lord manages to take down Raven. The buy is something I'll say it's an invested round, right? Because Susu, Sasu, you are seeing him with an AWP. An AWP out of him. Oh, he saves himself from getting spammed away with that AK. Benzi still holding. Oh, the one-way smoke. That's massive. That's good. But Arch is being totally leaked on. Now this could lead towards an execution at the B side. One kill being there, but the balcony not taken care of. But no problem. Benzi is going to be good for him to take him down. The Molotov is going to pit. It's going to be deployed towards the pit side, and that's going to be Shadow who will be hunted down to Bhavesh and Sasu. It's a 2v3 retake situation. Two players on side, one towards the side of pit. Oh, the nade is gonna be impactful yet again. Spam was at a very accurate distance, but down to a 2v3 situation. Let's see if Team Kingspin could really go on for a retake or might want to just save the op.
Yes, they do want to save the op out of this round because at this point of time, they have only won 3 rounds consecutively, so they don't have that much money that they can risk and off for the retake of this caliber, and that means this is going to be the first round for the Rebel squad, and that's kind of the mirror scoreline of what we saw in the first map. And 3-1 coming up for Rebel squad. If we take the first map to Truth, the second round would also be coming up for Revival Squad, but let's see how Kingpin is going to retaliate out of this one loss that they had, and their retaliation is going to be a MP9 in the hands of Sasu and three M4s in their hands. Meanwhile, an AWP back on the hands of Revit, who got spammed out of the smoke the last round that you tried to use that op. But this time, the Molotovs are coming in, the smokes are coming in, and Peace Lord he's looking to go aggressive. Bhavesh, meanwhile, boarding from the Molotov. And that grenade landing back on point. Another Molotov on Bhavesh. He's going to burn alive here with only 4 HP remaining. They do exchange weapons, and Sasu is going to be, falling back with the M4 in his hands. They think it is going to be an A rush, and I think they are literally on point here as Team Revival Squad is slowly creeping up towards the A side, but this is not exactly a B fake and A execute. This is actually a B fake and post rush execute. So let's see which way Team Revival Squad is going out of this particular one. Because if what I am thinking is correct, they are going to re-aggress Banana if they don't get a pick, and if they get a pick, they are going to attack on that side.
Oh, the banana flash was amazing, but now is when they are turning their minds off a bit, leaning towards the side of B area. Now, B is where you will get to see Sasu with okay, it was an M4 now, but Raven has been rotated towards the side of A, holding things up towards the balcony area. Two players have already made their way. There's no one on side. Satsu did had a smoke to deploy, and then he had another one. Rotations are coming in, but they are not that sure. Now the utility comes in. Now they know it's a B-side execution. Sasu is left alone with his M4A1 suppressed. The flash is phenomenal, There is a big end, but there we go. The first kill comes in. There goes another. There goes the third.
Oh.
Let's go with the fourth. Well, that's not the case as he ran out of bullet. And on the other hand, it's going to be KingPin. And with the backstab, it's going to be Bhavish. Oh my god, this is going to be so expensive. Counter-terrorists do win, but at what cost? At the cost of 3 player and Bhavesh with the whip leaves KRN left alive with an AK and a heavy. I'll say Kevlar vest plus a helmet. So, man, that was just massive round, to be honest.
I am in confusion as to how that round went the way it did. I am pretty sure that Kingpin had the number of the players for revival squad there, but somehow out of nowhere, there is a whiff from Bhavesh, there is a mistake from Shady, and the numbers advantage that Kingpin had, the economy advantage that they were about to have, just got destroyed by the hands of Revival Squad. Yes, they win the round, but that was a costly one nonetheless. Right now, all I can think of is that one weapon exchange from Sasu from Bhavesh. Bhavesh did shift on the MP9. I think that's the reason Bhavesh whipped, because that's not exactly the weapon that he uses, and because he had to use that MP9 because he was already low on the HP, he kind of whipped that shot. But right now, as we talk about Revival Squad, they don't have any economy of their own as well. They do have an MP7 coming up, a TAC 9 coming up, and 3 AKs to top out of it with the Kevlar, and there's not too much on the utility side. Sassy does take a lot of damage. The initial utility, oh my god, Peace got with the
What?
2 piece. Benzene, on the other hand, retaliating with the same way, and he gets 2 of his own. He gets 3 of his own. Looks for the board, but fails to give it. Shady takes care, and now it's a 1v1 standoff between Peace Lord and Shady. Let's see how this is gonna go. Peace Lord waves, and Shady takes it. First
My
round to
god.
Kingpin. What was it? What was this round up on? First, Peace Lord gets a spray in the smoke, gets 2. Benzin does the exact same. This time he gets 3. So you kill 2 of my players, I will take 3 of yours. And then he gets eliminated. His trade comes in, and trade comes in with 2 kills from Shady. That was quite an interesting round.
Starting things off, 3 kills through the smokes. That's massive, but well, what's more massive is going to be Raven with the opening. Takes down Fire Breeze, but that really gives him a good time to initiate towards the mid. Raven gets another one, looking for the third, and yes, he goes big. He goes big with that operator at this time, and this turns down to a 4v1 situation. Soul the Mighty is left alone with the AWP. The bomb is yet towards the side of the app stairs. Might want to retrieve it unless he gets taken down. Oh, did want to peek, did want to get that headshot with the deagle. But Team Kingspin, there's no stopping them. Just hunted down each and every player. Knew for a fact that they have a bad economical situation. But what about now? Now they are really exchanging those weapons. But Peace Lord is left with no weapons, and this is kind of destructive. Okay, he gets an AK, but 6-1 scoreline. Eighth round of the first half in map number 2. And here we see each and every round there is something unusual happening. This time
Oh
it's
my
gonna be
god.
Saso pushing all the way from the mid towards the banana side. This helps Bhavesh to initiate more in, and well, the wall bang is promising. Within a nick of a second, 3 players down from both the sides, leaving us to a 2v2 situation. And well, we'll have to see which way is this round heading towards.
This is heading towards a little bit of an advantage on Kingpin's side. Benzene takes down one. He is tagged up pretty bad, and the bomb is going to be dropped on that banana area. The bomb is going to be retrieved by Kieran, but he is weak on his own. It's a 6-1 score line. They don't have much of a buy, and the only utility that is available is with KRN. So he is lucky on that matter. It's a 1v2 scenario for him. But the positioning that the Kingpin has, oh my god, this is going to be devastating. This is going to be devastating, and he is going to be punished for that. Kingpin, a 7th round in their hands, a 7-1 scoreline for them to lean on in the 9th round as we move for another eco possible on the side of Revival Squad. But on the side of Kingpin, they have all the money that they need to buy yet again. And this is going to be quite an interesting buy coming up from them. I think Revan is going to get another AWP in his hands. And boy, oh boy, has Revan been an extremely ravaging sniper out of this particular map. Because, I mean, first to 3K, yes, that was kind of an eco round, but you're going against the Deagles because you're going against Deagles, and Deagles, you can strafe very fast with the Deagles. Still, he managed to get those 3 kills. That was a good one. And after that, he has consistently been hitting those shots. And look at Sasu. Previous round, he went so aggro in the middle. He just straight up rushed on the banana rush that the T side did, and he backstabbed them within 10 seconds of the round beginning. So that was quite an interesting play from him as well.
Yup, I believe 8 rounds are over. At this point of time, only 7 rounds are remaining. Best case situation is an 8-7, and that's what being a T side you would expect. Second mid execution, a good rush. Well, we'll have to see how far would they come up. Initial round control, you have taken a lot, that too towards the side of the second mid area. No presence at the mid side. There was not even a single player out there to show a mid presence or at least deploy a utility to make it look that they are even counting on the options to execute towards the B side. Giving them the B banana control really gives them an intel that they are planning out to either come up with a late rotation at B, or they are quite committed at the B A side. Using each and every deployments at A does add up each and everything, but now is where they are trying to change their mind. Flash is going to be amazing, and yes, it is. Taking back the banana control, it's going to be the start of Team Revival squad. Rotations are coming in. Just one player down, which is going to be Sasu with the M4A1. And on the other hand, it's going to be Shadi. It's Bhavish as well with an AK. Well, we'll have to see 5 AKs against just 2 players and an enormous amount of utility. Okay, there we go. A fake smoke, but that's just a fake. They're moving all the way towards the arch. Is it gonna be a mid to B side? Well, that's not the case. They're all over the A side. But where is the planter? The planter need to go inside, need to kill the players. They might run out of time. This is where things are gonna change. And yes, it is. Two back-to-back kill coming in. The planter is gonna be taken down, leaving us with one single player. But well, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be Team KingPins round. And yes, it is. 10th round of the second map here at semi-finale number 2, and there's no hopes for Team Revival squad. They bring up a 5 AK execution, they bring up a AWP, they bring each and every fakes possible from their side, but in the end, unless they don't go for the picks, they cannot manage to play the post-plant situation. And that's where, as easy as Seaside really sounds, you have that competitive edge advantage, but you really need to build that situations up. Well, a great initiation. Revan gets taken down. Moving on from a mid to B. No, this time they're moving all the way from Arch. Library should be taken care of. They have an AK, but well, Benzemi is going to be there on the other hand, and he gets back-to-back 2 shots. Whoa! Bhavesh on the other hand takes on smoke. All of a sudden down to a 2v3 situation. A fast play did result it quite good, but now it's all down to just Soul the Mighty.
Exactly, and now Soul Mighty, who has an AK in his hands, is now in a 1v2 situation, but the bomb is dropped in front of him. So let's see how this is going to go, as he is now currently in a 1v1 against Bhavesh, and Bhavesh is holding the angle pretty close. He finds him, he gets a kill, and that is a 9th round coming up for Team KingPins. Revival squad, they tried everything at this point. The question is, what's left in the books for them? 9-1 scoreline, 8 rounds behind the curve, and they have to bring out the big gun, the AWP, in the play with no utilities on the side of Peace Lord. Peace Lord finally brings out the big gun. Let's see if he goes big out of this round, because last round they went full eco, they went second mid, and they rushed extremely fast towards the center of the map. They tried to go from the arches towards the A side, but look at that. Revan is going to be destroyed out of that banana area. He's merely surviving with 22 HP, but look at the positioning by Sasu. He is going to be hidden there. He is going to take a lot of control out of B, of the banana, but KRN is the one who is going to initiate the first kill on Shady. It's going to be a 4v5 situation. First time Revival Squad is finally getting an advantage out of the round that they are trying, out of the plays that they are making. Sasu and Bhavesh trying to take as much space as possible. Sasu gets one. But Bhavesh, can he retake the control of Arches? Meanwhile, Sasu, he does have the banana control in his hands. He moves up, gives the intel. Revin takes one out of the smoke. Benzene takes some smoke. And it's once again back to 2v4. The advantage now nullified, and Firebreed trying to creep in through the smoke. Is he going to be spotted? The shots are coming in, and
Oh, the
Bhavesh is going to be finishing
timing.
him off. Peace Lord, the only player surviving with an op in his hands, and the knives are coming in.
Nice,
He's
nice,
possibly
what?
trying to knife, but at the end of the day, Peace Lord is going to get eliminated by the hands of
Oh,
Benzene. 10th round for Kingpin.
this is the point where got shot. This was a similar case when we had Team Anno play up against Team Vic at the map of Inferno. A 10-1 scoreline. And that's where it eventually ended up at a 10-5. And that's where the comeback really started to come up with Team Vic. They were down with that 1 point in the 10-1. Then they won 4 rounds and they came back in the second half, due to which they were at the T side. Yup, here we have Team Revival Squad at the T side. That time it was Team Anno. So far, Team Revival Squad, their terrorist side is being really, really weakening at times. When the executions are amazing, when their plan outs are amazing, their lined up are too on point, and the timing is also playing a very big essence. But what's better is Team Kingspin firepower and Kingspin preparations for that. To each and every, like I'll say, preparations which has been coming in from the side of Revival Squad, they are really being expected from the side of Kingspin, and that's what will happen. Because this is the semi finale of ASUS ROG Showdown, powered by Intel, and that's where Raven strikes again with the AWP. This is a pistol upgrade round, so nothing much to expect. An 11-1 could be a big disaster. Maybe winning this eco would be the best case situation for Revival Squad, because you do not want to end up at an 11-4 of a disadvantage. But the op is here, but what? They had the op, got shot, but still. Peace Lord is now going to be denied, and that's what I told. Peace Lord in the early 3 rounds of the first map was just another devil, but after that, he's just not
Exactly.
looking as per the expectations of what we have with an Oppo.
Exactly, but right now, somehow, Revival Squad is coming up out in this round. With an orb in their hand, KRN does get taken down mighty. All he has is an orb, and he still gets the pick. It's a 1v1 scenario. The bomb is down for Soul Mighty. He has to pick it up on the A side, and Shady, he is playing this so wise. He runs up out all the way out of the apps, and I think he thinks that it is a B rush, or maybe he is giving the biggest flank of his life and coming up out of the. Oh my God! What is this read?
Wow.
Mighty is actually pushing B. This is a god level read coming out of Shady, and I think Soul Mighty is not gonna
Oh
expect
no,
this. If he
speak.
expects this, oh my god, that is some big instance. The plant is going down live, and what is this? Shady, he has the upper hand. He
Oh
peeks.
no.
He reveals his spot. He reveals his position. He has an input in his hands. The
Oh,
orb
he has
is
to
about
reload.
to
Oh, he's
reload. But
reload.
Mighty. Oh my
Oh.
god, he had to reload, and Shady gets an easy defuse. 11th round for Team Kingpin. That was so
Wow.
close.
He had at least 73 seconds left for him to figure out where he want to go, what he gonna use, and he has n number of these eventual options for him when it comes to the weapon choice. Out of all of that, he goes to use an AWP with only 2 bullets left, and that completely changed the entire round, the entire hope, the entire odds which were favoring them. Well, a quick execution, but Raven is gonna expect him all the way towards the side of mid. The mid presence is really so beautiful, and Team Kingspin, as they are on the lead with 10 rounds now, this is where they will start to push on,
Oh my god,
and this is
Raven.
where they will start to bring the advantage. Raven yet again going on with another kill, but Smoke finally takes him down through the smokes. Ben's okay, it's gonna be Benzini who takes on Smoke with the trade, but it leaves us with two players, Peace Lord and Soul the Mighty. Peace Lord, if this is not the time where he gives a comeback with that Op Lord, then I don't know what is.
Well, for the moment, it's not going to be possible for him. It's a triple one score line, and I think it's going to be a 1-1. Let's see how this is going to go as Peace Lord tries to move forward with the op and tries to get that one angle. On the sandbags, the player is going to be present there. Is he going to check it? No, he's not going to check it. And if you don't check it, you are going to be punished for it. Soul Mighty retaliates for the mistake that his teammate did, but he is the only player surviving in a 1v2, 1v3 scenario, my man. And he only has 9 HP for him going on. One bullet to the tip of his toe, and he is out of this game. How is he going to plant? He jumps on top of oranges, and he does some, not needed parkour. And at the end of the day, it's actually Benzene who is going to finish him off. And 12th round comes up for Kingpin Revival Squad, still struggling. And once again, they are buying rifles. They are constantly buying rifles with all the utility that they possibly can, with all the Kevlar and helmet that they need, and their opposition side is continuously giving them the answers of the questions that they're raising.
Yep, and I believe here we go. Molotov being deployed, banana control once again being followed, but this time it's going to be Sasu. What are their positions? Sasu, look behind you. Sasu eventually does get taken down from the side of Smoke, but they are just speed running the entire path. I believe they're not able to even give a single round on what was that headshot. Bhavesh gets an headshot out of nowhere through the smoke to the smoke, and now this leaves us with only one, which is going to be Fire Breathe. Ah, the timing was amazing, but the team flash was more massive, but the spam, I am out of words. What do I say after that? But still, Free Breathe left in a 1v3 situation. This is going to be interesting now, Godshot. And I believe the game has just, like CSGO has came alive. It seems to be in the players of Kingspin. Because look at the way Team Kingspin are playing. Before this, in the map number 1, it was at least competitive. But this time, it's just a fair domination with they are showing currently.
And we have to take into consideration the fact that this was Revival Squad's map pick. So Kingpin didn't actually even pick the map. And still, they are 12-1 up in the first half. And the 14th round is not looking that good for Revival Squad. Meanwhile, it is going to end at the as we were talking about it, 13-1, last round of the first half. And this is where the questions are going to come in for Team Revival Squad. What are they going to do? How are they going to do it? And what they can possibly achieve out of this one round. 13-2. Can they make a comeback? Can they turn the tides around? As we have Kingpin now, 3 men rushing towards the B side, towards the banana, and it's going to be a rush down the banana yet again. This time, Revin is going to be punished, and the first blood is going to come for the side of Revival Squad.
Let's see. It's going to be the last round of the half. So far, I believe Team Kingsman have been really enjoying, as they are there at the CT side, going and make sure that they are bringing some troubles towards the start of T, already knowing that they have to first consider the time, play on a post planned, each and every difficulties which a T side has to go through. But look at Soul the Mighty. Oh my god, he was just massive, but that's where Sasu is going to take him down with the spam. Gets a smoke yet with his teammate to make sure that he is able to hold off the banana angle quite strong so that he is able to team up with his team at the outside. Two players remaining at the side of A where they are going to be just build up with the side of KRN, but Peace Lord, wow, he gets a kill onto the side of Venzi. That's a massive kill, but Peace Lord gets down. Well, the AK-5 was quite good, but this leaves us with a 1v2 situation, a 13-2 scoreline. That is still better than nothing. That is still better than having just one single round buffer. Bomb is now going to be planted. It's a 1v2. Both the players, they don't have much HP to work with. One player needs 2 bullets on his body. Another player needs 3 on his body. Well, it's AK, so one headshot could really do the job. But still, 2-3 is the marginal situation. Counter to which Sasu is having a good LD armor. No utilities though. Uses Molotov. The double P could come in. Oh, the spams are really looking quite promising. Searching for the head, but no, he doesn't get said. Fire Breathe is gonna finish things up. A great half is what I'd like to call it rather than a good half. And that leaves us with a 13-2 scoreline. Well, yep, the C4 is going to be detonated. But what a brilliant play, isn't it? Just look after the stats. Each and every player from the side of Team Kingspin are up with double-digit kills. But Revival Squad still struggling a bit. And especially I'd like to talk about Fire Breathe and Smoke. Because just 4 frags for them in the entire 15 round first half.
Well, that is something of a big concern here for the team of Revival Squad, as now it's Team Kingpin who is going up for the executes. The similar kind of scheme that we saw in the first half as well. One player carrying the utility, meanwhile, Revan opens up the things and he gets one pick. But look at that! Revan, he's out exploring. He gets one kill and he's trying to look for the second one as well. He is putting up a lot of noise onto the A side, but he has pulled only one player out of the rotation. He still is doing damage. He gets one. Sasu, meanwhile, opens up on the B side, gets one kill, and now Firebee, who is still surviving, the only player, gets 2 picks out of that situation. But at the end of the day, he's not coming up with one kill in his hands. He's the only player surviving, and he gets one more. It's a one-hitter situation, and it's Nevin. He's way far away out of this world. Peace does not have a defuse kit, but he can defuse it. He has all the time he needs, and he does not defuse it. He's staying. He does not stitch it. He's out of the world. He's out of the open, and he is not have the time. He gets a diffuser kit. He goes for the defuse. The shots are coming in. He stays for the defuse. No, he does not defuse it. Please, Lord.
He
He does not have a defuse kit. He did not go for the defuse. Did he get it on time? I think he did. That was a nail-biting one. Nonetheless, gets it in the final seconds. What a nail-biting round.
He killed 3 of the enemies before he could have won the round. That's a big, I'll say, gameplay coming in right there. Finally, Peace Lord stepping up for the team where it was much needed. 13-3, still, slowly, steadily, they are trying to build up their space.
Well, as fast as they can build up, it's going to be quite important for them, as this time it's good looking a little bit of a defender-sided area. KRN gets one with the XM that he had. 33 scoreline and one man down for Team Kingpins as they move forward. They do have the rifles and the
Kingpin have
scout
done a
in their hands.
mistake.
Yeah, I think they have made a mistake losing that one player, but let's see up on how they're going to switch this around with the mistake that they have in their hands. Shady is already there.
And with the Galils fighting up against the side of these SMGs, well, this is going to be kind of difficult. The HP isn't quite much on the side of CT side either. But now executing towards the side of A, we have 2 players. And that's going to be a big difference maker as all the 5 players are now going to come in. The first kill has been up here, but the scout is massive. And with the scout, the pit area is going to be cleared. Now fighting all the way towards the graveyard, he's going to be having a good sneaky little spot. It's a 3v5 retake situation. And the mistake which I did mention about, this was a very rare case that at the T side, they are just able to even manage to get themselves in a post-plan situation. With no utility faking on towards the B side, losing a player and then getting aggressive. Well, that's massive, but a good headshot to start things up. Well, another kill comes up from the side of Team Revival Squad, but that's not going to stop Team Kingspin. That's not going to stop them from getting a big team elimination. And with that, that's a 14-3 scoreline. Team Revival Squad a big in a backlash when it comes to the economical situation. And if they force by now, this means the series point will be up, where they will be still playing up with only 2,400 creds, which will be rewarded as a loss bonus. But that will be if they lose. If they win, then it's a great situation for them.
Well, winning is quite a typical task here, as the utility is going to be spammed towards the banana side and the entry is going to come in. Look at the pace that Kingpin is playing with. They are already at the entrance towards the B side, and now they're deciding to whether they want to go sorry for that, into the banana, or are they gonna pull back, rotate towards the A side and try to aggress towards there, because only 2 players are there. One of them is gonna fall to Sasu. With that, A side is now open for execution.
Yup, it does is, and I believe that Team Kingspin, they're loving to play all the way towards his mid side. Even in CT, they were just getting aggressive. Look at the balcony, the positioning is going to be massive, but just with the pistol upgrade, it's kind of difficult. Peace Lord still manages to get a kill. That's a numbers advantage. Meanwhile, Robin takes on KSN. Well, Smoke is going to come up with a massive headshot, leaving down to just one single player. They have to deny the series point. But Bhavesh is first going to do the job of putting the bomb down, making it plant, gets additional $300 to get a reward. Firebreathe left alone with the Kevlar vest and just one Deagle. Three players. Deagle is going to do the massive damage in body, and yes,
Ooh.
it does to one, can do to another one. Because look, after Raven's position, it's quite low. This is a clutchable round. He's going quite aggressive. Well, he spots the guy out, but oh my god, they're wanting to knife him. But
Ow!
Robin with just 12 HP. 12 HP, and that's all it took him to get that money home, land that headshot with his Deagle. Deagle versus Deagle, and it's all about the heads. And you know it well when Draven takes a 12 HP clutch. What a brilliant first half we got to see with a 13-2, and the second half is now already up with a series point.
15 to 3, the series point coming up only in the 19th round for Team KingPins. Let's see how they're going to address as they move forward. Once again, aggressive towards the banana. First pill, second pick comes up from Sasu as he takes down Fire Breathe and Peace Law. The shots are coming in. Soul Mighty is going to be the only player that's there between them and the B side. The shots are coming in. Sasu takes down the third kill. Now looking forward to get the opponents out of the way. It's only one player, Smoke, remaining. That's the hindrance for Team
Okay.
Kingpin and their series point. Smoke in a 1v3 scenario against the entire wall, and he's gonna get eliminated 16 to 3, 2 to 0. Kingpin is the winner and the second finalist to our ASUS ROG Showdown Series CSGO finale. They are going to play against Wicked Gamers tomorrow.
What a brilliant victory, man. Team Kingspin, they just made it look so easy for them, especially when they have the CT
Exactly.
side. That's not what CT side do. That's not how you dominate. These side have a lot and lot of things to consider, making sure that within a given of time, they have that objective of planting down the bomb at a specific side, clearing the opponent CT players, and then trying to make sure that they also have that many numbers advantage left so that they could defend the post plant situation. Out of all of these zone, moving out of comfort zone is what CD side have done. Team Kingspin have done in the very first half, going out there in the middle, in the mid section, taking each and every domination shot. Raven, if you talk about his op, he was more of an aggressive hopper. Sasu was not ready to stay in his position. Never ever got to see a patience play from Team Kingspin. Semi-finale was way more dominating than the semi-finale one was, but that's what we expect, right? The clash of titans to happen at the grand finals, the best versus the best, where we started our tournament off with 73 teams, all thanks to the ASUS ROG Showdown series powered by none other than Intel. But Godshot, what do you have to say about the semi-finale 2, which we just got to witness?
Well, that was quite an epic semi-finale too. Because first thing, when we saw the first game, the first map of Inferno, we thought that this is going to be quite a T-sided play from what the perspective of the attackers have been doing on their side in this particular tournament. But comes the second semi-final and comes Kingpin, who showed the aggression of terrorist side on the counter-terrorist side, and that aggression paid off. We have seen Sasu lurking up, straight up rushing to the back of the attackers in the banana. The tactics that they were using slowly falling apart, and they weren't even able to get into the side without suffering heavy losses. That's how aggressive the team of Kingpins played. And when this team is going to play tomorrow against the Wicked Gaming
Big
teams,
games.
I think it's going to be quite a bit of a showdown. We have tomorrow lined up for the best of five. But I think with that, we can rest it for the day and let these teams prepare for tomorrow APCON. And meanwhile, we are going to prepare ourselves for the best of five tomorrow.
Yup, we surely got to are, and I believe we had an amazing time here witnessing all of the teams. Four teams who battled off each other in that single elimination bracket made all the way up here till the finals
Exactly.
and till the semis. Well, kudos to the side of Team Anno and Team Revival Squad. But with that, congratulations to the side of Team Wig Gaming versus Team KingPins. We'll be seeing you guys tomorrow at 3 p.m. So do not forget to tune in. You're at the ROG ASUS showdown where we will be seeing some amazing actions back to back in not just CSGO but multiple games where even you guys can have a big opportunity, and thanks to Intel as well, as that's gonna be powered by Intel. With that, we will be signing off this evening. Thank you all the guys for tuning in. We'll see you guys tomorrow at the grand finals. Till then, good night and have a great evening ahead.